All right, and we are live tonight on the 98% FTG Friday Night Live. We have Corey Miller. We're going to go over some things that he's got going on and talk about the what was it, the 242?
Yeah,
Invitational,
we're calling it the Super 64.
Super 64, which is going to be cool. And then after, we're going to have John Brownell and Dave Shubich on, who are doing a super match at Winterblast. But yeah, so I'll give you the floor and you can jump right into it because I know I have been excited to hear about this. So tell us what you got.
Yeah, so I mean, the whole idea started with that I wanted to put on the biggest class that's ever been made in history of arm wrestling, which a 64-man would be the largest one ever done. I had a whole bunch of people tell me that it wasn't possible, but I define odds all the time, so I figured why not try to make something crazy happen. But I was more gearing it towards the fact that I wanted to support new arm wrestlers and low level amateur to the low level pro kind of guys.
Yep.
Nice.
Because most of the time those guys don't. What's that?
I said that's right up our alley.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time those guys just need a little extra help getting to tournaments and need the ability to not have to worry about something so they could travel to something like Winterblast or whatever else.
Yeah.
I mean, I was one of those guys. So the whole thing there is that I wanted to make it easier for those guys, make it so they didn't have to worry about going into a competition with very, very hard, high-level pros in their spots that they could potentially win. Because we all know that, it doesn't matter what tournament you go to, you have guys that are on that cusp level of barely making it to that pro level, and then they just, that's kind of why you guys did semi-pro, I think, because you wanted to figure out where those guys belong.
Yeah.
Guys like us, Ryan.
Yeah, exactly.
So to help those guys, the idea that I came up with was to create a ridiculously huge bracket, all based on ELO ratings and how they sit in Ares, and then seed the bracket from highest to lowest. So depending on your performance level, you would get seated in that bracket all the way down. And then the 64 man would run wild from there. So the winner obviously gets a $5,000 reimbursement sponsorship if we hit all 64 guys, which at this moment in time, I have 14 pre-registered. So, I mean, I don't feel like I'm going to have a hard time getting 64. I'm pushing hard to get it. So,
yeah.
Plus, I think, I'm not making a single dollar on this whole deal. It's completely, I have a fund built with Luke Polsher through Northwestern Mutual. All the money pulls into that. Then I reimburse everyone from that stuff. So, all the money is just either paying for my referees and stuff like that or going straight to those guys' pockets.
Yeah.
Corey, can you tell us a little bit about ELO? I'm not sure everybody's real familiar with that kind of newer term.
Yeah, so Ares is ELO rating based, which is a mathematical formula. And simply put, without getting crazy into math and stuff, is ELO figures out where you belong as far as a level of performance over time compared to your relative competition. So think of it as your performance based on relative competition. Obviously, the more matches we have of you, the more relative level you become. And then essentially over time, you could assume that once we have enough data on everybody, that I would accurately be able to define the line of what is an amateur, pro, novice, master, whatever,
awesome.
per every single category. And then there would be no arguing over it. It would simply be, no, Dave, you are a novice because you rate this level or whatever.
Suck.
So
Dave. Sorry,
But,
you had to be the example, Dave.
yeah, just an example. But
No, I'm
something on
loosely
it.
familiar with the ELO from chess, but it seems to be the same sort of idea.
yeah,
from
so
what you're describing.
ELO from chess is the exact same. ELO has been around for about 60 years. It's got long history in chess. The only difference that we did was we modified it for arm wrestling purposes, changed some of the values of how fast you move up and down, and then we have a little factor in for if you're pulling amateurs or not, amateur and novice matches.
Awesome. So you rewrote the algorithm a little bit. That's pretty cool.
Just a tiny bit, yeah. ELO works really, really well, right? It's meant to accurately define what you are over time, and right now, if you have, let's just say, if you have 10 matches in the system, you're not really there yet. But if you have well into the 40-50 match range, that is what you are. You are that kind of person. And there's been a lot of people out there that have been like, well, I'm not that good. Those were bad matches and all this other whatnot. Well, the numbers speak otherwise.
Right.
So,
right after a point. So I guess the question everybody wants to know is, what is your ELO?
My ELO?
Yeah.
Well, so that's another thing with our system where we're rating you in every weight class that you pull in. So I have an ELO in basically all of them, but I guess my
wait, let's guess his ELO. I'm gonna guess you're a 2000.
No, actually I am not a 2000. There's only one 2000.
Okay.
And it's not me. And the 2000 person is Cody Merritt. He's only lost a very small amount of times.
Nice.
I'm like a 19 something, or in like 3 or 4 weight classes, but it's because I pull so much. I probably have 600 matches,
Yeah.
So
that's awesome.
But I look at it as it's really, really close to getting super accurate right now. We have 117,000 matches in the system, and we're just growing daily.
Yeah.
I'm constantly getting old stuff all the time. I have probably 200 pounds of paper in my basement right now from all the old brackets I've been sent in.
That's crazy.
And that we've gone through.
This is the future of arm wrestling right here.
Yeah, I mean, it really is if you think about it, because I mean, you guys using the semi-pro thing is a perfect example. You're doing that because there's guys who don't belong. And like, for example, at Colorado State and Wyoming State that I ran, I seeded and set rate limits for each class because we basically know where the amateur and novice actually line exists now. And so we set those basically based for Colorado State and Wyoming State. And then we said, if you're over this value, you have to pull the next one up. But if you're under that value, you can pull this one and the one above it. Basically the same thing as amateur, novice, pro.
That's cool.
But we have a reason to say that because your performance, though you might have beaten a bunch of amateurs, your performance has gone up so much that one tournament here and then one tournament you're down here, and it goes back and forth. And that's how I think arm wrestling should be. It should be very fluid on, whether you go to a tournament, you get your butt whooped 6 times in a row, then next thing you go to another tournament and beat some super, whatever. You should fluctuate fluidly through the system. So Colorado State, we had 316 entries, all seeded. We seeded each bracket to traditional style seeding. So number 1 goes against the lowest guy, so on and so forth. And then we also seeded it by the tiers. So there was the tier 3, tier 2, tier 1, and tier 1 was like the highest level of guys, a 50 plus, and then middle guys, and then low guys. And I'm telling you right now, every match was killer all the way down to the finals because the guys were most like each other, pulling each other in the classes.
Right.
It accurately defined the brackets more for every single class.
That's awesome.
Ryan, you're at 3,000 right now, so you should, after Paul Italia, you should retire with your master rating.
Dude, the funny thing is, I don't even think I'm on it at all.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The few tournaments I've competed in, I don't think
I have 16,000 arm wrestlers. There's no way. You have to be.
I'm saying you're undefeated. You're undefeated, Ryan.
I have such a low score. I have such a low score that they just deleted me.
No, you have a perfect score.
You pulled in, what, 2 or 3 tournaments, and it's very possibly.
Yeah, I don't know if back then they got submitted, right? Like one was.
Oh, yeah. Well, it depends. Who is? Yeah, you're not on here. You don't have. Who's been submitting your stuff?
Dude, I'm the only in the community
Corey,
on there.
I want to know the my coach. I want to know his elo. He knew. So I've never met you. My name's Adam. Corey, it's good to meet you.
Yeah.
But Tim Inman was my coach for a couple of years. What was his
Tim?
elo? Yeah.
Inman, he used to be in Colorado or Wyoming or something like that, right?
Well, he said. So the reason I know your name, we practice, and he'd say he won some nationals, but one of the guys he could never get through was you, and there was another guy. There's like 2 or 3 guys he could never beat.
Yeah, that's I've heard that a lot. Timothy Inman he's in the 1500s, low 1500s,
Nice.
both hands. Not very good left-handed, but pretty decent right-handed.
Yeah. Do you remember pulling him at all, or redheaded?
Oh
guy?
yeah, I know who he is.
Oh,
I know exactly who he is.
Don Plexman asked if this is USA only.
Yeah, so for the current point in time, and Ryan and Dave know this as pretty well. For the current point in time right now, yes, it is USA based only. We are looking into Canada and potentially Mexico stuff. The problem really exists on how do I accumulate all the results of old stuff, right? Like Dave's been great with helping me getting old stuff and new stuff. And it has been, I can't even tell you guys how hard, but it's been a massive struggle trying to get data from people.
Yeah.
And most everyone is good and on board now. I would say 95% of the community is definitely on board and wants to see their results and realizes what we're doing we're not trying to money steal or anything stupid like that.
Except Travis Bajan doesn't send you his results, does he?
And in time that will help you get more, because we're at the point now where people are nagging us to, hey, did you get it in? Did you get it in? Did you get it in?
Awesome.
And I always do. There's people that do not. One question I would have, though, do you have any concern about the validity of really old data? I mean, if person A beat person B 13 years ago, does that add to the where they are now?
Yeah. So I didn't want to go deep into the math, but I guess I have to now.
Yeah, that's a really perfect question, I think.
Yeah. So how it works is we actually record every single data in time, in mathematical time as well. So like Dave's saying, hey, if I beat this guy in 2013, that match is my very first match, right? So this is my 1500 value, and you always start at 1500 regardless of when you start. It's 1500. So at 2013, my level of 1500, I beat this guy, boom boom, I went up whatever amount of points, so it assessed my value back then, and my value changes per match in real time for the event. So like I pulled Dave, then I win, now I have a new value, and then the new value goes against the new guy, so on and so forth. So it's dynamically changing every single match throughout time and throughout time of the bracket itself. So I would say yes, if over time having those older values sets the precedence for what you actually are in nowadays. And if you are too high, you end up dropping very, very fast because you get beat by people you shouldn't get beat. So it's all relative of how it comes into play. But and we do realize there is some one-offs, like where I can't get data for somebody and they're a little too high or a little too low or whatever it is. But Yes, there is nothing more data can't fix, in my opinion.
It's accurate because I remember as a chess player, which I'm not very good at, a 500 can beat 1,000. It might happen once in a blue moon or once in 100 games, but it can happen. So the system levels itself out for even those kind of contingencies.
Yeah, Elo is my percentage or odds to beat another person. So
Right.
as you become farther apart from my number, high or low, it's the odds go up and down. So I mean, yes, when you're looking at a 2,000, like you said, 2,000 versus a 1,500, they are almost 99% of the time going to beat that person.
It's not linear. That's what I love about it. It's not linear. Like you think of 1,000 would have a 2 in 1 or a 1 in 2 chance to beat a 2,000. It's not even close.
No. So for back to the Super Series, the Super 64.
Oh yeah.
So the reason why I chose that range of numbers is because they're so close to each other, and that we have a very large group of people that are in that range. So anything 1550 or whatever the number ends up being, 1540 something and below, all the way down to like say 13 or 1400. Since they're only 100 points apart from each other at any point in time, they are very statistically speaking very, very close and very, very well matched against each other.
Yeah.
Now, go ahead, Dave.
I was going to say, when someone puts them, I see a lot of times people will put up their rankings and say, "Oh, this is where I am." But if they pull 198 and 210 or 220 or whatever, are those two affecting each other, or when they put up their particular level, that really only applies to the 198 that we're looking at?
Yeah. So the first thing is I hate to use the word ranking.
I knew there was some word you liked and some word you didn't. I couldn't remember which one it was.
Rating. We call it a rating. It's your performance level rating.
Yeah, ratings. Okay.
Yeah. We only use the number on the side as the like 1 through whatever, just for sake of figuring out where you belong.
Right.
But yes. So yes. If I pull a bunch of 242 matches, those matches only count towards 242. So Dave may have a rating in 54s. He may have one in the 76. He might have another one in 98s. And his performance in each one of those may vary. And for like myself, I suck in 220s. I should never pull 220s, even though I technically have only pulled a handful of times. But every time I pull 220s, I do really bad. But in the 98s or 76s,
which is weird because there's more. The 98s are usually more stacked than the 220s.
And so yeah, exactly. And it's only simply because I don't pull it enough, right? I have very little matches compared to like my 98s and
or you
76s.
You run into Brent Rakers every time or something.
Yeah, or whatever it is,
Now,
if I start laughing, it's not at you; it's at some of these comments. If I just start spontaneously.
What do you do with ratings that come in or reports that come in? That's where I'm looking for there. What do you do with reports that come in where the person running the tournament does not use the standard 176, 198, say they have 190 or 100 or whatever?
Yeah, we have actually a ton of those, to be honest with you.
Right.
So they roll up, obviously. We have IFA weight classes, and we also have WAF weight classes, every single one in all the breakdowns. So, for example, if someone uses a 190 class, the 190 class will roll into the 98-pound class, and it will also roll down into the I think it's 89 in IFA, because we have a 2-pound allowance. So that 2 pounds jumps, because you got those close ones like 89 and 87. And you got 200. Some people do 200. So those 200s roll down to 98s. But like 205, for an example, rolls up to the IFA 209, and it rolls up to the WAFA 220.
Okay.
So
excellent.
Speaking of weights, what are you weighing in at now, Corey?
Oh, I'm fat, man. I'm like 185.
Jesus Christ.
I definitely need to lose some weight. I can tell you that.
That's like
Isn't that awful? That's awful. All right, he's so overweight. No,
I'm so fat, it's ridiculous. I've been trying to get this elbow to heal up, and it was feeling good for a while there, and then I smashed Pablo 3 times or twice, and it did not feel so great after that.
Pablo Durbergen. How do you say his last name?
D.
Pablo D.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had to pull Pablo in the Calcutta Jumpers Inc. Cup, and he's the only one who beat me all day. But I hit him like about this far of the pad the first match, and he stopped, and man, it just blew my elbow up something vicious.
Yeah. Do you have any? Is there anybody still giving pushback and submitting or no?
Travis.
I mean, there's a handful of people that just don't want to run appropriate brackets that I won't take the time to figure out.
Yeah.
And you know that, and it's unfortunate, really. I mean, they're only hindering those guys. They're not hindering anything else.
Yeah.
Like, I'm willing. I told everybody this. I am willing to take whatever you give me, even if you don't want to use my system. I'm willing to take whatever you give me and reproduce it into a format that we can use. I mean, I have literally seen the most chicken scratch stuff you've ever seen your whole life, and crazy fucking brackets you've ever seen.
It's like in crayon on a napkin.
Dude, you have no idea. No idea.
Oh, what
Yeah,
about
but it's amazing the fact that you take the time.
Right, I was going to say that.
Go through all this stuff and make it right.
Well, I realize, like, to me, it's more about the longevity of arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Because there's so many people out there that just say, "Oh, well, I was the best 198er." Well, okay.
Prove
it. you have other than your word and a couple of trophies you have on your desk, you really can't prove anything.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, like, I mean, we can look at the system right now, and I can look up Dave, and we can see where Dave actually belongs and how good he was.
Right, let's everybody guess that. Let's guess Dave's Elo. I'm going to say 700.
It's not a good one.
Dave got a win, and I live streamed it.
Nice. That will definitely help Dave.
So this is kind of like a reset for arm wrestling in a way. Once this kicks in.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's already kicked in, right? I think there's so many people helping us now, and they want to see it succeed. And you know, like I said before, I've made $0. Actually, I'm negative dollars into this whole thing.
So somebody send Corey a super chat or two so he can make up some money.
Yeah, okay. I've never even asked for money from anyone or anything. You know, I don't try to make money from doing this. I mean, maybe someday down the road when we can figure out a way to self-fund it, it'd be great. You know, just so it'll pay for itself. But
how much would it cost for you to make me permanently a 0 in the system?
I cannot make up what and that's another thing. It's like so with the current system on the current list, you know, we hide anyone who's over 2 years active pulling. So going back to the ranking idea, it is more of a rank when you consider it that way, because it is kind of looking at the last 2 years, have you been pulling kind of list. But if you search anyone's name, if they haven't pulled for 2 years, they will show up and all their matches are there. So historical speaking, you're going to be there until you know, even after you die, it's going to be there. So,
Oh, we have immortality finally.
Yeah, we do keep a record of every person, even after death. We have them in there, and we just hide them from the screen. But you can search anyone you want.
Johnny of all trades says it's a race to the bottom, Ryan.
A race to the bottom.
And I want to tell folks that if you find something that is in error, Corey has been excellent at fixing things, or even if it wasn't necessarily an error, like when I started out, I was in as David Shell, David A. Shell, and Dave Shell, and we basically put it all on one. Or somebody just on our team said that he couldn't find him, couldn't find himself recently, and I said, well, so I went, played Sherlock Shell and went rooting, and the problem was because I knew he had pulled a couple which were entered, and he was entered as his last name was Puller, P-U-L-L-E-R, and his name was actually Fuller, and I said that
Fuller.
Yeah. Dave's speaking to the choir, man. Like, I can't even tell you how many much crazy stuff I've seen people do, and it's not hard. Once it's in the system, it's super easy to fix.
Yeah.
And Frank and I fix things like nonstop. So, it's always best to get it all cleaned up and consolidated into one. And then over time, we have a couple of things that I'm working on with my bracket system that Dave will, because Dave runs the system, he'll be able to just go and select names rather than type it all out. He'll just select names off the database, so he won't have to worry about messing anything up anymore. And then, like going back to Colorado State, I seeded everyone with a rating number, and so we'll have the ability to do a one-click and sort the whole bracket based on ratings. So all that's, I did that at my tournament, but I haven't really pushed it hardcore to anyone else yet.
And if your results for a tournament do not show up fairly promptly, do not yell at or yell at the promoter, because I'll tell you, things go in instantly. In fact, I will say this: we'll get an email from
John
Corey saying, "Hey, send in the brackets," and we haven't even finished the last match yet. And so, that's promptly.
Yeah, anyone who runs on my system, or there's a couple other systems out there that I have exports off of. Anyone who runs those, I can get them into the system in about 5 minutes. Plus, post all your brackets online, tag whoever, and it's really quick. But the paper ones, or other crazy ones that people do off of other systems, I have to manually do, and they take a couple hours or so.
So super matches are not factored in, or are they?
No, every single match, super match, round robins, triple elimination, double elimination, doesn't matter.
Nice.
Yep. Like we've even had where people are doing these like ranking matches. Like Texas is really big into ranking matches, and so I said, as long as someone's there to referee it, they're weighing in, they're everything's done appropriately, then we'll count it.
So when I lose to Paul Italia, I still won't be in the system.
No, you'll definitely be in there.
Don't say it. We won't have that kind of negativity, Ryan.
I'll just still be zero.
You will definitely be. Hey, let me look up something real quick. Paul
Ryan, you'll say 3 times. Say, I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
Yeah, the little.
Come on, John.
So Paul Italia is a 15, 20, but he's got a lot of amateur matches.
So so that rating, is he pro or is he
no, hold on. He's got amateur matches. 1 second.
There's this David.
Well,
hello,
that's an
David.
interesting question too. If
What's up,
Paul
guys?
is pulling at 210 pounds, Ryan is pulling him at 310 pounds, what does that go in at?
Supers. It goes in as supers.
Paul Italia, the super heavyweight.
So by looking at his ELO rating and knowing that I'm a zero,
You don't go in as 0. You go in as 1500.
Okay, so I'm a base 1500 then right now.
Yes. Since you're pulling him at a weight he's never pulled, he will go in as a 1500 as well. Are you doing a best of 5?
Yeah.
So since you're both the same values, you can earn and lose 14 points on the first match. So someone is going to be a 15-14 after the first match, and someone's going to lose 14 points.
Gotcha.
And then it's going to dynamically jump.
That's interesting right there, how that works.
So if you go 3-0 on him, you will go from 1500 to probably, say 1530s-ish.
Yeah. So looking at his score, do I have a chance?
Not if, when. It's when you beat him.
Wait, so does that apply to John as well? Does that apply to John as well?
Yeah.
If he loses 3-0?
Yeah.
I look at
John,
are these the two that are pulling, these two guys?
Yeah, the two friendliest fucking guys that have zero bad things to say about each
other.
So
You're stupid. No, you're stupid.
Ryan has some good Corey. Ryan has some good biometrics for the sport, so I'm going off of that. But even with his lack of experience,
what are these two guys pulling at? 220?
220, I think. Right, John?
220 right-handed?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So John is a 1468. So just remember that 1468. And what's David's last name?
Shubich.
Shubich. SHUBICH. I don't pull, so I got to be like a 1245.
SCH what?
Shubich.
Oh,
No C. No
SHU.
C. There's
Hi-
no
there it is.
fucking C.
He's
hyphen.
a
SH.
220. So you're actually better in this 242 class. I don't know why, but
There's a
You're
lot
a-
of
you're a-
mistakes on there too.
More watered
people
down,
spell my name wrong.
class mostly.
At least you guys are all on it.
you're at 1375 in the 220s.
Yeah,
So basically, they're both novices.
Yeah.
I am.
So I would say
No,
David, as
not
far as his
novice.
matches go, makes him on the cusp of low end amateur, and John is definitely a high end amateur.
I'm the underdog. Let's go. Oh, John.
But no, as Corey pointed out at the beginning of the show, if Elo's within about 100 points or so, it's anybody's ball game.
There's
Yeah.
probably about 5 matches that are spelled wrong, like my last name, that aren't even factored in there. And
Well,
same thing with Shubich. There's a
Dude,
lot of
now's the time.
misspellings.
Yeah, they keep misspelling John Berzink whenever I put it down.
David, how would you pronounce your name in the Russian form? Is it Shubich or something like that?
Shubich.
Shubich.
Yeah.
How
So feel
are
free
the
to
other
say
spellings for
Shubich.
Shubich?
It sounds better that way.
Shubich.
SHUBICH?
Yes, sir.
Not surprised your last name with the word bitch in it.
Yeah, there's no way no one will spell that right.
How did I know you were going to say something like that, Ron?
Because I'm an asshole.
It's
Welcome to
funny,
the night, ladies and
you go to
gentlemen.
same local
I'm
tournament.
I'm on edge because Paul Italia's been body shaming me all over the internet.
Of course, he's a bully. He's being a bully.
Yeah, dude, and he purposely set the date of the tournament on the same day that my dad died.
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm
He
keen.
did.
I might if you lose, I might have to avenge that loss for the 98s and pull him right after.
Thank you. Well, maybe
When he's
not.
extremely tired.
Will avenge it at Winterblast.
Yeah, true.
What's
So, yeah.
Their match now is up to $6,500. That's crazy, dude.
That's nuts.
That is.
Do you have messed up ones, John, or just Dave?
Yeah, they spell my name like Brownell. There's one without a W. There's like a few ways I think that I have like 4 different
Brownie.
spellings.
I'm fixing Dave's right now.
Some poor guy Brownwell is going to lose all his points now.
Yeah.
Actually, one of my highest rating is one of my highest
He
ones.
deserves it.
Right arm 176, which is ludicrous. I haven't weighed 176 since I was in 10.
I mean, someone
Roger
typed it in wrong.
Bailey.
Roger said his elo sucks.
So,
Hey, Roger is qualified for the 242 class. I just messaged him this
Oh,
morning.
nice. That's awesome.
So
I met
so
Roger
for
like
the-
5 years ago, and he was Roger Bailey then, so I didn't recognize.
Is
Now I
there-
know who you are.
Is there a cap on that 242 class?
the cap for the 242 class is 1548, I believe, or 1546.
Nice.
So Roger is like at the high end of that right now, which is not bad, Roger. That's
that's
actually
good.
fairly decent. But Roger should get in there and get a hold of me.
Plus, he
Yes.
took some time off, so like there was some time there where he wasn't competing, so that probably affects his
Yeah.
time frame
Well, I mean,
rating.
he's probably less known, I guess. But that doesn't. I don't care about that stuff. All I care about is people come out and competing and win this money.
Right.
So, Corey, I have to ask you a bro science question. We've had a lot of hot debates on this show about arm size, biceps, forearm as an indicator. What do you think about all that nonsense?
Indicator of what?
Winning in arm wrestling. We took all our measurements, and
Even
yeah,
peanuts.
the guy with the
That's a
bigger
silly
forearm
question to
and bicep and hand usually wins, right?
If it matters on how big your bicep is, dude, then I shouldn't be winning any matches.
Right.
Your biceps. I'm a 190. I got a 15 and a quarter inch bicep, and I still win some matches. So
That ain't no problem.
I think my bicep is like 15 and a half or something, and my forearm's a 14 and 3/4 or something like that.
but
But
how do you measure it straight out or cocked up at an angle though?
my forearm at 90 or whatever.
Sorry to say that. You can bleep that word out. I just said.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Do you measure your
What'd you
forearm
say?
circumcised or uncircumcised?
Oh man.
Brian, that's actually that word is in the dictionary. I think it's not what you think. It's cocked. I mean,
so what I want to know
Adam,
are
can
John,
you ask him another bro science question?
are John and Dave training for this match, or are you guys? Is it too far out?
I mean, I'm training for just to get better, just being a year in. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm training specific stuff because obviously some of my team training partners have faced Dave before and gave me some kind of tips about his hand and wrist and all that. So I think it'll be a good match. It'll be a good match-up for us. I think Dave would definitely have a stronger hand and wrist.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of folding. I do a lot of like folding origami, folding laundry, stuff like that. And I think by the time of
baby
March
holding,
23rd,
baby holding is it?
I'll be folding your wrist like an airplane and throwing it across the room.
There's some
if that was true, every waiter and
low blow. There's some shit talking.
Wow.
Corey, you got some love from Lucha Pagliacci. They said Flash doesn't have time for biceps to be a factor. Ready, bang.
That's right.
I mean, hand size and forearm definitely do make a difference, I think. But
well, if you got your tape, give us your measurements. We've all done our. Well, David, we don't have yours or John, but
have you ever gripped up with Italia, Corey?
I've been in the same room with them multiple times, but I've never arm wrestled them.
Gotcha.
Little baby hand Italia.
He's really short. I never realized how short he was until I stood next to the guy.
Yeah.
We keep talking about him. He's going to jump on here in a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
Adam, he's got a very, very strong and wide back. His back is very big.
Before or after?
See,
after what, David?
I'm guessing he's stronger than me, but I'm hoping my weight will level it out a little. You know, we'll see.
Yeah,
do something.
Probably not. Just lean on him.
Yeah, maybe. Your arms
got
probably
some good work on Sunday, Ryan.
Slightly. What's that?
You got some good work on Sunday.
Yeah. I've been
Ryan
going to
and everybody.
Been going to Sean Latimer's practice, and if you guys know him, he's a monster.
Yes,
sure. Ryan's been telling me
actually, Corey, you'd be surprised. Ryan did his elbow to fingertip measurement, and it's not much long. He has the shortest forearm out of any of us. It's close to Italia's. He's not
really.
He's got a very
I don't have a. That's why I usually just slam into a hook.
You're like a T-Rex.
Yeah. I'm not that tall either. I'm only like 5'9". So.
Man, how are you 300 pounds then?
I'm taller sideways than I am.
Very, very.
He's a wide man like a.
I lay down on my back. I'm taller than I am standing.
There you go. Yeah,
and even laying down too.
Now, Corey, I imagine my biometrics are. I weigh 205, so I'm really overweight. But my biometrics are probably identical to yours, almost wrist size, hand size.
I do have fairly big hands. I've been told for my size, but I think like palm, like across my palm this way. Is that what you're doing? This way?
We did. We did from the crease of your palm to the length from the crease of where your hand meets to your fingertips. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's right about 8 1/4 for me or something.
Yep. So you have a 98. So that's about the same as me, and they told me I have a 98 hand. So that's probably the class you're.
Yeah, I have a very wide palm for my size, and I have really big thumbs. Yep. I don't know. I think big thumbs matter. I don't know.
Well, it's good and bad because your opponent, if you have a long thumb, if you have a really long thumb and your knuckles high set, your opponent can grip way higher on you.
Yeah.
So it's. Anyway.
I just fixed both your guys' names, just so you know. Ooh, and now John is in the 220s. He's a 1468. So you went down, John. Good job. And
I was not even a 12-foot.
David Shubich, sending your measurements. We do not want that measurement. We want all the other ones.
Shubich went up through the roof, man. Holy cow.
Let's go.
Shubich went up to, he's a 1551. That name fixing helped you a lot.
No. No, I'm
That's actually 1551 wouldn't let you in my Super 64, bro. You're actually
That's
pretty good.
pro all the way.
Carolyn
Now
Looms with
it's
a
my
$10
next
super
roots.
chat. Thanks for
Carolyn.
qualifying the ratings of the people and correcting the spellings on the spreadsheets for the 98.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Dave's pretty good though. He does a good job, so I don't have to correct too much stuff he does.
Who
He's gotten a
shall?
lot
Yeah,
better. What's that?
he's our correction guy.
Oh yeah, no, he's good. But no, Dave, Dave Shubich, you have basically crossed pro in my book by 1 point.
Wow.
That about
Maybe
sounds right.
maybe I missed this, but the dividing line, where is the dividing line for amateur, novice, amateur, pro as far as numbers?
Oh yeah, sorry, I started going on that. So actually, it's kind of funny, but every single weight class has its own little line. So it's hard to tell you exactly the number, but basically it's right around 1550. So when you're at 1550, that's when you're crossing from amateur to pro. For novice, it's about right at the 1325-ish range is when you start crossing the novice arm wrestlers, in my opinion. But
So
each
actually,
one is
it's not so bad that I'm in the 1100s. Even at 6 years, I would be put in novice at one of your tournaments that uses it.
pros, but not very.
What's below novice?
I don't know. Really bad.
Embryo, probably an
I'm low in the
embryo
kids
or
division.
conception.
Well, I don't like to call them the words anymore. I just like to call them what you are. So like, because like Dave
Worst
knows,
arm wrestler in history.
Dave's not rated very high. Dave's I think like a 12. What are you, 12 something, Dave? And so, but Dave should be going against guys who are his level, and those would be great matches. They'd be
Right.
fantastic, great matches. Just like what Adam was saying with chess. If Dave competed against his like opponents, he would move up faster, and he would have more quality arm wrestling matches. So that's the goal here. Like these
So
two guys,
what do you
Dave
think
and
about?
John. Yeah.
There's chess boxing that Mr. Beast put on. What do you think about chess arm wrestling? Would that fly, Corey, or would that be a dud? Like sink like a ship, dead ship.
Yeah, I guess I don't know what you're talking about.
So Mr. Beast is a big, huge YouTuber. He did a chess boxing thing where they boxed 3 rounds and then played chess in a big arena.
Oh my god.
It was
I
wild.
don't know how many smart arm wrestlers there are.
Well, we're right, but it was the opposite. The chess, they were good at chess, but they were like battering each other in the boxing. It was really funny to watch.
Oh, I guess you get the best of both worlds, huh?
If there were smart arm wrestlers, nobody'd be arm wrestling.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
Well, I never really paid much attention
What a
to mine
sneak this.
before because I really didn't understand how it worked. But just looking at mine on the 242 plus, which is where I really am, although I'm off some others. Left arm I'm at roughly 1332, right arm 1172. So really, that would be what novice and amateur. Novice right, amateur left, I would presume.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We see you, David. There you go. We see you.
So
You
David
technically
John,
have a.
you guys have
you're
both
not-
pulled Andy Luca. How do you guys do against him?
I mean, Andy's arm is about 8 inches longer than mine.
Yeah,
But
nice.
I mean, if I get him in a hook, I can kind of fight with him for a little bit, but he'll still take me.
I wonder what Andy's rate is.
He gives Sean Latimer a hard time too, the way his style of pulling.
Dang it, man.
Yeah, like once he separates like almost all the way, his pronation's like times 1,000.
Yeah, it's insane.
Otherwise, very human, very strong arm, but like once he separates, like he's like a whole different dude. Especially in the
you
straps.
gotta
I
just
think
avoid
just like
that.
he gets a better bite
Back-
the more he pronates out and opens up.
Ban that dang King's move and that floppy wrist press, and then we'll have real old-timey arm wrestling back again.
And it's not even like a real like King's movie. He just separates a little bit more. He's got like a weird ass lock like at like 120 degrees.
Yeah.
Something wild. But yeah,
he has good back
puller.
pressure and a strong hand in pronation. Once he gets that, like you said, once that pronator's locked, it's over. Like even the best people that like even Kevin Kohler has a hard time with him.
Wonder what he's rated.
What's
He's
his
gotta
name?
be up there.
Andy Luca.
Andy
Luca.
All right, hold on.
He might be in top 200 or so.
Yeah, he's gonna be up there. He's really good.
Luck.
CA.
See,
Oh, CA. What weight class?
220.
220s.
220 must be, yeah.
Yeah, he's tall.
220s. Right-handed. He's a 1551. He's exactly the same as Dave.
Oh,
He's actually one spot above you, Dave. Exactly one spot.
Wait, that's the match. That's the match. See it, John?
And that is actually probably your ideal match
That's a
right
good
there.
match.
That one right there is
It would be a
exactly.
good match. We've
Yeah, and
proposed that one before.
Yep.
He went down to
Good
Florida
match.
and did really well down there
I think he
He
won.
killed it. He
Yeah.
won.
Left.
Yeah.
He's a little bit better left-handed.
because of the chins down there.
He's a.
Oh.
Sorry, he's not as good left-handed.
Lack
He's a 1520 left-handed.
I don't think Corey knows what we're talking about with that chinless joke. Should we? No.
Nanya.
Yeah, no. Bring him up to speed.
I assume you know of Nanya.
I heard about Nanya from the AWU thing last weekend or something.
Yeah. He came on here and said that the reason everybody in Florida are a bunch of pussies is because none of them have chins.
Huh?
He said they don't have
They
chins.
have recessed chins.
Like recessed chins. I'm like, okay, whatever. That's weird, but
that's interesting.
yeah.
No, he was saying that because Paul Italia beat a whole bunch of dudes with like recessed chins.
Yeah.
Like, those guys with like no testosterone in them.
Like Eric
If you
Harlan.
stay on,
Oh, okay, I got it.
stay on long enough, Corey, this joke becomes like the Wild West after a while. So you'll see some of these characters in action.
It's early, so you're still safe. It's crazy later.
Still safe. Safe from.
So what's his name is still out there trying, isn't he, Ryan?
Eric Harlan, yeah.
he's still at it, man. We got to give him credit,
dude.
Hey, David, Shell, did you pull like Grandmasters at IFA Nationals? Or in 23?
Yes.
That's what it is. So that's an open weight class, I think. You had to pull Craig McSherry and Stu.
Yeah.
They missed the plus sign. I'll fix it.
Yeah.
So that result is actually true.
Look at that. Coming on our show and we're finding all these errors.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. What's really ridiculous about it, because I was there, I qualified to go to the Arnolds because it was actually on the right arm. I think it was only Craig and myself. Left arm, it was
Craig, Stu, Levin, and somebody else.
Well, like typos aren't anyone's fault, but the person just making a typo that submitted it.
No,
right.
but
yeah, it's just
but even though there's no masters in at the Arnolds, they basically said anybody who was in the top 3 in masters right arm would qualify to go to the Arnolds, which the whole idea of me going to the Arnolds is kind of ludicrous, but hey, whatever. But I think it's interesting though that when you look at this, it's like it's adjusting for when you look at the the overall your open, it's marked athlete open division stats, but really even though it's called open division, it's adjusting for the fact that really mine were virtually all either amateur or masters. I really was not pulling pro or what we would normally call open, generally.
Yeah.
But it still works.
We don't. We use the word open because open is a mixture of everything.
Yeah.
And so we mix the amateur, novice, pro, semi-pro, masters. All the classes get mixed into open, and then we have.
Mm-hmm.
We have the breakdown for the amateur. The amateurs and novice mixed together to make an amateur score, but at a certain point in level, those get nulled out, and that your pro score becomes your actual pro score, what you really are. Unless you pull masters, then it's pro and master, which is open, that sort of thing.
When do you think you'll have a separate like transgender section?
So you're like one of like 5 people to ask me that, and I don't even really want to contemplate that whole
all jokes aside, I figured out
how I identify.
Ryan, I figured out, all jokes aside, here's some more bro science for you. I figured out how they do it. They actually check their testosterone. And if it's in the level of a female, there it makes them a female.
They have an ELO. They have an ELO rating system for testosterone levels.
No, you know the thing that older women
Corey.
take.
In the future,
that,
you can factor in their testosterone levels as another like factor to the ELO system.
Oh. Sorry, I dropped
so
off.
what they take is, you know, when older women sometimes get HRT, so they take that and then it douses their testosterone and they become like a woman.
Hey, John, Dave just messaged me and said you're a bitch.
Well, and see, as I look at
If
this,
you guys aren't going to do it, I'm going to do it.
I think we're making.
we're
making.
It.
Yeah,
I can see I'm making you mad, Corey.
I already
talking
feel
about
bad
all
about
this
what I
stuff.
said earlier.
Apologize.
Italia had to message me like a month ago, and he's like, "Dude, you need to start talking shit to me. We can't pretend like we're friends."
This is an engine.
Like, okay.
So, Corey, how do you feel like you do against Artem Taranenko these days? He's changed a lot.
Man, I don't know. It's, I feel like if my elbow was back to normal, there's very few people that can beat me right now.
Nice.
I mean, my arm feels stupid, but when I have to
now
put pressures in a certain angle on my elbow, it really hurts. And I mean, it's really bugging me because I can't cup right now. I am literally flat handing top roll pronation over people, and it is stupid strong right now. But my ability to cup anything, it's not there. If I try to cup down on you and push sideways with it, like I kind of used to, it just hurts so bad I can't do it. I will literally let go into a strap and lock my wrist up in a flat wrist and just pronate as hard as I can, just to stop going there because it hurts too bad.
Are you going to
stem cells?
Stem cell that elbow.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now. I have a thing in the works. I'm not 100% sure, but it's in the works right now. So
nice.
I have been doing those the BP and TB stuff, trying to get that to see if that doesn't and that takes down the swelling quite a bit in my elbow for a while, and it feels really good. But it slowly creeps back, and it just sucks.
Just do what Artem does.
What's that?
Trend.
K677 and the trend.
So okay. Well, here's the real question for you, Corey.
You don't think I use steroids like some moron?
Well, how do you feel about people? So Artem's open about it. I respect him and Italia for that both. So when somebody does juice up and it changes their performance, is that cheating if there's no ban against it? I mean, it's not illegal in arm wrestling, so
to me, it's all about when is it legal and when it's not legal. I mean, but I can tell you for a fact that I've been to Worlds many, many times, and I know for a fact that those guys are doing stuff. So if you're acting like it's gonna like go away just because you go to Worlds and people are getting tested, you're crazy. They're just doing it more professionally.
They test the guys that aren't doing it.
Have you ever pulled? I'm not going to mention any names, but I pulled a guy when he was off cycle, and versus when he was on cycle. When he was off cycle, I could go right through him. When he was on cycle, I couldn't beat him. How do you explain that, though? Because it's the same arm wrestler.
Because he's on steroids.
What do you like?
Off cycle when he was okay. So
you answered your own question.
Yeah, but I mean, then other people say, well, they don't really work. It's only like a 5% strength gain. So somebody's not telling the truth.
Whoever said that is on a lot of drugs.
Yeah,
you need better friends.
Who told you that? Mike Aiello?
My opinion is that drugs will not make you a good arm wrestler. Drugs will only make you stronger. But if you're a good arm wrestler who's doing drugs, you will get substantially better really fast.
That's sort of the answer I was thinking or guessing at. That it just
Because I mean, I know a shitload of people that do this and whatever, and I don't care whether you do things. It's up to you, but I guarantee you that technique outweighs the level of just a guy who doesn't know what he's doing and just juices up. I see it all the time.
Well, Corey, not to belabor this, but, I like to make sure I'm understanding things completely here because people ask me. When I look at my open division stats, wins and losses are just counting my, when I go down to detail division, it's just counting my pro and masters, not the amateur wins and losses.
Right.
Now,
Correct.
are the amateur wins and losses counting into those up above, even though the wins into the rating above, or not at all?
So when you're first starting out, they do. They count into the open score, we call it.
Okay.
But they're rated at a certain degradation because
Okay.
you can pull open or you can pull pro and amateur at the same time, so it kind of skews. But once a puller hits enough pro matches or pro wins or 50-50s it out, then they become just one score, and that's just your what we call open. So
Okay, so and in this case, masters is counting as pro.
yes, yep.
Okay, and so once you get to a certain number, the amateur is not affecting the above
Correct.
ratings either.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Because in my opinion, if you've won 10 pro matches or 10 open tournaments matches, then you're not an amateur anymore. You
Okay.
shouldn't be pulling amateurs.
Wow, I heard
Well,
most of the guys say three. Once you won three,
Well,
Well,
yeah,
okay.
three. You're talking about 3 tournaments. I'm talking about actual matches themselves.
oh, okay.
But what I'm saying though is, even though it's disappearing from my open division stats, if
Yeah.
I were to show up at one of your tournaments with a 1300, for example, I would be put against somebody that's also roughly at 1300.
Yeah, exactly. So at my tournaments, what I've been trying to do to get rid of that whole stigma of pro, amateur, novice, and where you belong and all that crap, I put you against light compolers so that you have the best tournament possible, right?
Okay, but we're all put together so that, I'm pulling against somebody that's also 1300 and I beat him.
Mm-hmm.
It's entirely possible I could be pulling Mike Aiello in the next round.
No, because Mike Aiello won't be in that bracket.
Or whatever.
Yeah,
I mean, so I'm pulling that as a generic.
Okay. Yeah. So my tournaments, we've been seeding them per groupings of ELO. So you would have been in the lowest ELO tier 3, right. And all those people would have been just like you, and you would have pulled guys who are at your level of performance, basically. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we would go all the way to the finals in that particular tier.
Yes. Yep. That is its own thing. Think of it as pro, amateur, novice, except for it's tier based. So it's
I like that. We got to read that comment out. What's up, Jive Turkeys? Hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. # crusty giblets.
Okay.
Crusted giblets.
So we would still have you would still have perhaps 3 classes, but instead of calling them pro, semi-pro, and amateur, it would be tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, going all the way to the final.
Yeah, in an ideal situation, when you have a big enough tournament, you could run 5 tiers, 6 tiers. Okay. I mean, you could run as many as you want.
Okay, excellent.
And you're tiering the classes to get the best outcome of every single match. Is the idea.
Thank you.
Maybe not this year, but Winterblast would be a good candidate for that.
Yep, oh my god!
Definitely. Yeah, you could easily run 4. I think. I mean, I ran 3, no problem, but I think you could do 4. And just
we had 501 entries last year.
Yeah, you could easily do 4. And what it does is, like I said, it matches guys up appropriately based on their skill level to get the best outcomes of every single bracket. And so, you're going to have, Dave's going to have a great tournament rather than Dave going 0-2 because Dave unfortunately gets 2 monsters right off the bat.
Right.
So he gets his money's worth. It's a lot more fair. Just like with chess, that's the whole reason they do it, is to be more fair.
Yeah, because that'll alleviate the guys that get discouraged when they're
exactly
up or whatever.
Yeah, and you can fluctuate. Like when Dave starts pounding on those guys and he gets up to 1400, and now he's in that next level.
Yeah,
Dave does like to pound guys.
Drop back down. Whatever.
I knew that was coming.
He absolutely likes to pound guys.
There he goes.
So Corey, who do you? I think personally, you may call me crazy. I think once your elbow gets healed, you and Toulier at 185 would be an awesome match at a catch weight.
You know, it's funny. I was actually supposed to pull him at John Brazine Cup, but it didn't happen because of some traveling conflicts and stuff. We were gonna do it for fun, you know, because I
like to see
run
that
that
match.
tournament every year. I was gonna pull him. I would love to pull Craig. I've known him for a long, long time. So
Pure elbow to elbow, side pressure to side pressure. It's a dangerous match for somebody blowing out their elbow, but it'd be a good one.
yeah, that is for sure. Yeah, but my hand and wrist feels really, really good right now. Like a lot of my stuff I've been doing has been trying to rehabilitate my elbow, but maintain my pronation stuff. I have a very unique pronation style that I like to teach people, and I've been constantly training that.
Can you
So
teach?
I don't even call that pronation, which you just lock it in and you just go. That's not really even pronation, is it? Locking it in and then going sideways.
It's not really sideways though. A lot of people think I go sideways, but I don't.
Static pronation.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's a static. The best way to look at it is something like what Travis Bajent used to do, where he'd get real palmed up and he'd push it like that, and then he turns out and rolls you. That's almost what I'm doing, but I'm doing it faster and more.
So are you locking your pronation in the setup, and then when you go, you're just automatically?
No, I'm not actually doing any sideways at all. All my stuff comes from rolling around the hand really fast, but my elbow's moving so quickly that
it's so fast we can't see
across
it.
the table this way. Yeah.
It's so fast.
It looks like it's going sideways because I'm going so fast, but if you watch my elbow, I make a curve.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So are you doing a lot of back pressure, or?
I have a lot of back pressure. Yeah. My strong point is my ability to pronate, and with a lot of my back and lat pressure pulling, and so I lat and drag and turn at the same time coming back.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Any chance you can show me that before the 9th?
What's that?
Show Ryan. How to
Can you teach me that before December 9th?
Maybe. I don't know. I can teach you a lot of things over the phone, but it's a little hard to show.
Yeah.
Hey, Shubich.
How far are you guys apart geographically? Like long ways, or?
Yeah. Wyoming is far from anywhere, dude.
Oh my God.
Hey, Shubich.
I mean, Dave Shell does it in a day, but it's a long way.
What have you been doing to get ready for the for your upcoming super match? Anything in particular you've been training, man?
Nah, I've been resting. I've been doing a lot of lifting and participating in practices like for the past couple of months. I need a whole lot of rest. So I've been doing that, and I pick it back up on actually tomorrow, back with the practices and get started on my next training cycle.
So no actual weight training in anything particular pertaining to arm wrestling. You just completely cold turkey just to chill out.
No, not cold turkey. I'm still doing like mock arm wrestling, like exercises and stuff like that, but really taking it easy because I started to develop tendonitis in different points on my forearm, and I was like, well, that's just overuse. So just took a step away from anything like really testing myself or straining myself, just kind of upkeep, not even a little bit less than that. But tomorrow we start back up, and then just keep hitting it hard for the next couple months, and then we rest until the 23rd. I think most of March is going to be resting, making sure I'm, everything is ready to fire all at the same time, not having any kind of thing to hold me back, having any phantom pains, anything like that. If I'm well rested and I'm ready to go right away, but usually I do way too much, even like the week before, and I have some kind of tension, I flex a little bit, I get a pump. I don't want any of that going on.
Pump it up.
Because I know John's got a good arm, and I don't want any arm pumpage. Shubich sounds horny.
Inflammation is.
You got that classic bodybuilding going on though.
Yeah.
Inflammation is a great equalizer, isn't it?
Thank you.
So since you're kind of resting and you're about to roll back into your
Is it a new program? Is it an updated program, or is it the same program that you're normally on to start up? And are you going to take it
Good
easy
question.
at first just to see how everything feels?
Hold on a
And
second.
then,
I got somebody. 1 second.
yeah, no
Go
worries.
I'm
Go as-
staying. I'm not pulling
Same
out.
question.
We are here for you.
Josh,
he's
go as,
doing
go as hard as you can, as fast as you can, all the time until something breaks. Then you know your limits, right? Like Devin Lorette. That only
that's
works
me?
if you got all the stem cells and mitochondrial DNA injected in and the myostatin. Or, but if you're
I'm not working
natural,
with any power ups.
you're not
No
modded at
power
all.
ups here.
No mods.
Not modded. No aftermarket. Still stock parts.
No, actually, I wasn't referring to any of that. I was just if he's getting back into his regular, just weightlifting type cycle. Is it going to be a specific regimen? Is it going to be geared
Okay.
specifically to what he has seen how John pulls type? Just
Yeah. Great question. No, I don't think I'm gonna really specify myself to John unless I see more from his practice or I hear more things through the grapevine. But
You didn't get the
it should
videos
be
on
in general. You've been sending the wrong videos, buddy. I don't need to see you jumping.
Ryan, do you think you could start? Why don't you start a 98% brand of steroids? It's all natural, and we could all take that then.
all right. Dave, go ahead, buddy.
98% effect. No, it's gonna be pretty much the same thing I've been running before, but different variations. I'm gonna be consolidating a lot of stuff. Like, I used to do like a whole bunch of different movements all in the same day, but I could probably get more bang for my buck. Maybe doing less sets or a few less exercises, but putting more chips into one like meat and potatoes exercise instead of doing like 5 or 6. Because why the hell should I do that? I could probably split it up by days or consolidate it all into a couple more movements. I think it's just going to be streamlined. I'm just going to take a look at the program. I pretty much got it all down. I know what I'm going to run. And I just reached out to Ivan Matushenko about seeing like what he would recommend for me if he takes me on as a client for his online coaching. I really respect the way he pulls, the way he trains. I see that John has been employing some of Daniil Prokopchuk's training, which is also an awesome coach, awesome movement.
Yep.
What's that?
Wait, is that true, David? That 60% thing he's saying? What is that based on?
60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. It's a joke.
What does that even? Okay.
That's from Anchorman.
Yeah, it's from the movie.
Yeah, those new exercises though that gets you hella sore. So that's kind of what I'm focusing on too, is not overdoing it. It's being relatively new in the sport. I want to keep going, and then I have literally massive pains all over my forearm, my hand, and I need to take it easy. So I am doing like only 2 days a week on our arm wrestling, like actual training, and then table time just once a week. I was doing twice a week table time in like 3 or 4 days. And I was just destroyed. I took literally, when my baby was born, I took like that 3-4 weeks off of everything. And then when I got back, I felt a million times better. So it's probably the game plan. Take off most of March before the match.
Now, when I've seen how you work out, well, I've seen how you pull. Now, for your recovery, do you try to add some sort of heat and or cooled therapy? Do you use any machines that specifically cover the elbow, that cover the shoulder?
Oh,
DMSO cream.
Yeah, it's a good cream for ligament pain and all that, but
okay,
for horses,
makes you feel a little weird.
And what it's applied directly.
Ryan, that's what we used to use was the horse ligament oil.
John,
that's brutal stuff.
Is it applied right in like where the ligaments and tendons specifically are? Is that where you apply
It's
it?
right up here, right up top. And I will do it in like right here where it gets sore in the webbing.
Do you notice a difference?
Okay.
Yeah. So like when I did that whole new workout, my arm was literally trash. Like I could barely sleep. It was throbbing so much. I put that stuff on, and then I woke up 2 days later today after doing it for 2 days, and it feels fine. Doesn't even feel sore. So definitely works. I got it on Amazon.
Keep that shit away from Dave Shell. He's liable to masturbate with it.
Yeah, he could.
that would not
burn
be
you.
good.
What were you saying, Corey?
I was gonna
What were
say
you saying,
John.
Corey?
John should look into this stuff right here. I don't know if I can.
Ooh,
Oh, brother,
That-
oh
that-
yeah,
man,
I know that very well.
that's what
Liminal, that's
I know
what we
that
would
very
use.
well.
Shell. Isn't that what
Green, right?
Vic uses?
It's
You
green,
know,
right?
the only
It's
problem
green,
with
yes.
that, Corey,
Yeah.
that'll let you push harder than you normally could, and you can injure yourself worse. 'cause
No,
you
yeah,
can't
it's
feel it.
not. It's not meant for pulling
No,
with.
that's for after.
That's
It's
for
a-
after.
We
Yeah.
would though. We'd
Right.
get to the practice. We'd put it on. We'd pull a couple hours and we'd put it on again and keep it
Yeah.
Hey
on.
Ryan,
Yeah,
what
don't
was
do
that
that.
stuff that Mike Androvic let me use? It was that liquid stuff.
That's what it is.
Is that the same stuff that John
Yeah.
has?
Yep.
That
That's
stuff's
hardcore,
wow.
man.
That stuff's
It
wow.
works really well for fixing afterwards, but don't use it
It's
during.
awesome.
armwrestling.
I was hurting. They
I
brought
like
out
those
this liquid.
guys.
They were like, "You sure you want it?" I was like, "Yeah, why not?" So they made me clean off a spot. You can put some stuff on it. They poured it on. Boy, it felt some heat.
Burns.
So it's like an
Nah,
epidural for your arms.
it didn't burn. I just felt
Eh.
warm. That was it.
Those old
Warm,
timers show up
and
to
I
practice
smelled garlic.
Like it in advance.
It was just.
I've
it felt
used
warm, and
DMSO, and that stuff is
it
violent.
smelled like garlic.
Yeah, it's bad.
Did your breath smell like garlic too? I hear that happens all the time.
Yeah, come
From
here, sweetheart. I'll
DMSO.
show you.
Hey,
The
Corey, another thing that works if you
How was your day?
stinging nettles work pretty good for that elbow inflammation.
Pablo actually gave me some stuff that he's been pushing at Jumpers Inc. Cup, and it worked. It worked pretty well. I wouldn't say it was like this one, but
You're right, Johnny.
as far as like, I don't know, whatever, it has CBD or something in there. It worked pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's all like, it has to be like Russian or something because it's all like big words and it's like spaced real funny and stuff.
Like
so,
in your face.
here, let me go find it. It's funny. Hold on.
You gotta find it.
What you say?
Grab your tape measure too.
What you say? Like steroid.
All right.
Well-
Any last minute questions? I got to do baby time for bedtime.
What's
Yeah.
that, 98?
What's her feeding schedule?
It's a he.
How tall are you? How much do you weigh? Are you gonna win your match?
I'm about 6 foot, maybe a little bit over 6 foot, and I usually walk around at like 230, 235, but started slowly losing weight, so I'm trying to get around 220 and stay there. The weight cuts suck. I think it'll be a good match. I think it'll be 3-2. I think I'll win, but I think it'll be a close match.
Sounds
Oh,
French.
Can't read it. It says Esprit Sport,
Yeah.
and it says for professional athletes, and then on the back here it just says tested in Switzerland, deep relief active gel, 1,200 milligrams of herbal formula.
So can
CBD
you take
plus.
it if you're an amateur?
It's like super spaced out, so like all the words are like.
No,
It works really well though. It's pretty good stuff.
only creatine and beta alanine if you're an amateur.
Hey, John,
Hey.
it's okay if you have to go because we will probably do like a legit Q&A closer to Winterblast when we have like flyers made of you guys and all that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's two opponent.
Yeah, we'll have.
We'll
do,
definitely do it when I'm not high, so I'll get a little bit more pumped up, and but you'll see the intensity. You'll see the intensity.
Hey, man.
Look up my
There's
back.
nothing wrong with relaxing, John.
Sounds good.
There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with relaxing, buddy.
Once you have kids, dude, you got to be in that relaxed state.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
definitely true. All right, guys.
Hey, John, thanks
All right,
for
man.
coming
Good to
on.
see
I
you, John.
appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Have a good night, buddy.
I was in urgent care with my daughter right up till 8 o'clock, just about.
I've been
Can
sitting
anybody decide? Can anybody decipher Lucha Pagliacci's comments about Bear Beat Bottleneck Galacticus?
That
What does
was
that even
John's shirt.
John's
It was on
t-shirt.
John's
That's the
shirt.
office.
Oh, okay.
And yes,
That's
it's the office.
reference.
I've been sitting here
Thank you
having
for-
fun. I've been sitting here having fun with statistics, looking at
Yeah,
my
it looks like it.
rating, and actually out there are grand total 242 plus. There's 2,086 people listed. I'm 2,082. which is gives
Oh, your
Ryan
age? Is
something
it
to
age
shoot
reveal?
for. Yeah, and
He's
now
me.
on the other hand, left arm at our 1615, I'm 1059, but just
Go with that, Dave.
What'd you call me?
Stick with that.
But no. But as further evidence, it probably doesn't do you any good to pull up. At 1059, I am 3 higher than Adam Wierzinski.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
What a
Bro.
bomb.
See,
I'm
that's-
telling you, Dave, just stick with that left arm and don't worry about what they say about the other one.
And actually, it's somebody I won't mention names here, but a person who is under me by 1 and is dead last in left and under me by 1 right is somebody from this area that Ryan knows very well. In fact, he used to counsel him on the phone all the time.
Oh,
Team
Jesus.
punishment.
Yeah.
Wierzinski's got his hand's about as long as yours is, Corey.
Shut up.
I've got an 8-inch hand, and he had a good
Yeah,
quarter-inch on me.
Other than he's bigger than I am, but we're actually pretty same size. I mean, he's definitely taller. He's definitely
he's
taller.
a lot. Well, I don't know how tall you are, but
I'm like
his hand.
5'7", 5'8", somewhere.
Oh, dude, he's like 6'1".
But Adam normally pulls what, 198 or 220?
Arm wrestling.
Yeah, he can go either way.
Yeah.
You think Paul Italia is shorter than 5'6"?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, for
He
sure.
says
he's
he
got
says
to
he's
be.
5'6".
I
I think it's with the hat on.
Yo.
Paul Italia is a
The
specimen, man.
fucking 10-gallon hat that he wears.
Yeah, I think that makes the 5'6".
don't know. He might be 5'5", 5'4".
That's my best guess, 5'5". But that dude his back is like wider than he is tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a ginormous back.
He does.
His back is very strong.
See,
He does good lifts and stuff for sure.
Oh yeah, man.
I got to pull like 3 or 4 people that have lost to him, and most of them said I'm in the ballpark. So that gives me a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
Right, Ryan.
Are you sure that that's just not your hand and wrist? They're you're going to be fine, and then everything else is just going to fall apart.
I mean, that's possible.
But there's a partial truth in that. Ryan has a big, thick hand, and Paul doesn't. So he's got the hand dominance, but we don't know about the arm strength
Well,
yet.
you got to understand, Ryan's still got 3 years of hand and wrist. He's still got good hand and wrist, and that little hand is thick.
That's what I just said. I thought.
Yeah. Why did you say it like that?
Double C. Thick.
Yeah, and here once again, it just goes to show, with people, one arm being far better than the other, people that limit themselves. Adam Wierzinski, 242 plus left is 0-2, but right arm 242 plus is 8-0. So even though he's pulling up by 50 pounds, he's 8-0.
Yeah. Well, I think there was somebody in Texas or something brought that up about can you be rated or pro or amateur in 2 different arms or differently in both arms, and I 100% agree that you are not the same person both hands.
No, not even close.
Yeah.
I
definitely
always agree with that 100%. Like
this is gonna sound funny to you, but when Roby Russell is more intimidating to me as far as frame size than Wierzinski is though.
Roby.
I think Robbie's just a bigger guy.
I agree with that.
I prefer you call him Roby now.
You know what, Matt? Everybody makes fun of me. That's how it was spelled. Or I met him like 5 years ago, but I saw his name somewhere and it's spelled R-O-B-Y.
It was in a super match.
No, it's Robbie.
It was Roby Russell, and Al Setzer was saying the same thing. I'm like, why are you saying Robbie then Roby in the same sentence? He's like, I saw it in the video. I'm like, all right, I know which one you're talking about. It was a super match video with him. I'm probably pulling 2 because they pull 5 times a year. Adam, question for you.
Oh, what's up, David?
Question.
All right.
Would taking an aphrodisiac make your hand harder to grip before a match?
Yes, absolutely. Oysters, eat oysters. I'd recommend you eat oysters or asparagus before your arm wrestling match.
Jesus.
That explains why my hand's so small.
But if you really want to make your hand, the bee sting therapy is the best way to inflame your hand to a larger size.
I've had that happen once. The day of a match, I had a bee sting my left thumb, and I actually won. on that hand.
You won that day. I guarantee it. It worked.
I won on
Was it
that
was
hand.
thicker?
Yeah.
Was it
I would
thicker?
actually,
It was thick.
Your
if all of
thumbs.
y'all,
Yep.
if you have the balls to do it, I would recommend stinging nettle treatments whenever you can handle it.
Jesus.
I'm serious.
Where?
On the penis?
To what?
Whatever you need to inflame, whatever area of the body.
Don't say that. We're gonna have all these people trying to inflame things.
You might start a movement.
Jesus. Paul Italia's going to inflame his legs. The bottom of his feet.
Oh, you know, it looked like Devin Lorette pissed off Paul Italia with that little meme he made. Did anybody see that?
It doesn't take much.
No.
Yeah,
Missed
evidently.
Missed it.
I was thinking about bringing a milk crate to put out for him at the match, but he's
You
not
should get a
using,
lifting crane.
doesn't use a rod. He
You
got
know, one of those lifting cranes
yeah,
that the IT boys use
just jack him up.
to set up the router up
Yeah.
in the ceiling.
So, Corey, who are you going to pull it? You going to pull a super match or two at Winterblast?
I'm scheduled to be in that 176 round robin the very next weekend. So.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So you won't get to pull at that tournament.
Unless something.
Call over
So-
those guys that work on telephone poles.
Yeah.
And
So,
just
Corey, when you
borrow a decal
when you
that
look
says
at a
Paul Italia's
tournament-
riser.
when you look at a tournament like Winterblast and you're like, okay, if they got 501 entries, how do you immediately think like how you have to handle this for a
Not
bracket?
bragging.
Dude, I ran worlds at 1,000+ entries. So
No, I know you.
Yeah.
I know you
Oh.
can handle it, but how do you like? Do you have like a game? Do you have a game plan? Like, okay, I can't just handle this like a 100-man tournament. I have to do it this way, or
100-man train.
Oh, great. Johnny wants a super match now. Look.
yeah,
Awesome,
I would
awesome.
say that the biggest thing with your tournament in general is that registration probably takes you too long. You're probably still registering when you're trying to run tournament matches and stuff like that. So you got to find a
Ryan's already
fine line.
registered.
Well, yeah, but
yeah, wrong website.
that's typically the biggest thing I see people having a problem with is that they'll still be registering and wanting to start the tournament.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's
And then you
one
get
that I would
showing
want
up
to
late,
fix.
going, hey, yeah,
And so here's the thing that I've done, and I know it doesn't work for everybody, but I don't let any late entries. I don't care who you are, how long I've known you, none of that stuff. I am a firm believer that we're all adults, and you show up on time regardless. It does not matter.
Yeah.
And
Smart man.
and I have been that way for the last 4 or 5 years now with my tournaments, and people show up on time. I've had people show up 15 minutes late, and I'm like, dude, can't do anything about it. I've already started the bracket.
yeah,
I'm not going to screw up the tournament for everyone else, the 200 or 300 other people that came on time, that were there appropriately, that signed up, and weighed in, the whole 9 yards
yeah.
for one or a couple of people because they can't read a piece of paper properly.
See, and we've had that talk before, and I was thinking in advance, I want to make that very clear to everybody on our
Well, yeah.
event flyer, post. That way people know you are expected to be there on time.
Yeah.
Or you're not going to compete.
And I know people will get mad, dude. It happens every single time.
Yeah.
But if you're strict and you stick to it and you just keep going with that method of we want to be professional, we need to run on time, we need to end at a certain time, we need to start on a certain time.
Yeah.
That is, people will understand that you're not playing around anymore.
Yeah. Like if you're worried about time, then come the night before or leave super early.
Yeah.
With a couple hours of where you can just chill before the tournament.
Get there a few days ahead of time.
Yeah, whatever you need to do. It doesn't matter. I start on the dime. Like literally, if we're starting at 12, I'm starting at 11:50. I've already made the brackets at 11:59. I'm like, that's how I roll. So.
Yeah. Well, good, because that's how we want to do it.
And if people aren't farting around at the last minute, did you actually have somebody else weighing them in so you can be entering brackets? There is no reason you can't start 15 minutes after the last person shows up.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like Dave knows very well that the way my system works, if you do your weigh-ins properly, you can basically say that when that last person is done, you can be ready to go, randomize the brackets, whatever you want to do within 5 minutes, Dave? Maybe 5 minutes.
We could
you're
also
ready to rock and roll.
We could make an announcement like, "Hey, is there anybody that isn't in the bracket? Come look."
Yeah.
Oh,
and
man.
so like I like to do at most of my tournaments is I like to have the brackets posted on another screen that they can look at the list, that I'm entering into, so that I never have to have a person come up to me and ask me, "Oh, did I enter the 242s or how many's in this class or whatever?" All that shit goes away.
Should we have some screens there that we could set up?
I would suggest that you have some screens there that people can look at that are not only for viewing the brackets but also for viewing who's in what class and everything else. So you don't have those people constantly coming up to you asking you, "Oh, well, I want to jump into that class," or "I want to do this. I want to." No.
Well, East Ohio last week had they had 2 screens up with the active bracket for whoever was on each table. They didn't have more than that. The one that I found very useful, and I sent the name of the software to Ryan at the time, but at the Strongest Badge last year, they had everything on computer on a smartphone as to each table, as table 1, table 2, table 3. Who is up now? Who's up next? And in the order. Boom, 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 down the whole thing. Yeah. So that they didn't have to call out anybody saying so and so to the table. You just had to look at it. And
that's you're talking about Bill Schumer's. Bill Schumer made his own version of a bracket system a while ago, and he just uses himself now. And you know this better than anyone, Dave. The reason why mine even came around in the beginning was because I wanted to not run paper anymore. And my whole concept was when I started giving it to other people or selling it to other people was that I knew that there was people running tournaments out of their barns and, at bars that have no internet and all this crazy shit that people run tournaments at. So my idea behind running brackets is it needs to run on this system, nowhere else. They can maybe project it to a screen, but it needs to run, not crash, have no issues. Very simple to use. That's my whole idea.
No, you're correct. That was the downside there. I mean, we were in a fancy schmancy hotel in downtown St. Louis, but they still had internet speed problems.
Yeah. And so I just don't want my people that use mine to have to worry about that kind of stuff. I just run, I want it locally. I want it to run fast. I don't want crashes. I don't want any issues. It's super simple to run and update and keep on track. It was geared to people that were coming from paper that needed a simpler way that could run digital and not have to be super confused on what's happening. Because I could have gone with the whole list method and all that kind of stuff too.
No, and I'll tell you what else I should say very candidly to people. You buy it, period. Once he does an update, you get the update. It's not like Microsoft where he's going to nick you for subscriptions forever. You buy it, it's yours.
Oh, Paul Lynn in the chat.
We actually got it gifted to us, which was pretty cool by someone else that wanted to just gift it, which was neat.
No. You'll still be like, if you're in 198, you're in 198.
Yeah.
It's just you will have people that might be.
Yeah. Like myself, I pulled 54s, I pulled 76, I pulled 98s, I pulled 220s. So I'm in every single category because I've competed in every single category. Mm-hmm. There is no mixed weight one, I guess, unless you're looking at supers, I guess.
No, but
so
I mean,
supers.
I think his point was that no, if you show up for 198, you are pulling 198. The combination is that rather than showing up and saying I'm 198 pro or I'm 198 amateur, you're going to be 198 with people at your level.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, Colorado State, for an example, I think that's what So at Colorado State, they walked in, they registered, they said, okay, you weighed 198. All right, what's your rating? We looked it up and it was a 1502. Okay, well, that qualifies you for tier 2 and tier 1. Do you want to pull just the tier 2 or do you want to pull tier 1 and 2? we let them choose. So it's no different than the words pro, amateur, novice, but we're assessing a value to that essentially.
And the higher number, as in 1, 2, and 3, is what is the highest? What we would call
the highest. We were doing 1 is the highest, and
okay.
2 was middle, 3 was lowest.
Okay.
You know,
so 1
but essentially, like I told Ryan, I think Winterblast could easily do 4 tiers. You could have all the way down to because I think if you guys are already using that semi-pro level, so I'm thinking of we make you a ranger here and a range here and a range here, and it might spread out your classes a little bit. But like I told you, it will definitely improve the quality of matches per bracket tier.
Yeah.
So according to it's like this, Dave, that Travis Bajan would call it like beasts, chumps, slappies, and something else. It'd be like that.
Sure.
I joke on Travis a lot because of his personality, but I don't take him seriously. So I mean.
Well, I had that question on the 98 sometime back where I said how that amateur wrestling for adults, where they had 4 classes, but by age group, where the highest 2 age groups were dead and fully decomposed. And I said, if you were going to do this for 40, 50, 60, 70, what should we call them? And one of the funnier ones I thought was that they said the over 70 class should be the running for president class.
Oh,
yeah. Nowadays,
we're getting political now.
No, not at all. Not at all. They're all over 70.
Yeah, it's true.
We had a really good response from it at Colorado State because it's been probably the 4th tournament that I've done with that method, and we also seeded the bracket too. So you got seeded inside the bracket. And I'm telling you, a lot of people were like, wow, the matches were really close. Every single match was close. They really enjoyed the fact that they weren't getting matched up against me right off the bat and stuff like that. So
I like your style,
I would
Johnny.
highly recommend people looking into it.
Johnny wants to be a welterweight because it sounds cool. I like it.
You can call the weight whatever you want. I don't care.
Still make an attempt to randomize things that if you had people who practiced together in the first round, or does that not really matter as much in this?
My personal opinion is no. I don't care about if you're best friends, if that's your mom or whatever else. It don't matter. You're getting put where you belong. This is arm wrestling, not just my best friend's tournament, so I need to get matched up against someone else. I know that's old school and everyone loves to do that crap, but I'm more about a professionalism behind the sport and doing it because you're accurately this or that or whatever. So,
thank you.
I like that. I mean,
but if we really want to go professional, Corey, we're going to get rid of the strap and just start everybody in the hook. And that's real manly arm wrestling right there.
Yeah, sure.
About that. You don't agree with that?
No.
Well, that's how wrist wrestling started, wasn't it?
Yeah, no. I mean, that's how wrist wrestling started, but arm wrestling's more dynamic.
That's right.
All right, point taken. 2 different sports.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
Yep.
Thanks, Ryan.
And so the one thing I think this is getting back to Dave's thing is so for the tiers themselves, right? And since we kept the values for each person and seeded them in the bracket accordingly, I want to say out of the we had 30 some classes. Out of the 30 some classes, I think there was only 3 classes where someone lower tier, like lower rated, one above a higher rated person in the first, second, third type of scenario. So as far as bracket prediction goes, that it worked out almost perfect, like literally almost perfect in every single bracket.
Who is this?
So the guy who is rated the highest won the tournament versus the guy who is, second, third, got second and third. So that's pretty crazy to think that that the ELO system for Ares has gotten that significantly accurate on deciphering matches. And that's what I was saying before with John and David is that their matchup is actually really, really close on paper. David should win the match, which it sounds like he's the favorite anyways. So that's the idea of kind of what the whole Super 64 thing is. I want to get as many people as possible in the same room and make them pull each other. And realistically speaking, the number highest rated guy should win, right? That's what's realistic. However, if I had to guess, I would say that we will more than likely see someone in the middle of the pack that is one of those guys that just hasn't gotten out enough. That's probably needs to get into some more matches, and that I feel like a middle of the pack guy will probably end up winning the thing. But it's awesome either way. It's going to be great for some guy who's brand new or somewhat into the sport and needs money to get around, and now he doesn't have to worry about nothing. He's going to Winterblast for free. So
nice.
Yeah, and as Carolyn had a question here, and I think no, where Carolyn's saying, okay, so there is a 1,300 1, 2, and 3. No, if you would be 1,300, that would determine whether you were put into 1, 2, or 3.
Right. Yeah. So like I think with our Colorado State, we did tier 1 was 1551 and above. Tier 2 was I think 1,400 to 1,550, and then tier 3 was 1,399 and below. I think that's how we did it. But essentially, you could make whatever tiers you want, right? You could literally make whatever you want. But like I told you before, we do technically know the actual number, which is the kind of the bell curves for each level of puller. We do kind of know those right now. And they are different for every single weight class, which makes it kind of difficult.
Get them, Johnny.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Corey. I'm with you 100%. ELO has stood the test of time, and it will continue to do so, and arm wrestling will be better for it. All the way, man.
I think, too, you doing the 64 thing is going to give you a lot of data in return on whether, like, wow, this is exactly how I wanted this to work out as far as better matches.
It's the biggest tournament or biggest single bracket ever done in the history of arm wrestling. There's never been a bracket even remotely that big.
Right.
So now I'm understanding why you're taking it from the middle. Where we were discussing it on a chat last night, and I thought somebody said he was too high on the ratings to be. And I thought, why? I would have thought you'd want to go with the the best. And so now I understand what you're trying to do here.
Yeah, my opinion is more like I would consider myself like one of the elite ones. I don't think I should be in a 64-man super match, or whatever. I need to be in one-on-ones. I need to be in round robins. I need to be in that kind of stuff. Guys who are low-level pros, mid-level pros, those need to be like round robins, super match kind of guys.
Right.
But the everyday arm wrestler, the people who are coming to every single tournament that you go to, those are the guys that need to be in the 64 to see where they really belong in that world of arm wrestling. And the guy who wins this thing, depending on who it is, obviously if he's the highest level guy, he's not going to gain a ton of points, but he'll probably jump himself out of this range.
Yeah.
But the guy who wins, or the guy who wins a whole bunch of matches, everybody's levels are going to just go crazy. You know, it's going to be so accurate after that. You'll know exactly where you belong in those 64 people.
Right.
In 10 to 20 years, you're going to have relatively unequivocal champions in each class.
Oh, yeah. 100%. And the crazy part is when you compare us to, say, In the Hook or Arm Fighter, as far as rankings go, we are very, very, very close. The only differences are when you got guys like, Adam and some of the other guys that only pull super matches and stuff now.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you got guys like that, like Toddzilla, Adam, those guys that only pull super matches, they get kind of.
Yeah, like the guys that are top level, but they only compete like once or twice a year or something.
Right.
That is the only flaw with ELO is you have to have a good enough sample size.
Yeah, and it's fine. It's not meant for those guys. It's meant for the 98% of the people out there.
That's right.
What?
Yeah, 98.
So, but and there's some other cool things that we're working on actively with, like statistics, like Dave was saying before. We can pull crazy amount of statistics on people, and we can set up matches based on those statistics and who makes sense to pull each other. we can do. We'll eventually be able to do state ratings, so you won't have to worry about doing this state ranking or whatever you want to call it. You won't have that nonsense anymore. You can just click a filter and it'll be, oh well, Ares says that I'm the best in the state because I go and compete or do whatever.
Gotcha. So you'll be able to narrow it down to like what state or
everything.
We have a lot of things that we're working on. There's a ton of people trying to get us to integrate with them, but we're being very selective on who we want to work with as far as that end of things go.
Right.
We don't want to ruin the
Stop
I don't know what you call it, but
fucking integrity.
Yeah, the integrity of what it is,
depending on who partner up.
I could see a day where every human being is not only arm wrestlers, we're all rated by ELO, like our value to society. And I'm making a joke.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I mean, if you literally took every sport out there or every application of anything, like dating sites and the whole 9 yards, they're all using ELO.
Yeah,
they're literally using a form of it.
That's how they factor your credit score.
Yeah,
that's right.
Probably.
And you could have like like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 based on your credit score, and then have them arm wrestle each other.
I mean, to say it's not there is crazy because it really is. It's there all the time in every sport. You just don't see it.
Right.
The power rankings for the NFL. That's all ELO based.
You have to wait for humanity. You're evolving at a faster pace than the rest of humanity with all this. We have to.
I'm used to being fast, sir. It's just my thing.
So has DC Comics ever had a problem with your name or anything?
They give me royalty checks. I wasn't in the movie for some reason. It's weird.
I know they had that guy, that kid. What's his name?
Ezra Miller. They thought his face looked better than mine. He had a better voice, I guess. I don't know. He's more lengthy, He can actually run.
Yeah.
I broke my ankle 3 times.
You got to be pretty to be in the movies. You're more rugged looking there or something.
He has a higher rating than you do.
That's probably true. Yeah, he gets. Yeah,
well, that's cool, man. I like where this is going, and I think a lot of people do. I mean, it's great that you have everybody participating for the most part.
Yeah, I would say at first it was hard. It was a struggle. Even Dave, I had to struggle with him for a while, and then finally he came on board.
Dave.
But it's there's so many old promoters out there that have been doing it the same way for 100 years, and they don't want to change, and they like what they like, and that's fine. And I don't want you to have to change. If you still want to use paper, fine, whatever. But just make sure you send it to me.
To me, your data, yeah.
I'll take care of the rest for you.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to make everyone's lives easier. That's all.
They literally lose nothing.
And
they're the result.
Everything.
Yeah. We're putting your stuff on the internet. You don't have to worry about posting results anymore or asking any questions of what happened to this tournament, how many entries, all that stuff.
Yeah.
All of it's there. You don't have to worry about it. So
it's a no-brainer.
And unlike Facebook, which sucks, Corey's tech support actually works.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you sound like
called me in a tournament.
So many people.
Corey, do you have some kind of scientific or background or anything? It sounds like you do have. I don't want to assume.
As far as my job goes, or
anything like that, self-education or job or.
My actual degree is in graphic design, but I have a background in architectural engineering and education.
Awesome.
But I work IT for the hospital here. I kind of specialize in cybersecurity kind of stuff and virtualization. I build servers and all that kind of crap.
Holy shit.
But so I have like a wide IT background, I guess, but. And then my schoolings wise, I have a ton of extra crap. Mechanical engineering, architectural engineering. Basically I switched majors 4 times.
Hang it, man. I'm just a failed
Oh,
farmer.
no.
Finally. What took you so long, you lazy sack of stones?
Nanya,
Nanya.
don't
How
fucking
you
scared.
feeling after all of your victories?
Look at his beard. It aged him like 10 years. Look at
Come
it.
on, he's got to
That-
answer. Let him answer. Let him answer. How you
Congratulations.
feeling after all your victories?
I'm feeling wonderful, splendid.
Nice.
Yes.
Anything special? Anybody give you any trouble anywhere? Pardon me for my ignorance, but I didn't watch.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I mean, I can send you the links.
So your rating went up.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Elo system this weekend.
yeah. My Elo's.
Wait, what are you in Elo as Nanya or your real name?
No, Chris Gregory.
They better not have entered you as Nanya.
No, I
He is
merged
not-
it.
he's-
Actually, funny story. It was Chris Gregory and there was Nanya, so I had Frank Callahan merge both identities.
Chris Gregory doesn't exist. Nanya is the only.
Who was better, Nanya or
Did
Chris?
he? I'm gonna smack Frank if he did that. I'll kill him.
Now to answer the question, Pickering left.
Ooh.
My left was injured. My whole forearm slab, the what connects your bicep, that top part, was completely fucked. Like I could barely pull a chainsaw and do an upcut before AWU4. So if you see the way I pulled, I didn't dive in for the press. I went for a cup and a supination, and then a hold, and then timed my press. Especially
you struggled through that left match, man.
Yeah,
That was rough.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was injured, but still, I didn't get. Nobody pinned me. I only got one foul. Only one foul on the left hand match. Maybe I got 2 fouls, but nobody pinned me. And well, except Austin Jennings. I'm talking about my money matches. I won $1,800. This fucking crazy fool Pickering bet $300 on Lil Popeye that he was gonna beat me with me.
Jesus.
So
Stupidest
you
bet
look.
of the year.
Seeing
Well, I haven't met you in
That's
person yet,
gambling.
but I can now say you're a lot bigger than I've seen you next to Paul Italia. That puts it in the scale. You're a lot bigger than I thought you were, man.
I took his. You didn't see. They didn't catch it on video. We were out to dinner. I was with my pops and his homie, and we were out to dinner with Giovanni and everything. Paul came in, trying to be Mr. Big Shot with his Nanya Daddy shirt. My father was like, "I'm gonna rip that shirt off your fucking back," and I was standing there and I was like, I was like, "This is the perfect opportunity to grab his cowboy hat and do something," and I did. I went up to Paul Italia. He was sitting down at the hibachi table. I grabbed his cowboy hat. I took it off his head.
You held it up in the air.
No, that's not what I did. Even better. I go to put it on my head, because Devin, head games, right? Like we could talk all this shit, but head games. I go to put the hat on my head. I don't know if anybody ever seen Oz with Adebisi.
Yeah.
But the Paul Italia's
too
hat
big.
would only fit on my head like an Adebisi hat. It would not. My head is way bigger than his fucking head. It just sat atop on the corner like Adebisi, and I was like, "Oh!" And Paul came up and he was trying to grab it like a little kid, and I let him
above his reach.
He was like punching. He was punching and slapping my abdomen, and I just, how like when your son comes up to you and you just flex your abs, like, yeah, go ahead, give Dad.
You better beat him after all this shit, man. You better not lose.
Was he mad that you touched his hat?
He was like, you could tell he didn't know how to react at first. No one ever done that to him before, but like it was telling. He tried to we gripped up, and I prevented him. At one point, he was gonna fall into his girlfriend in the hibachi table, and because he was trying to push me back, but I'm too strong, because he's a little guy. So he went to push me, and then the force of going into me almost sent him back. Am I lying, Jessica? Paul, I saved him from falling in that hibachi table. Yeah. So him and his girlfriend. Yeah, I grabbed him.
Don't write off Corey yet. He's still here. Corey's still here with us. Carolyn's writing you off.
Yeah, with all that money, did you get your internet fixed? Because it hasn't dropped out.
I'm not at my
don't
house.
say that, Josh. Now
I'm at a location with Wi-Fi. So
okay.
Streaming free. There will be no interruptions.
Did you get to grip up with him at all? Like hold his hand?
No. When I went up to him at the hibachi place, we both grabbed right hands and we did a pronation twist, and I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed. We both grabbed hands and pronated, and I had him there.
His hand's small.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna try to hide the thumb. He's gonna play the game of hide the thumb in the hand. But guess what? I got long fingers. right? Oh, let's see here.
Yeah.
My thumbs are small too. Like not as stubby as Paul Italia, but I could jam this motherfucker and hide it too. We could play hide.
You got a short thumb, Nanya. What does that mean?
What?
What does that mean? You got a short thumb?
I don't know. I got long fingers and a short thumb. I got stubby thumbs. I don't know. But it's gonna be an advantage with Paul. I'm grateful I don't have big thumbs. I was envious of motherfuckers that had big thumbs before, but now with Paul, I'm like,
it's a disadvantage, right?
Yeah, no, that's gonna be the name of the game: the setup and the thumb war. The thumb war. I declare a thumb war. That's how it's gonna be going down. Look for a lot of jockeying for position with the thumbs.
I saw it when Popeye Jr. got all worked up on the table, dude. It was kind of awkward to see him get worked up like that.
Oh yeah,
I thought you froze for a minute.
And then when you pissed his dad off, dude, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Well, he was trying to get power from me any way he can. He was at first he tried to emulate me. He tried to like pull a me, and then I'm like,
you had both Popeyes mad at you.
Oh, that's right. The father came.
Oh yeah, the Georgia ring.
Watch this
he
match.
wanted to pull you right there for $1,000.
Yeah, well, no,
basically,
I told him he puts the Georgia ring up. He has the Georgia championship ring. I wanted the IFA ring, but he's like, no, that's like you can't get that. He's like, I'll put the Georgia ring up if you put $1,000 up. So hopefully the match at AW5 will be me versus Popeye. I'll put up $1,000 to put up the Georgia ring. I want that ring. I'm getting that ring. I'm gonna own that whole fucking dynasty.
I made Italia throw his hat into our match, so if I win, I get his hat.
All right. I'd rather have a Georgia ring, full gold ring with diamonds and shit, bro. I think he's got some rubies in that bitch too.
So what's your weight at, Nanya? Because now that I know you're legit over 6 feet, what are you, 210 now?
I am 203 this morning with a 6-pack.
Damn, dude.
He means
only getting bigger. Only getting bigger.
A 6-pack in his hand.
A Bud Light.
Watch out, Corey. Nanya's coming for you.
Hey,
Hey, Jesus.
Fucking go.
Nanya, what's your rating now?
It's a good company.
He's a 1561.
1561. Jeez.
Yeah.
So he's pro now.
He would be considered pro, yes.
I mean, I don't compete
low level
amateur.
pro, but still good.
I mean, I don't compete amateur. If you only enter semi-pro, hey Corey Miller, let me ask you a question.
Here we go. Yeah, let's get it going.
If you only enter semi-pro and pro, and you only bet money $500 or more on super matches, that's a pro, right? Would you consider that a pro?
I hate using the words now that I've used Ares for so long. So I could care less whether you put money down. You could be a novice, an amateur, a nobody. It doesn't matter to me about money. But as far as your performance level is considered, I would consider you at a low-level pro, yes.
I would consider myself right there. Yep, I agree.
Not a high end. You're right on the cusp of just being outside of amateur, which is
just to make that clear, Nanya, in case you didn't realize, not a high end, not at
all. I'm well aware. I need to get more cup. I need to get more.
Damn, you're just gonna defeat the guy at any corner.
What's Nanya?
Congratulations, Nanya.
What's Nanya's rating to Paul Italia's rating? Are they both low-level pros?
Pretty much.
Let's compare. Pull it up.
220 is a hard one because there's not as many guys.
Yeah.
But
I've competed diversity though. I've been up in the 234s. If you go look,
you have a lot you have other matches. Yeah.
You've been that heavy.
Pull people my weight.
Dang it, man.
No, Paul Italia in the right-handed 220s is still amateur. He's a 1279 because he has a lot of amateur matches.
Gotcha.
So he's not your level.
I'm disappointed because I did compete at Keystones against Nanya, and I'm still not in fucking ratings.
When was that?
Corey,
the 22 one?
It's the one that you don't have yet.
From
you don't have my victories against Ryan. I beat him 2 times.
Well,
I beat him 2 times.
We all know why.
He doesn't have that data, so you never won shit.
God damn it!
It's. I'm sure one day down the road that that person will give
What
me.
are you pulling, Italia, left or right?
Right, man. Right.
That's good because your pro left 220 is 0-3.
Yeah, he's not very good.
Oh, get him, Dave.
Listen, bro. My left's been injured for 2 fucking years. First of all, and my left sucks, bro. Like yeah. I gotta get. But compared to most people, I don't know.
I agree with you.
Well, I'm about to do a wardrobe change. I got to represent. Hold on.
You probably could still beat Dave Shaw lefty though.
As far as Aries is concerned, yes.
Arm wrestling uncensored, loyal to the soil.
Fuck those guys.
So so we have the Super Series thing. I'm making custom shirts for all the guys, and
Nice.
they're like dice up ones. They're pretty sweet looking.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at we're looking at like doing like some drawstring bags and some bottles and shit like that too. I don't know if people would want that or not.
We did the bags and they were a hit.
Do people like those things?
Yeah, we got them down to like I don't know, like $1.10 a piece.
Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm more like someone actually going to use that.
People liked them because they'd put like their straps in it and their chalk or whatever and use them for practice or
Yeah, that's all right. We were looking at
a lot of people asking after if we still had.
Oh,
last year we did rape whistles.
Devin's forearms in the house.
And those were a hit, the rape whistles.
Yeah.
No.
So, based on the ELO.
Arm wrestling uncensored really sent out uncensored. Somebody was just bitching again today on the one chat about Nanya throwing somebody else out of the chat.
Nobody was raped at Winterblast last year.
Well, they were almost. They could have been. But luckily, at about 2 a.m., Nanya was there in between Gators and the 2 females. So you can thank me for no rapes happening at or after Winterblast.
You're going to get a nasty message from Robert Kelly now.
Robert Kelly can lick my left nut. Hey, and by the way, just so everybody knows, I got the gear, I got the hoodie, I got the shirts. Robert Kelly, he plays this funny game like we're enemies, but I'm a Red Lightning sponsored athlete. I just like to let everybody know. Not only am I Arm Wrestling Uncensored sponsored, Unrivaled Promotions, James Cochran sponsored, VSA, Vets Secure in America, American Guard, Jerry Gregory sponsored. But
Holy
yeah.
Shit,
so,
man.
I never got a shirt from the 98 or any kind of fucking merch. So fortunately, I'm not sponsored by the 98, and that's Ryan Rondon's fault. So
we're picky with who wears our shirts.
Well, I'm just saying I could have been wearing your shirts.
Oh, Ryan, you forgot to tell him. You forgot to tell him he's on probation for the.
It's in the mail.
We got a bunch of stuff coming in, a bunch of 98 merch. We just upped our. We're getting hats, shirts, all kinds of stuff.
You gotta merch me up. You already know what we're talking for Winterblast, motherfucker. Yeah. I'm not playing. I'm making a list and I'm checking it thrice. And come Winterblast,
find out who's naughty or nice.
Naughty or nice. I hear you.
Yeah.
So Corey, based on the ELO, all right, Nanya's 1560 and you're 19 something. So could you expect that 1 out of 100 matches he would get a pin on you? Is it something like that?
Yeah. Well, reality is he ain't getting one, but as far as the percentages after like thousands and thousands of years of matches, yeah. He probably could get one.
Okay.
But I can figure out what the actual number is for you.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. Figure it out.
Dude, that's the fun part about this whole system is like you can just play around and come up with ridiculous numbers for like weird scenarios.
Oh yeah. So it's funny. We built I call it the calculator, but it's basically say I wanted to know what's my path to victory to beating Nanya, for an example.
Yeah.
So I can take the 2 names, I can put them into the system, and it will say Nanya would beat this guy to beat this guy to beat that guy to beat this guy, and it would go on forever because there's not anyone that he's beaten that I've beaten, or it would not find one.
Yeah.
And then it'll tell you like his best 5, my best 5, and the path to how he would beat me type thing.
It's like 60,
which is kind of interesting when you got like. Yeah, like that Dave guy and the John guy, you could say, type those 2 names in and tell me the best 5 wins of each one, and you can say, well, according to Dave's records, he has these best 5 wins. He has his path to victory through these 5 guys or whatever.
Yeah, that's
and
cool.
It's pretty cool because we did it with Bob Brown and Jamie Sheldon, and it predicted Bob to win, just simply
really?
off of who Bob has beaten.
Wow.
And
Now,
it was right.
Is this something
And,
you do because of your what you have as one of the administrators, or can anyone do this?
So we haven't released it publicly yet.
Oh, okay. No.
It's something we are actively looking at releasing, though. But yeah, we want to be able to have that idea of you could go in and say, oh, well, who am I most like? What are my most recent wins? How my ELO rating is progressing? Like a chart, of some sort.
Yeah.
We're looking at that kind of stuff too.
That's proprietary software. You never release the whole code. That would be messed up, man.
Yeah. But so back to the for the events, the matches that I ran, the super matches at Wyoming State for the Super Series, the system predicted those with 100%.
Nice.
Which is pretty awesome. I mean, the matches were really close. Every and that's the crazy part. Every single one of them were 3-0s, but they were all extremely long matches, extremely intense matches. So they were very close. Either one could have won at any time, it seemed like, but the winner that was supposed to win won.
That's crazy.
Which is pretty cool.
So you got to grind your way through it.
Now you can use that to make bets.
Well, it's funny you say that, but that is one thing that I have actually looked into doing multiple times, is getting tied into a betting system where we can, because that's probably one of the biggest things is how do you statistically say who is going to win a match, and without that information you can't do it. So I've been in chats with a couple of different betting organizations on how to make that happen, and we have the information. We just need a little bit more information, obviously.
Yeah.
But technically speaking, you could take that information, drop it into a betting system, and say between Ryan and Politalia, who's the most likely to win, and it will do odds and everything else, and you can bet on those odds just like they do football and everything else. That is probably the one thing that could make Ares blow up just instantly.
Big time.
Just trying to get someone on board,
Dude, whenever
But I have actually had those talks.
Oh, I bet. Because when they actually do have bets on some of these matches, you could run the 2 names through your software and be like, I bet you this guy's gonna win.
Yo, Corey.
Well,
Corey,
so we've done that actually.
Yeah.
Corey,
and it came out right, correct?
Well, it came out 99% of the time it comes out who's supposed to win, but they would have said, "Oh, this other guy should have won," type of thing.
Yeah, right.
Corey,
or prove it was a bad match.
Corey, did you just say we're trying to get someone on board?
Well, I've been in chats with a couple of different companies about getting betting involved.
Okay,
but
you're talking about
a lot more. There's a lot more to that than just signing me up, boss.
Especially across state lines and this and that. And
there's a ton, dude.
So to do that, though, what I'm asking though, are you in need of some kind of other entity or sponsor to bridge the gap to get betting involved?
Not really. It's more of the fact of, like Ryan just said, I could probably get it to happen in Wyoming because I live here, and I could get all the tax stuff and the companies together, but I could never do it anywhere else. So, but if I got it done in Wyoming, it'd be the freaking hub, because people will be like, "Oh shit, I can get you could bet no different than horse racing. You can bet millions of bucks on people."
But why wouldn't you be able to do it anywhere else? Why do you think only Wyoming?
Because each state has its own laws and its regulations, and you got to have a commissioner each one. And it's a massive undertaking to go. Nevada is a really easy one because Nevada has all that stuff already done. It's fairly simple.
What I'm saying though is, for example, New Jersey got Atlantic. and Atlantic, as you know, is set up kind of like Vegas, but like it is not that hard to get something like that set up. I know, like I'm from North Jersey, but like New York, Connecticut, like that tri-state area, it is not hard to get betting going down. There's so many different avenues you can go.
Right. It would just take a good talk with a couple people that, you know, have some background with those kind of people, and then I could make it happen. Probably. It's just like I said, I've been trying to find the correct avenue, not just the first one that jumps on. So, you know,
that's good.
It's not about the money right now. It's never really been about money. It's more about what we're trying to accomplish in general.
Yeah.
So.
Yo, Corey,
we want to legitimately know who are the best. Enough of this. This guy saying I'm the best. Another guy. We want to know who's the best 98er, the best 76er, the best. It's going to happen with what you're doing.
It's already happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So, but you still. What do you do with Sam Harris, who's been out of the game for a while? Arguably, he was the best, but now he's not. Right? Not even close.
Yeah, and that's, you know, if it's been over 2 years, he dropped off, but his elo doesn't fade away into the oblivion. It's still there.
You said
so
that,
when he comes back, if he comes back a monster, then he's still good. But if he comes back and loses a whole bunch of times, he's gonna drop like he should.
Right.
You know,
perfect.
So, yeah, there's
Exciting,
no opinions. That's all you gotta remember. There's no opinions. I'm not putting any bias into anything. It's just what you are.
I love it, man. I think it's the best thing. Ryan Bowen's going to be upset with you because he won't be able to call out Devin Larratt anymore.
You know, what's funny is Australia actually has a version of this kind of, but theirs is different. We actually talked to him. I can't remember the dude's name from Australia, but they run an ELO kind of based system, but they only run it with very specific tournaments, and so they don't have a huge data set.
Yeah.
And it was very successful in the beginning, but then it died off because, again, they don't have a very big data set. They think I'm crazy. They're like, there's no fucking way you're going to get as many tournaments as you have. And here we are with 900 plus tournaments. So
yeah. Well, they may not understand the ELO system. It is inarguable. It's a scientifically based, algorithm based system. You can't argue.
They agree with the ELO. They're using it. They're just they don't have the data. They don't have the accuracy that we do.
We don't have a Corey Miller.
That's right. That's really what it comes down to. Dave knows very well how much I like to bug people about not giving me stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. Dave have gotten messages from you like 3 seconds apart, and we're standing near each other, and I'm like, "Hey, look,
I haven't just sent it yet." Dave's like, "I haven't even got home. I'm still in the pot."
Dave's like, "There's still a match left."
So Corey, if you could get the recognition, if you could pick a weight class and the one you want to get recognized in, what would it be?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Like all time or something?
Yeah. No, supers, 98s, 76s. What would be if you?
You know, that's a tough one. Like, my 54 career, when I was 54s for 10 plus years, I never lost a match for many, many years. Like, you know, there was a good 2 or 3 year span where I never lost a single match right-handed.
Right, but going forward from here.
Going forward,
yeah,
man, I'm almost 40. I feel like it's time for me to see what I can become. You know, I never really.
I'm just asking because whatever weight class you mentioned, I'm gonna either go above or below it.
Oh, shit. I don't know, like 76, 98, 220. You know, I think anything above 220, I'm too small for. But 98s, I think 98s I could easily hang with.
I had a feeling you were gonna say that.
Yeah. I could get really, really big and real strong at 98s. Like I'm a fat 185, And so like 76s, and I could probably even make 65s, but I really don't want to.
Right.
But 98s I could be, if I actually put some time and effort into it, I could probably be super jacked out of my mind and destroy. But I haven't,
ladies and gentlemen,
I haven't jumped on the 40-year-old train yet, if you know what I mean. So
that age doesn't matter. Look at Todd Hutchins. What Todd Hutchins doing at 58 or 57 or whatever it is. So,
yeah, I guess
about Ron Bath?
Yeah,
so. Ron
Bath he's declining, so that's not the best example. But Todd Hutchins is certainly not in a decline.
Could you beat him?
No.
Who,
Todd?
Or Junior Hosmer at 70.
Ron Bath.
I've pulled both of them. Oh, Ron. Last time I pulled Ron, he bumped me pretty good, but I held him up for a stage.
He's too big. His frame
his arm's so long compared to mine.
Ron's a big boy.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
It don't matter how old he is.
But
you're having your second. This is your renaissance, Corey. This is your rebuilding your new, the new you.
I feel like everyone keeps thinking I went somewhere, but I really haven't gone anywhere.
I know. I wasn't saying that, but being a 154 champ is different than being in this current environment. The 198. That's going to be.
I've pulled 76 for so long now.
He's been in his basement with paper brackets.
I know, like
I don't get me wrong, I love it. It's gonna stir up when guys like Tullier, Wierzinski, Merlot, when they all hear this, it's gonna stir everybody up. I love it. You're coming into their turf.
Yeah, I mean, those guys can only hope I don't get big and strong. Because
you can do it, man. I mean, Tullier is bigger than Tullier's. He's only like 5'8".
Him and I are almost the same height and everything. We're very similar.
Yeah, so
very similar. I mean, he's jacked and I'm not.
I was gonna say he's
probably
ridiculously jacked.
Yeah, he's good looking.
He's geared up a little bit, but that
I met him at the Knuckles Up one.
I'm just an average dude that's really good at armor.
Do you get mentally
about a high five?
Do you get mentally tired putting that data in all fucking day and shit?
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a friend that's been helping me a lot now doing it. So,
are you folding laundry, Nanya?
I am.
Wait, that does help a lot.
Bro, it's not even his laundry. He's squatting in someone's Airbnb.
No, this is my laundry. I'm a productive society, for Christ's sake.
That's not really fitting with your tough guy image that you're building.
Nanya, are you baking cookies too, buddy?
Listen, I'm 38 years old. I have a 13.
Where's your apron?
What kind of cookies? What kind of butter are you using in those cookies, Nanya?
Listen, young man, I've probably lived twice or three times the lives of most of the people watching or on here right now. So
AI is already being implemented there, boss.
Nanya's been to more music festivals than I've ever been.
What about your brother? What about your brother, Grondin? How many music festivals has your brother been?
Oh boy,
he's been to his fair share.
Okay, all right. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some more of my laundry downstairs.
When you come back, get your testosterone up a little bit.
Oh man!
Whoa! Hey now,
dude, he's trying to break the podcast. Yeah. Jesus!
No.
Hopefully he can. Hopefully at Winterblast he'll avenge my loss to Paul Italia.
And if he doesn't, I will.
There we go.
So there you go.
I don't know. You think Paul? You think he's got something for this?
You're bigger.
There is
you're a lot
only
bigger
one way to
than
find
him.
out.
Yeah,
but it's Corey has just proven that sometimes a smaller guy can whip a larger guy. So that
I do it all the time. Been doing it for a million years.
I think the key with Paul is going to just be back pressure.
Yeah, but then you'll both slip because he's going to do the same exact thing.
Oh, he's going for the straps.
He wants to go for straps for sure. And then he'll probably drop down into that weird King's move thing he does.
Pretty much.
But every time he does that, the other person drops down with him and tries to match him. And I'm like, don't do that.
Just press. You lean your body weight on him and press him.
Yep. We'll see what happens.
You know who scares me most if he ever drops back to 98 would be like a Rob Bidget Jr. What do you think about him?
RVJ.
Yeah,
He's
that guy.
he was good. I don't.
Well,
I
there
don't
you
know
go.
if
He was.
I don't see him much pulling nowadays, but he used to be really good.
He does
He's
have
just
a match.
abnormally big hands and frame structure for that size of person. He's
Yep.
Yeah.
very,
I think
very
he should
Got a
not be
big bicep.
He should not be
very-
allowed. Should not be
does-
allowed in the 98s ever again. I don't think.
He does have a match coming up at Arm Gods, but he hasn't. I don't know if he's training. Nobody knows really. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it? Yeah, he's pulling Filthy Power. What's his name?
Yeah, he's always been a very unique style, unique size of human. You know.
Yeah.
I'm just
I don't
the
think we'll have
average
to-
dude that's really fast and really strong.
I don't think we'll have to worry about RVJ. I don't think he could ever make 198s again.
Are you like a fast twitch muscle guy?
I mean,
Or have you worked at being fast?
I wouldn't say I've worked at being fast, but
Just fast?
most people ask me like, what does it take to do what I do? And I tell them it's a lot of extreme timing and overloading pressures.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
That sounds intense.
I don't get into. I don't overload in the start. You know,
Right.
I'm a more of a neutral, loose kind of, not loose like limp noodle, but very loose and feeling the pressures and stuff. And I only load very small pressures to get what I need.
Yeah.
And then, because I look at it as a percentage, right? If I got to give you 10% to get 90, I'm going to give you 10%.
Yeah.
If I can give you 2% and get 98%, I'm going to do that.
It's good.
So
Right there.
that's kind of my whole mentality behind things is I want to be able to give you just enough to where you feel like you think you know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And give you pressures to make you think something else is happening, and then I come around it and you don't feel it.
It's funny you bring that up because we had an expert on our arm wrestling science podcast, and he basically said you're better off going from 0 pressure to 100. You'll be faster than if you were trying to go from 50% pressure to 100.
That's why I look fast. That's why I tell everybody is I wouldn't say I'm like fast.
Right.
You're seeing literally 90% happening in a split second. That's why it looks really fast.
Rather than
strong.
50%. Yeah.
If I load with anybody, if I like at practice pulls, I don't hit anybody at practice.
Yeah.
Even when I practice with all my friends, I don't hit one time.
Right.
I load up as hard as I can and I let you rip on me and everything else, and people beat on me all day long.
Right.
I never hit, I never win in practice. I am constantly trying to feel pressure and trying to get around it or hold it or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, and all my training is immense overload pressures, like super heavy weights, very small movements when it comes to certain angles, and then overloading my ability to hold backwards and cross angles and stuff, and moving those things. Like I want to hold it and then move it like 5 inches really fast, and then hold it and you move it real fast, you know, or whatever. But
like when you're training, do you train that way? Like say with bands or whatever.
Yep.
So you'll take a band, have it tight, and then just try to move it 5 inches real quick.
Yeah, well, sometimes like
whatever.
Like if it's a band exercise, depending on the angle or whatever, you know, I might have it like imagine a table to the corner of the table, right, at a shoulder height, and I'll do ones where it's like on my wrist, and then I'll bring it in and lock it in real tight, and then I'll just kind of lean over and smash it.
Yeah.
But it's that initial hold and get a pressure locked up and then smash it. Or, you know, I never go 0 to 100 with weights because that's a good way to get hurt. But
right.
Most of my concepts are built off of low reps, super heavy weights, you know, trying to push weight that my arm normally can't hold on to. And I would say that when most people don't think I'm very strong or I'm just fast, I actually have some weights wise that are actually pretty high in certain weird angles, you know.
Like what?
I don't know. So a more generic weight.
Holy shit, man!
Like
There he
a
is.
one arm row. I do a 1 arm row. I think the most I've ever done 1 arm row is like 245, 250, something like that. No straps, no nothing, with a thick handle.
Thank you, Jill. I'll work on that. Sorry, Corey, I had to address comments.
I do. You guys probably saw the old stuff I used to do with like the total gym, but I do something similar on the table like that, and it's like at a cross angle, super heavy weight. I can do like 150s, 160s, which is a lot for most guys my size.
Okay.
I have weird things.
How much can you strict curl?
Yeah. Standing strict curl, like all the way down, all the way up.
Yes, sir.
Or 90s, like 91 or whatever.
Just your regular run-of-the-mill standard strict curl.
Oh God, not very good. I think the max I could probably do is 50, 60 pounds, maybe.
No, with both arms.
Oh, both arms? Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't do anything with both arms. Everything I do is
Okay.
separate armed.
Have you tried that lift everyone's doing, that Devin Larratt like pronation lift from the ground?
No. First off, that's kind of ridiculous because
I agree with you on that
specific
one.
move, and no one does that shit. So I think it's dumb. I do a pronation lift similar, but not looking retarded like that, and it's meant to what I do.
So someone, Corey, saying Devin looks retarded doing this lift.
Well, what I'm saying, I guess I didn't mean it like that. What I mean is that move that he is attempting to do works because of his super long arm, and he is constantly pronating.
Yeah.
Someone like yourself or me trying to do that move against a guy with a super long arm, it will not work because that is not a physicality.
It works for Devin.
It works for Devin because his
but
arm's too long.
People are
Well, all right. So how about this, Corey? I don't know how your ape index is, but I'm like 6.5 barefoot, but my ape index is 6'7". So like, I have very long arms for my height.
Rookie man.
So essentially, it would work for me because in my weight classes, I'm gonna have the longer arms most likely than other people. Kind of like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. So like certain moves are more geared towards the way your arm is built. And so you should do things that are geared more to you. And that's what Devin's doing, right? His arm is built to do certain things, to turn certain ways, to be able to pronate certain ways. And that's not going to work for other people.
It's basically, go ahead.
You know where Devin gets power from? It's those lymphova fucking mounds on his arms. Like, is that like what is the real cause of that? Like, cause like, let's be real, like that's gotta be some kind of side effect to enhancing yourself. And
the myostatin. He talked about it on one of his videos. He's injected full of myostatin and all kinds of other shit.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying like I haven't seen anyone else in different kind of sports that take PEDs that have that. Like I've only seen him have that. So like, is that a genetic? Like you're predisposed to be ultra sensitive? Like some people have like their skin will flare up with certain shit.
Nick, I think Nikolai's got it, man.
People are not at all.
I don't know nothing about all those lumps and dumps.
I mean, it does look good. I mean, like I want that. That would drive me crazy. I would like thinking like something's like that would bother me. Like
Devin is willing to take every substance on planet Earth to achieve his goal, man. So hats off to him.
Bro, tell me
Do
those
what you gotta do, I guess.
I would be constantly obsessing. Like I'd be like, what's wrong? Like I don't. It's like I don't know. Kind of like a horror movie, bro. I don't know. Like I'm like a hypochondriac. So I couldn't deal with those lumps. I don't care, bro.
Right. Doesn't sound like Devin Larratt's road is for you then.
What?
Right. You guys agree with this?
None yet, right? The palm being tall inside, tons of back.
Yeah. I've been getting lots of advice on how to pull Paul.
I know everybody's messaging me, giving me advice, dude. It's crazy.
So I got Legion. I'll tell you right now. You know who are the main people? You know who are the main PMs? on my side giving me all the advice. OGs, veterans. These old school motherfuckers really want really want me to get Paul. Like I'm getting some very expert veteran. I'm talking some 30, 40-year veteran advice. Like, so yeah.
I got people threatening me like, you better fucking beat him.
All right, so if he beats you, I'm gonna get him after you. And if he beats me, Corey's got to stop him. Somebody's got to stop him.
Someone's got to
I'm stopping him. I'm telling you right now. Like, yo, mark my words. Listen, I will break my arm on that fucking table. I am not allowing Paul to beat me. He's gonna have to break my arm and smash through it to fucking beat me.
Jesus,
that's the spirit. That's the spirit. You gotta have
all on the fucking line. I'm gonna be like Braveheart out there. Fucking freedom. Like, yo, I'm really.
Dude, you got to show up with the blue face paint.
I got
that stuff's called woad.
Thank you, Josh.
Hey, you know what I was looking at? Hey, Corey, how about
WODE?
I know you're. Hey, I know you're a scientific type of motherfucker. So I was looking when I was up close with Paul. I was looking at bicep insertions. His bicep is very high up and does not connect to his elbow joint whatsoever.
Yeah, well, he cheated. It's fastened in mechanically.
Well, listen, what I'm saying though, I've had different people point out my insertions. My bicep connects directly to my shoulder, very high. I don't have peaks. I have footballs. My bicep, when I extend my arm, connects all the way to my elbow. So people say
this insertion. How many fingers can you fit? That's the standard test.
I mean, dude, I'm saying like my insertion, it goes all the way down right there. Like
flex it 90 degrees so we can see.
I'm not even strong enough to flex.
Up to my elbow. But right there, like even up, you see, right there. Paul's would be like up here.
Right. He has a bodybuilder muscles, what I call him.
Well, I recently bought a bench press for my son off this black guy who was a former college football coach for like 30 fucking years. And I had like a tank top on. I was just
pertinent information.
Pick this bench press up. Anyway,
did you say the word black?
Yeah, I did. A black gentleman, African American gentleman. He could have been an Islander, but I think he was African American. Anyway, so when I'm talking to him, like he was like, "Hey," he's like, "What kind of athlete are you?" And I told him I was like, "Honestly, I'm an arm wrestler. Like that's all I've really been as far as an athlete. Besides like martial artist. Like just as far as like that's how I revolved my training most of my life when I wasn't in the arm wrestling." Anyway, so he comes. And he points out, he's like, "Oh, you got very high insertions up your bicep is like directly connected to your shoulder, and it connects very low." So then I start talking to him about like, well, people comment on the way I pull, and it's very like I'm putting myself in a dangerous situation. And then he starts breaking it down to me how I'm specifically built. He's like looking at my elbow and shit. He's saying how I'm specifically built for arm wrestling, like my arm and how bodybuilding genetics are. Peaks and these different muscle insertions. But anyway, I think there's something really to that because I like will pull shit in my wrist, my forearm, but my whole life I've gotten injuries everywhere else that I've recovered from, but I've never gotten any kind of bicep injury or any kind of pull. I've like never ever throughout my life, and I've done a lot of crazy shit. So I'm very integral there, and that's the difference. What I'm getting to this long-winded rant is Paul is fucked when it comes to integrity. All right, capital T. I'm fucking coming, you bitch ass fucking mini guinea.
Jesus.
Nice.
Wow.
Whoa.
But here's the other thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nanya, Paul is not your real test,
here.
man. Your test is gonna be in your elbow when you go inside against one of these elite pullers and they meet you in a hook. That's gonna where you're gonna really test your frame.
Everyone from Italy just stopped watching.
Yeah. You'll see, Nanya, when you go inside, you're an inside puller 100%. When you go inside against one of these Adam Warzinskis or Robbie Russells, you're going to feel that elbow.
Oh, I felt it against trust me. This is the gauge where I see like this is the gauge. I need to get on the table with Roger more. Roger, if you're watching this, but
he's a strong dude.
I know, like off the rip from set, I can't do shit. But if Roger lets me get in on the press and get past center in my lane he'll even tell you like that. That's where I'm strong. Where I'm bridging the gap. My whole training is to get there. Get there.
Right.
Anybody that's ever pulled me knows once I engage that press and I get past center and I get my shoulder in it, it's pretty much a wrap. But I've been fully focused on bridging that gap. These 2 fingers, the pinky and ring finger, getting that strong, dude. I'm about to get the fucking talon grips and wrap them up to fucking a barbell and the cable and shit, and just pull with the 2 fingers and leave everything else out. Because that's one thing that'll fuck Paul up with his little fucking hand. He's gonna be worried about the thumb and shit like that. I'll just let all that shit go, and I'll just pull him with my fucking pinky and my fucking ring finger.
I still think he'll find a way to slip. He'll find a way to slip, even if he has to pull his elbow off the pad to do it.
And if we go in the strap, dude, I got the leverage on him. I'll get fucking high on his fucking arm and hand. It's all about the setup. As long as I don't get fucked in the setup, I got it. That's the battle, not getting fucked in the setup.
You're a good storyteller, Nanya.
Thank you. I've heard that a lot. That's why I want to get in the podcast and comedy world and even acting and shit. I shouldn't be risking my life fucking swinging from rooftops and fucking trees and shit. I need
No, you shouldn't.
Things, especially my elder age. I'm an elder statesman, for Christ's sakes. I got white hair in my beard. Jesus.
You're the youngest dude on the podcast.
Catching up to the show.
Grondin is younger than me. He's like 28 years old.
No, he's not.
How old are you, Nanya?
I am 38.
Oh, dude, I'm 44, bro. Jesus.
42.
I just act 12.
All right. Oh shit. Corey, how old are you?
So, what do you?
I'm 39.
I am the youngest one here right now. With Josh. Josh, you gotta be old.
Oh, Josh is older too, dude.
Oh, man, thank you guys. I mean, just when I'm feeling like an old fart, you guys. Yeah. Thanks.
Well, you certainly got enough gray in your beard this week. That weekend changed you in Houston, man. You sprouted gray. Like
no, I've had this. This was here.
Okay.
Did you grip up with Dave Cotlow?
What about Dave Cotlow?
Did you grip up with him?
No. Cotlow is my consigliere.
Did he grip up with anybody, or he doesn't arm wrestle anyone?
Listen, there's plenty of people for me to grip up with. You gotta understand, like when I go there, everybody wants a piece of me. So it's like, I gotta pick and choose. I'm not gonna waste energy with my confidant, my consigliere, my fucking life coach, Cotlow. No, like it's business. It's business, baby. We got other things to focus on.
How old is
Corey,
Paul? 14 and also 47.
Paul's like my age or a year older. I think he's like 43.
Italian?
He's 47 though. That's correct. Whoever said that, like that's spot on. He is a big kid and he's also an old fucking fart as well. It's funny.
Corey, what do you do against pressers? What's your strategy against people like Nanya who go way inside?
I can tell you personally that I absolutely love people pressing.
Why?
It is my favorite because I can fuck with you so much, and there's literally nothing you can do. It won't matter that you have all my hand and all that nonsense.
He's going to challenge you.
I love people who act
thrown.
like him, where he tries to come in and press all in. He's gonna
Here it is. Here it is. He's winding up.
I'm stuck.
I'll even let it go in there, set it there, and then just turn it right to where it belongs, and then it's just like, yep, here it is.
See,
all right,
if I was arm wrestling Corey, I would. He's gonna expect the press, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do some kind of. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. My next move is an unorthodox herky jerky. Try to get him supinated in over up in my left fucking pocket over here. And if I could get him there, then I'll kind of wait and try to time his diaphragm. And if that don't work, and he does some crazy Artem shit and takes me sideways, and I start losing it, then I always got my defensive King's move, and I'll hit that, and then I'll just wait, and then I'll come up to a beautiful fucking press transition.
It's a nice story. It's a beautiful story.
How long is this match?
Very descriptive.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you one thing. You won't even have a chance to do any of that stuff.
Hey,
The
Corey
match will be over before you know what happened.
he told us how to beat him tonight. You got to get him in a situation where he has to cup.
You literally just told me everything you do, and so it's never going to happen. And I'm going to hit so fast that you'll just be like, boom, done.
Corey, I know you're way out of my wheelhouse right now. Like we're just,
Okay.
hypothetically speaking here, but I'm speaking in the future. I'm speaking,
Nah, that's good. That's good.
You know?
No, I
He's
actually enjoy
gonna be
people
in
trying
the-
to press me like him because it puts me into a pressure where I don't have to like overdo anything, and all I have to do is take you away from angles.
Come in there as
It's very nice.
top roll. I could be like practicing my top roll for 2 years, and I won't unleash it on anybody. Even if I could win certain matches, I'll take the L because I'm like, I can't release that I got this top roll. And then once I hit Corey Miller, boom, here comes the top roll. Yeah.
You better have one hell of a top roll.
Look at Atlas. Oh man, Atlas said Flash would get his arm snapped.
Well, I mean so that is the danger. Like I went into a full press against Harden.
Diaphragm.
So listen to me, Nanya. I pull like you sometimes. I go all 1,000% in, arm almost touching shoulder. I did that against Artem, and he just held me there. I was like, holy shit, this dude can break my arm if he wanted to.
Well, we know that a tournament in March that you're both going to be at.
Oh, yeah. Play around.
Who's Atlas?
Some after pulling.
I'll show Nanya how to do it, right?
Hey, listen, man. After I beat Paul Italian, I got all that money. I'll after pull anybody. I don't care.
Nice.
Who is this?
Won't matter. You can't stop.
You got another fan, Nanya.
It's just Nanya's other fucking account.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's somebody in the next room with Nanya.
Okay, finally the captain is here in the chat. Thank you. You were really late today.
Oh, that's my homie. That's my homie. Yo, I'm waiting for him to make his debut. Where's the captain?
Know.
The LT is here.
Corey, have you met the captain yet? Captain
what's his real name?
I mean, Captain. What's his name? Luchador.
Obvious.
Yeah, the Luchador.
Oh yeah, he'll be. He did a video recently of arm wrestlers' feet.
Yep.
No, I don't think so.
I sent him pictures of my feet. He requested
guys weighing in barefoot. And
second video,
but his most recent video is better. Have you seen his 5 interesting takeaways from East versus West?
I did see.
That's
I
awesome.
haven't yet because I'm a work man and I got off work and I'm busy and I haven't gotten to it yet, but I will. But anyway, I'll be on the second foot video, and let me just tell you, from the feet I seen, my feet are alpha tier. I have warrior toe, which that means my toe. The toe next to the big toe is longer.
Jesus,
and longer than all the other toes.
Hammer toe.
It's called the warrior's toe, and it's also a sign
He's got the eagle claw.
I cut my toenails in points so that if I'm ever on my back, it's like a defense mechanism. If I have to
that's wise.
All right,
like a turtle.
Corey, how do you
got that 5-inch raptor claw?
So Corey, tell us. This is something I've been curious about. I never got to ask a real elite pro. How do you keep from hurting guys that you know, or can you sense your opponent's strength if it's somebody you never pulled before? And you go easier on
for
them?
sure.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, no, like 99% of my
98.
I say my abilities are feeling pressures and stuff. So if I know someone like Nanya is going to try to press me inside, I'll push his arm into certain angles that I know he can't hurt himself. You know, like I said in practice, I don't try to hit anyone. I let them do what they're going to feel. You know what they're going to do, and I'll move it into angles where it pulls the pressure off the bones and stuff.
Right, but even in a tournament, you would do that to protect someone.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. If I know, like, I can feel the pressure that they're giving me or whatever, you know, unless they like piss me off or whatever, then
So me being an amateur, if I did some stupid shit like I did against Artem, like he didn't hurt me. I went full shoulder in, full shoulder almost touching elbow, and he could have literally pulled me back, like probably broken my arm.
No,
he didn't.
I think I've only been on the table one time where I hit so hard that I hurt somebody, but that was you guys remember Eric Spotto back in the day?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I arm wrestled Eric Spotto in New Mexico, and I tore his bicep in the overalls.
Well, I could see why
you
need to fucking hit that big fucker that hard.
Yeah, I was 143 pounds and I was going full bore. I didn't care.
Yeah. So he basically hates you for eternity because you ruined his bench press career.
Very much.
Haynes asked Corey, "Were you able to collect
Adina.
the AL?"
Yeah, I was able to collect some. We got Karen Bean sent me a ton of stuff.
Nice.
She's been really helpful on
She's
getting
a sweetheart.
old stuff. So can't convince her to get off paper, but
Yeah.
it's fine. But
David
yeah,
Mo-
we had a couple of wall tournaments. I can't remember the exact names or anything. And then there were some from like Texas events and some California stuff that I got here and there. Not all of them, but I wish I could have had more. But
Hey, yo, Brandon, if you haven't already, send the link to the Luchador, Sean. There.
he's nice. I always send it to him.
So Corey, Atlas responded to you. He said, "You want to know who I am?" And he says, "I also go by Nanya business, Nanya damn business."
Ooh.
So there's the answer from Atlas.
Yeah, well, okay.
Doesn't really tell you much, but
that one Steve guy on there didn't believe that I did a 1-arm row with 240 pounds. That's whatever.
Yo, Corey, what's your day job? I asked you before, but I got rudely interrupted by one of these cocksuckers. What's your day job?
That usually means that he can't.
My actual title is I'm a virtualization storage engineer for the hospital here in Wyoming, but I technically do like a lot of cybersecurity stuff and that kind of end of IT.
Are you a student of John McAfee?
No.
I just wanted to let you know I know about cybersecurity a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty funny actually.
Hey, Corey.
No, we're a full Cisco shop. We're a full Cisco shop.
We're at the same age.
nerd
bro.
jokes.
We live in the dead internet right now. But I come and you come from a time where if I had a problem with you and we're in the chat room, I could punch you off your 6K.
Fuck right, bro. all your AOL punters that you could punt people off.
Are you a hacker, Nanya?
No, but it was easy back in the day. You just Juarez.com, download the progs. I
have no idea. I have no freaking idea what you're talking about, but it sounds good.
I tell my wife my go words update. So update and upgrade. Let's go.
Dude.
Hey, I've been on the Silk Road. I've been on the Dream Market. I've been everywhere, man. Across the desert skies, man.
So we're going from IT to Johnny Cash. Okay.
Yeah.
Nadia's been around.
I've been everywhere, man.
Yeah, we do a lot of HIPAA compliance and stuff like that for the hospital, so it's not just regular cybersecurity.
So, Corey reminds me. Corey's giving me HST vibes, Hunter S. Thompson vibes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Corey's a bad dude, man. He's coming for all of us in the 98s.
HST was with his pen and his pad. You know what I'm saying? Corey's like the digital, like fucking digital version of that. But like not for like you know what I'm saying for his own obsessions. I know a man that's obsessed. That's what it is. At the end of the day, obsession it leads to greatness, or it leads to peril,
or to insanity.
Fine fucking line.
So it's nice that we're all friends.
I'm pretty sure I'm on the cusp.
Can we all be friends even once we're like aren't competing against each other in the whatever weight class?
Bro, you see the bear? Yeah. You see the bear?
No, I would beat on Nanya in the tournament and then go and show him how to beat me.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm
take
just
that down.
Kind of person.
Whenever I need.
I like that.
I've never been a person that would go and just say fuck you and leave you around, but I will teach anyone anything, show them how to arm wrestle, show them how to get better. Like that's just who I am.
He's nice, Frank. You're a lot nice. You're a lot. You know, I sense a nice, a real authenticness about you, Corey Miller. Unlike your partner, Frank. That's Frank Callahan. Let me tell you something.
I heard you guys had some. You guys are fond of each other.
No, listen, Frank Callahan. You ever see the show Dexter? Frank Callahan reminds me of Dexter. Listen, behind those fucking glasses are the beady eyes of a fucking malicious serial killer in the making. That's all I gotta say.
Christ.
Frank Callahan, bro. Sometimes because he'll talk to me, we'll be talking, and we'll just be chill. We'll just have casual eye contact, Corey, and then all of a sudden, Frank will just serial killer like go to pierce through my soul and like look at me through my glasses, and I'm like, and he'll be asking me a question about like what's the best like waffles around or something. And like I'm like, Frank, like stop piercing through my soul, you fucking
Does not confuse.
Android. He's like an Android AI fucking demonic fucking presence. Like I don't know.
Does not confuse.
Yeah, no, I could see that.
Corey, do you know John Brown?
John Brown, like a 70, 89 guy.
Yeah.
I pulled him many times. Yep.
Yeah, he had Hand Control Worldwide way back.
Yeah. Yep. I've arm wrestled him a couple times actually.
He's a good dude. I go to him whenever I have like strap questions.
Hey Ryan, how you paying this fucking Josh T over here? He's got, how's the guy that's got his studio set up with his fucking microphones and whatnot? He's got everything set up, but he don't say shit. He doesn't
defend yourself. Defend your honor, Josh.
Dude, I don't know.
Hold on. I got more to say. And then I seen him on the pay-per-view, but he's very lively.
Yourself.
When he's a ref. He's very lively when he's a ref. I see a drink in his hand when he's a ref. I don't like that. Referees shouldn't be fucking drinking. Also, he's talking.
I don't
he's
drink.
talking like a Jewish broad. He's talking like
here we go.
Yep.
All right.
With refereeing, but he doesn't talk on here. What's up with that, Josh? Homie, what's good?
There's a lot of things
you have to get your warning now.
Well, one, he doesn't.
Of course, silence. The silence is deafening, Josh.
He doesn't drink. Right?
No, I saw him. He had his fucking club soda. That
was water.
Club soda.
That was legit ice water.
He was real lively at the fucking event.
All right.
When he should have been a ref.
Josh has it.
But on this show, he wants to be all lackadaisical, like leaning back in his chair with bad posture. Why don't you sit upright, young man? Why are you promoting bad posture to the?
Maybe you guys should arm wrestle.
Nanya, Josh has the talking stick now. It's his turn.
Go ahead, Josh.
Jesus, we're gonna meet.
Nanya, how are you?
How you doing, Josh? Yo, you did a very good job, bro.
I'm great.
I watched you. You did good. I liked your style. No nonsense.
I have a feeling Josh is just high as fuck, just sitting there.
I just wanted to check him. I wanted to wake him up because I didn't want him to fall asleep over there. I'm just trying to help him out.
That's usually me.
Help me out.
No, he tries to rattle me, but he's Nanya.
He is.
It's like herpes.
Well, you'll get it twice. No more than that.
Oh man!
I've already had like 4 or 5 more people hit me up about the 64 already, so I think we're up to about 20 now.
Nice. I'll start spreading the word too and get some.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I guess
there is a couple East Coast guys on there, so and then obviously if they're
smart.
Who's on it?
They're up and coming.
Anybody we know?
Doing dip now. I'm fucking hillbilly. I'm doing dip. Well, pouches.
No, Ron, put that up on the screen.
Like metrosexual hillbilly.
Can I send the list to you and you put it on the screen somehow?
Yeah.
Bro, Josh ain't got shit on me, bro. I'm growing it all out. I got the back hair. I got the chest pubis. It's a full connection. It connects through the shoulders. There's no displace. There's no interference. I got a full wife beater of hair. Josh cannot compete with that. All right. His little curly cues on his fucking desk.
What about Dan Schwartz's back? Can you compete with Dan Schwartz's body hair?
Well, he's some Israeli fucking Armenian fucking hybrid. So I don't know. I don't know about that.
So what if he is? Who cares?
That's other territory. When you're Armenian,
don't ask questions like that.
And Israeli, that's
the
Middle East.
Let's not questions, Josh.
Fucking tea kettle for fucking body hair.
Who cares?
I'm not that. My legs are pretty good.
Who cares?
Like my legs are very. Who do you mean? Who cares? Who the fuck said that? I'm being asked questions.
So, here's one for you, Non. Is there a relationship between Cro-Magnon genes and success in arm wrestling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know if I can get this on the screen. Hold on.
Shoot.
Yeah, it's kind of big. Yeah, you just look at the 242s and look at both sides and see what you think.
I thought a question was coming.
Yeah, so if you have more caveman genetics, aka back hair and stuff like that, does that make you a better arm wrestler or a strength athlete in general?
Don't. I did not say caveman genetics. I could have fucking Nephilim genetics. I could have Anunnaki genetics. I could have Bigfoot genetics. I could have reptilian mixed with lichen genetics with a little bit of fucking. Who the fuck knows, bro? Well, I'm a mixture. I'm a combination. All right, I got a lot in me. I know I have reptilian in me. I got wolf in me. I got dog.
No, I know. Let me rephrase the question. Does a male with
it's normally the dog not?
does having more?
Don't get me started. You want to start talking about Center Earth, motherfucker? You want to talk about?
No. So, do men with more body hair have more natural strength? Is there any correlation there?
Yeah, you have more testosterone, of course. Yeah. Of course.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
But I don't have the leg hair. It's funny, like I see motherfuckers that got like crazy leg hair, but I got like very, very fine leg hair. But then my back and my fucking chest and stomach.
Well, the androgen, based on your theory, the androgen receptors would be in the upper body anyway, so that would go along with your theory.
Yeah, I mean, I think, and I've been saying that I haven't taken steroids throughout my life because honestly, I would have probably fucking burned a bitch in a fucking fire pit by now. But
or a boat.
The boat happened. If I was on steroids, that would have been human. I would have been burning humans.
So yeah, I got you. That's enough bro science for the time being. Were you going to show us something, Ryan? Or
I don't know if he can.
Well, yeah, don't put that on screen.
It won't let me share the screen. Every time I go to share the screen on here,
probably because you need the app or something. I guess.
Not the present.
I sign in on Facebook every time I come in here now on some because of that racist.
Well,
the other Paul in says chin size equals strength. Well, that chin size is actually another sign of androgen receptor.
Okay, so how do we measure chins now?
With a tape measure.
Probably a digital caliper. I don't know.
Caliper, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
That hurts after a while, bro. If you really flex your chin, it's taxing on you.
Oh, Nanya, we need your measurements. Everybody else did their measurements. Bicep, forearm.
Oh,
etc.
my head is 25 inches.
All right, you win that one.
I'm on Devon territory on the head.
25-inch head.
Yeah.
No wonder Paul Italia's hat didn't fit you.
Well, no, you were close, Ryan. You were like 24 3/4, weren't you? 24 and a half.
On my head, I don't remember.
It was close to that. It's close.
Well, we can solve this next time I see Ryan. We'll casually headbutt. Ryan, let's go about 35% on the first headbutt. If we're good after that, let's go 45%.
Just keep going more and more.
Then 55%, and we'll take it. We'll see where we're at. Mark Cole.
Yeah, I gotta roll.
Style.
All right, cool. Thanks, and I'll talk to you. We'll spread that soon. We'll start spreading.
Get a hold of me for Winterblast too.
I want to meet soon about that.
How about this? I got an idea, Ryan. Ryan, check this out. Before Winterblast, we'll do a funding, and we'll do it for charity. Neither of us will take the money. We'll raise this money for some kind of charity for like autism awareness or some shit like that. But me and Ryan are in the same room for 98 podcasts, and we start headbutting at like 5% and go up. And we raise money for each headbutt in chat form, and then we take therefore super chat money that we donate to a good cause. What do you think, Ryan? Are you down?
Self-mutilation.
I have zero interest in doing that.
With that event, I think
you have a Neanderthal skull, so you're going to win.
With that event, I think the good cause should be Special Olympics.
I'll talk to you soon, Corey. We'll set up a meeting.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Corey, so much.
Thanks for being here.
Oh, wait, Corey, you got to stay on a few more minutes. You got to stay on. You can't leave just yet.
Hey, Paul, tell you.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, look at this
pissed.
guy.
We
were talking the worst shit
Corey
on
Miller.
you. It's horrible, man.
What's up? What's up?
We were talking horrible, man. You got to come in here and defend yourself, man.
Uh-oh, my ears were ringing. What's good?
Yeah, we
were talking about your ELO rating.
Your ELO rating shit, bro. I'm the top dog. You bow down to my ELO rating, Paul. I'm the A side, Paul. On Aers, I'm the A side. You're the B side for this match. How do you feel about that?
Oh,
bro, I've been pinned twice, bro. My whole career.
Yo, Match Elos. Someone get them up on the screen. I don't even know.
I've never not been pinned.
I've been in more division. Paul, have you ever competed in 235-pound pro division?
242.
Yeah.
Right. Well, did you win anything?
I won it. I've only been pinned twice, fellas.
It is true. He's only been pinned
Before all
twice.
this starts, I just want to say I love and respect all of you, seriously. So before this gets going,
yeah, bro.
I got to say that.
Yo, I'll give Nanya respect for this past weekend. I can't take anything from him. It was a great performance. Dude is official. He's got his move down. He's built for his move. He's bigger than I thought. So I'll give him all that. But what's coming March 23rd your way, my man, you're not going to be ready for.
Hey, Paul. Do you know what I'm strengthening? These two fingers, bro. These two fingers right here. And Paul, remember, my thumb is a little. It's just a little bit bigger than your thumb. So we could play hide and go.
All right, Corey, right.
We could play hide and go thumb, Paul. I declare a thumb war.
Listen, bro. I'm not even thinking about you right now, my man. I'm focused on Twinkie Boy up there.
Hey, Grondin's gonna crack the mainframe. Even if he doesn't beat you, Grondin will put a fucking hairline fracture.
Shut the fuck up.
Grondin will put a hairline fracture in that.
You should be smart, and you should be rooting for me right now. Because if I go and I lose to Grondin, I'm at you shit.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so
you
good.
on Team Italia right now, so fucking get your Team Italia shirt on and shut the fuck up.
He's right. He's right, man.
Jump on that bandwagon.
Now, Grondin, you got a problem, bro. You got a problem coming, my man. I am so focused on you right now.
Grondin, bark.
I'm not arguing. I'm just coming in as ready as I can be, man. You know?
I heard it's pretty good, man. I talked to a couple of the guys you just trained with, and they're saying you're really strong right now, bro, for real.
Well, compared to what I've been in the past, yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm at your.
Don't act coy, Grondin. Don't act coy. We all know you're juicing. You're on a ton of fucking trend.
Oh, you wish.
The whole
I'm not juicing, dude. Come on.
Yo, he's up at 320 pounds, bro.
No, dude.
Juicing, bro. Grondin.
Today, I weighed myself. You're in for a treat.
Got nothing to lose. Hey, listen.
Let's hear
it. Here, Ryan. Come on, let's hear it.
Why wouldn't you juice for a match that means everything? Grondin's put a lot into the 98. And if he's eating himself into oblivion, then why wouldn't he do a bunch of steroids for the chance to beat Paul and fucking he'll the 98 is
hey, Nanya, I did one better for him.
Money. He is definitely juiced for you, Paul. Don't let him.
Nanya, just listen up.
Grondin is juiced to the gills right now.
Nanya, listen, I did one better, bro.
You're way bigger, dude.
Want to hear what a nice opponent I am? I just told him if I was him, this is what I would do. I told him this months ago, so he knows exactly what to do. I literally set this all up, bro.
Yeah.
Now, Ryan, you were saying
here's what you should do to get to your maximum strength by the time we face each other.
I'm a nice guy, bro. I'm telling you, and don't worry, I'll send your whole nutritional plan and everything.
He gave me a diet plan.
Like a twig. So this way you put on some muscles before March 23rd, bro, and make this real interesting.
Paul gave me a diet plan too, but in my mind, I feel like because I think he's going to be stronger than me, I think it's better if I come in heavy.
Yeah, no, I know. And the funny thing is my dumb ass has decided I need to get leaned out. I want to see if I can keep my strength up. So I'm probably going to come in around like 180. And this dude's going to be at like 350 that day.
I'm going to try to hit 350 if I can.
Ryan, you can thank me for that because I psyop Paul because he saw my weight. He saw the shape I was in, and then he heard me talking, and he was like, "Oh fuck, yo, Chris could fucking tire me the fuck out. I need to get in shape." Paul doesn't care about the weight. Paul realized that this is going to be a battle of attrition. At the end of the day, yo, we will even out. Our strengths, Paul's strengths and my strengths will even out. This will be a match, mark my words, off of attrition and the setup. Who gets the better setup and who has the better attrition who really wants it more, because our leverages, our strengths will equal out to different lanes. This match will be very exciting. It will move to a bunch of different lanes. There won't be no flashes. This will be a fucking battle.
I'm literally retraining myself and changing my whole style for this match against him, bro, because his style is a bad style for me. It really is a bad matchup. So I'm changing my whole game plan. I'm gonna reteach myself how to arm wrestle for that day. But yo, I want you guys to beat my training partner, man. We've just been putting in the work, getting our last finishing technique down and getting me ready for December 9th. Yo, Carlo, come over here, bro. This is my man Carlo. He's been helping me get ready and everything.
What's up, Carlo?
That's
Hello,
Twiggy
Carlo.
Boy there in the top left over here.
What's up?
And then Nanya just Twig Arm just left. He's scared. How am I feeling? Am I feeling strong, bro? Am I feeling ready? Hell yeah, man.
Paul,
Ronnie, you heard that, bro?
Paul, you intimidated Nanya's fucking Wi-Fi connection.
There you go. Oh, he's back. He's back.
I'll tell you this much. I'm much more interested in how things shake out with all these matches an hour, with anything going on at the top. So I'm looking forward to it.
That's because you know what it is, bro? Everybody feels like they're part of it because they've been there the whole way. They've been part of this from day one when we were going back and forth with each other. And, you know, it's like a whole lead up that's been going on for a long time.
Hey, Paul, I got some news for you. You want to hear some interesting news?
Yeah.
So my father got very interested in the arm wrestling game. And for 98, we're going to be setting up a booth to be hiring armed guards. And if everything works out, my father's going to get in the promotion game and start promoting and setting up events.
Nice, bro. Hell yeah.
You know how the army, you know how the army recruits and set up, they set up tents at concerts and shit like that. So the same thing in the market for armed guards. And I'll just anybody listen right now. If you're ex-military or if you're anybody that have experience working as an armed guard or executive protection or anything like that, or if you want to, if you've never done it before, but you have no felonies, well, at Winterblast, Vet Secure in America will have a booth set up, and we have offices everywhere. And if you want to work as armed security, that we have all different jobs. There's like government contracts. You have jobs where you're in a project building, but you can also have a job where you're like doing executive protection, driving a bulletproof vehicle for some like rapper or some pop star or whatever.
Well, Nanya, just do me a favor, bro. Just make sure your pops got that envelope ready for me, 20%, anything you guys can collect. You know the deal, bro.
Listen, Paul. After I beat you March 23rd, we can definitely do business. You already know what's set up. You met my father. You seen what's up. Listen, we could definitely do business. We can meld the universes. So
as long as you ain't gonna be all salty about losing all your money fucking March 23rd, I'm down to do any business you want to do, brother.
He's gonna have to do business to make his money back.
But let's just say the Nanya Paul Italia match, business is good. I mean, we've both done our jobs. Paul's won his matches. He's been impressive. I've won mine. We have our sponsors. The money's coming in,
bro. But there's one big hurdle in front of me, bro. There's a mountain, bro, and he's right on here right now.
Well,
he's 320 pounds.
Let me finish my spiel first, because I want to get. We have more money to raise here, Paul.
This shit could come to an end if I lose, bro. So don't go too far ahead right now, Paul.
Everything happens according to plan. But listen, what I'm trying to say is, listen. After all the dust settles here and the Paul and Grandin match settles, we're at 6,500. 1,500 more than me and Paul are coming out of our own pockets to have this record-breaking amateur / semi-pro amateurs that are going into pro early. Let's not get this confused, Paul. A lot of people want to hate on Paul and say, hey, Paul is hawking these amateurs in these divisions, these semi-pros. And you know what I got to say to that? Listen, Paul got both his biceps torn off his tendons. He came back. I know motherfuckers that I've seen in the amateur divisions that should not be there, that stay down there for their trophies and their little fucking medals like fucking weirdos. And you know what? There's plenty of people that are 8-10 years. They've been arm wrestling 8-10 fucking years. And they're arm wrestling in the amateur division. So let's not forget that. So me and Paul, I'm on my like 3rd year, and I've only really been trained in the past year and a half. And Paul, like, he's had his injuries, so I understand that. You have injuries like he had, that's going to set you back. So where we're at for going from amateur, semi-pro to pro, we are leapfrogging in comparison to most people. We are taking a shorter route to the pro division than most people. So let's not get that lost in translation.
Just so you're clear, Nanya, we're officially pro now. Well, I am, man, because in my last tournament, I pulled pro class. There's no looking back now.
I didn't pull amateur all year, Paul. I've only pulled semi-pro and pro all of 2023.
All right, so I just wanted you to know, everybody to know, we're not going to call this amateur semi-pro. This is our first pro, you know, match, bro.
But it is.
Paul, hey, Nanya, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Paul's right about one thing, man. There's a big monkey wrench that could happen to mess this whole thing up.
That mountain, motherfucker. It's a literally mountain.
So
I'm still pulling.
Well, no, that it kind of throws the whole. If you beat him, Ryan, it throws this whole thing out of orbit. It messes it up.
Well, don't say that.
You have to mess it up. We still have the money back. Listen, I don't
messes up
Paul,
the narrative.
Let me ask you a question. Paul, we're gonna dead that. Whatever you're trying to present, I'm gonna dead it right now. Paul, we are the force behind this match, meaning we're both putting up $5,000, and our sponsors are behind it, and they're not gonna waver. Our sponsors are staying there. So it's a $6,500 match set for Winterblast. No matter what happens with Paul and Grondin, our match is still happening for the same fucking money.
What we're saying is you didn't take the whole hype and fire out of it, bro.
You didn't let me. You did.
If you lost this past weekend, right hand to little Popeye or Clint, it would be like.
Right.
But I didn't. Listen, I didn't lose. I'm injured left-handed, Paul. Paul, listen. I'm going to give you a pep talk. I'm giving Paul a pep talk. I'm giving Paul a pep talk right now. Shut the fuck up.
Nobody's attacking you.
Paul, I was injured. My left shoulder. I can't do one push-up right now. You tell me to do one push-up, I can't do it.
All right,
I couldn't do it before AW4, and I beat Clinton left-handed, and I can't do one push-up with my left arm. So listen, motherfucker.
That's my fault. I got it.
All my money matches, I won 1,800. If you're telling me the great Paul Italia is not gonna fucking win his match with fucking Ryan Grondin,
no, hold
bro,
on.
I don't want to hear that.
I started this shit, but you didn't let me finish, Nanya. What I was gonna say is, to sidestep all this bullshit, and maybe you guys don't like us. Why don't you and Paul Italia pull left? And then this whole mess gets.
Fuck no.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Fucking my left is just a fucking pin holder.
Oh, is it? Okay. My bad.
You want to put $1,000 on the left arm too?
Fuck no. I don't zero confidence in my left.
When are you coming in? When you get into town?
Either Thursday night or early Friday morning.
Nice. Yo, later, brother. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah, he's watching right now.
Paul has
I sent a message to
downlighting, Paul.
And Nanya, I wasn't saying the match shouldn't happen as per normal. I was just saying it changes the landscape big time if Ryan beats Paul.
I'm combating your fucking negative energy right now.
It's not negative. It's a reality.
It's negative in my fucking realm, in my universe. Nigga.
Well, let's let Paul himself explain how it changes the dynamic if he does indeed lose to Grondin.
So what it would do is it would take the hype away because you've been destroying everybody. I think people think I'm the favorite coming into this match with Grondin. I could be wrong, but
you're definitely the favorite.
You definitely are the favorite. Big time.
Well, let him finish.
So the thing that I look at it, man,
your match to lose.
How many people do you go to a practice and that you beat that are 320 pounds? You know what I mean? That's like when reality kicks in. So, I mean, this ain't no walk in the park.
Yeah, I'm not a 300 plus pound competitive arm wrestler, though.
Paul.
But it doesn't matter. You could have been a newbie from day one. It's still going to present a problem because of just how much bigger you are.
Paul.
Wow, that's hoping.
Paul.
And you're 3 years in. It's not like you're a newbie, dude. Like,
and you've
still been putting in that time. Your tendon's been fucking conditioning.
And he's got the other thing that gives truth to that. He's got the measurements. He's got the 18-inch bicep. It's not fat ceps. He's got the 15 and a half-inch form.
15,
He's got
16
legit measurements.
areola. He's got
Yeah,
it all.
And I know what his move is, bro, and he's using his weight. You know what I mean? Like I went into his lane, bro. The dude's got a lane. If I fall into that lane, it could be a bad day. Now, does he know what that lane is?
Grinding. You know he's going to be shoving his thumb. Grinding. Let me give you some advice here. Grinding. Let me give you some advice. He's going to be shoving his thumb in your hand. He's going to be going to hide his thumb knuckle.
No, that's not true.
No,
His thumb is like
grinding.
He's got a short thumb too.
You got to make sure that your hand isn't going to get dumped by the refs. This match is all the setup. Paul, when he after pulls people, he is already cupped in. He's
no.
Already,
listen, bro.
Paul never
Nanya,
after pulls anybody fair.
Listen, brother. Nanya, that narrative doesn't work out, bro, because I don't try cupping ever, bro. I'm giving back pressure. Why would I be cupping in, bro?
Paul, you never start fairly in an after pull. People are
brother, that is so fake. What's happening is their wrist is buck. Listen to me, bro.
Get everybody's hand dumped, and you get it in that low
hand
top roll.
You want to hear what happens, bro?
In a low hand top roll against you, Paul. Am I lying? You
want to hear, bro? Just hear me out, and then you could go from there.
Nanya, just let him say it real quick.
So when I engage my riser and we're in the strap, their wrist buckles back instantly, bro. I don't go sideways. I don't carve in because I'm going straight back, bro.
Bro, watch the videos, dude. I watched the videos.
No,
you were carved or
okay, bro. If you think so, my man. If you think so,
Ryan Carter, even with Ryan Carter, dude,
bro,
you were not
straight riser, bro. Okay, you'll learn that day, bro. You'll learn that day what it is.
Oh no, hey Ryan. Speaking of that, we need to get on this ref. Who is going to be the ref for this match?
Yo, Adam.
It's boiling down.
Yes,
when I pulled you, bro. Am I carving or am I pulling? Am I giving you rise?
Paul Lynn. Paul Lynn better be the fucking ref.
So to set the record straight.
Paul Lynn's not the ref, bro. Paul Lynn's not the ref.
The ref is very important. We got to have control of this match.
Yeah, well, we're gonna pick the refs, but
I think Sean Hancock.
Exactly, bro. And we're gonna get somebody else.
I don't know who the fuck Sean Hancock is.
Dude, he's like the guy for
Sean does an amazing job at Knuckles.
PAL.
Yeah, but why is Paul talking them up so good? Are they in cahoots? Are they?
No, man. It's there's just other. There's other.
Nanya.
I'll tell you why.
Nanya, I can't speak. I'll address Paul's question. I can't speak to the practice pulls on the videos, but from firsthand experience, he did not try to cup. He just beat my riser, and the ref let him do it because if somebody else can beat your riser, there's nothing they can really do about it.
Their wrist bucket back, bro. And you're fucking when it goes into the strap, it goes wrist for wrist.
Like backwards, like riser this way.
Yeah, no.
If I was a hooker, then you'd be right.
He didn't bend my wrist back.
He don't want to hook in at all, bro.
Yeah, he beat my riser.
You're starting cup, dude. I watched the
match. I'm going straight back. There's no cup.
Bro,
that makes no sense,
dude. I'm about to slow-mo. I'm about to edit and slow-mo these videos of you.
Okay, but just think of what I'm telling you. When my riser's like this, bro, in a strap, their wrist goes like this instantly.
Yo, Andrew Yakimovich, if you're watching this, Ryan Grindin, send Andrew Yakimovich a link and tell him to come on here and give his opinion on how Paul starts off.
Bro, dude, every time I engage my fucking riser, his wrist couldn't even handle it. It would just dump, bro.
Ryan, send Andrew Yakimovich a link and tell him to get on here.
To avoid all this, Nanya, just keep, if you want to wrestle Paul out, just keep him out of the straps.
Nanya, listen, here's the reason that I think I can talk for myself is Paul was at Knuckles Up when I went there, and Sean Hancock did such a great job reffing. At that point, we were both like, we should get him for Winterblast. Like he's not. There's no bias there. Like I saw him do a real good job at Knuckles Up.
Well, you know what? This is what I gotta say about that. I know Paul Lynn is.
Hello, Captain.
I'll elect for Paul Lynn, and I'll stay on this because he's the most unbiased ref that I can think of, and the most professional unbiased ref.
Get them both. Get them both.
Paul Lynn.
Nope.
Well, it's got to be a ref you both agree upon. So if one's saying yes,
what's the
one's
problem
saying
with Paul
no,
Lynn? Paul? Why do you have a problem with Paul Lynn?
No, wants to do Sean and Tim Talmadge.
But Paul, what's wrong with Paul Lynn? What is your umbrance with Paul Lynn?
If you cannot decide on a ref, then one will
No
be
comment.
appointed for
Oh, you want to deny Paul Lynn, but you don't want to say what your problem is with him. That's
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you.
So Paul is not commenting on Paul Lynn. He's got a problem.
Bro, it has nothing to do with me, bro. There's just all other politics involved with shit that you don't understand.
Yeah, because
bro.
you want to because you want to get a ref that's going to start me dumped because you're small ass thumb, bro. I already know.
Well, Grandin, am I doing this for favoritism, bro? Is that
no,
man.
I wouldn't choose a ref that I thought would be unfair, and Sean Hancock would be legit.
And who would you think as a down ref? I
mean, we got a lot of like Ron Klemba's coming. Badger Drews might be coming. Like, we have a lot of options of really good refs.
It's way too early. We can fucking figure all that out after December 9th. I'm not even want to think about that shit right now.
Yeah, well, all I gotta say is, Paul, like, I got a whole team behind me now, like multiple teams. So like this ref thing is definitely really gonna be figured out. Don't think you're gonna fucking pull.
It has nothing to do with me, bro. Nothing to do with me, bro.
No,
nothing to do with me.
You have my word. We'll make sure it's going to be a ref that is going to be
fair. Know what? It's Ryan's event. Ultimately, he could choose the refs if he wanted, just without any consultation. So.
Well, since this match is nearing, and sooner than later, this is what I'm saying. I want the ref decided soon, and I want the rules. I want all the rules sent to me.
We already have it. It's WAF rules. We have 3 fouls per round.
No. You not understand, Paul. I want from like the business of like 98 Ryan to send me an official document on the rules, like where
I will.
Okay.
Eric, I got to address Eric, who keeps trying to come
all
in.
the competitors.
When I gotta call something, I want to be able to know what statute to fucking pull up. You know
here's the other thing: is we let. Like, if you guys want to modify the rules for your specific match, you can. We let all the super match guys do that. The tournament is going to be strict rules, but super matches, if you guys want to modify a few things in the rules to like fit whatever, you can. So
we already discussed this, bro.
Voice my biggest concern. My biggest concern with this kind of money and this kind of match. With so much on the line.
Well, of course.
Listen. However the rules go, I'll be very pliable, but my main goal and focus is the match definitely will not end on fouls. We need to set.
Listen, Nanya.
There's a clear winner.
Nanya.
Well, that's something we got to talk to the refs about too.
This is something you haven't had before, bro. This is not your backyard brawl at AWU4, my man. This is going to be the most official referees on a big stage, like a real deal. Whatever our rules are, which we already discussed, and it's very easy. It's WAF rules with 3 fouls allowed per round. That's the only change. And all slips go to fucking strap. 30 seconds to get your own grip.
We need this in writing.
Because that's fine, bro. That's fine. But all I'm saying to you is you're making this into something like you guys do at AWU. This is not going to be like that, bro. We're going to state the one time. We're going to both get a copy of it. We both sign the rule thing. Done. We don't got to argue about some shit. We're talking like Sean Hancock and like Tim Talmadge level refs, bro. That is the best in the game, dude. That is guys that are on the top stage reffing. There's no better, bro. There's no bias. They're not doing no favoritism. You know what I mean, bro? Like, so relax, bro. You're making something that's an issue that's not an issue into an issue.
Saying there's no bias or no favoritism, but for all I know or anyone else here knows, you could be in business with one of those.
Oh,
people.
bro,
on the
business with
fly,
what, bro. We're in arm wrestling, dog.
You're
Like,
listen,
what the
bro.
fuck are you
You're
talking about?
recommending two specific referees,
God,
and
bro.
I'm recommending one, and you're denouncing my one.
Because
Bro, who the
you
fuck
do
think
not
you're dealing
know
with?
the
yeah.
politics,
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with,
There
bro?
is a lot of politics that are involved
So
with
then we
guys that have
will.
nothing to do with
So
us.
my point is this, Grondin.
Nanya, just
getting
shut
to
up, bro.
I'll tell you this: when I first brought up Hancock as an option, everyone said no, even Italia, until he witnessed him at Knuckles Up, and I was there, and we were both like, "Wow, he's good."
Can I say why I was in favor of him? My problem originally was that I didn't want micro fouls called and it to ruin our match.
Right.
So at Knuckles Up, they told him no micro fouls called and to be more lenient. What I seen him do there was a masterpiece. So after seeing that, I'm like, you know what? That's the guy I like to fucking. He'll take total control. There'll be no fight that's gonna happen. That dude really knows how to get everybody under control and is a really good ref.
And he is known for being very strict. So when they told him to calm down, he did calm down with the fouls.
Yeah, that's what has to be done though. Like I don't want no WAF style fucking judged. You know,
he's doing a ref seminar at Winterblast.
Grondin, this is what I'm saying. I don't need some ref fouling me out because I'm vibrating because of adrenaline. All right, some of these refs are fucking faggots, and they fucking say you're moving when you're fucking vibrating. Like I don't want to do.
But they're not. There's no way they're gonna do that. And this is the main event with all that money on the hand. Everybody understands they don't want to end this on fouls, and we're adding an extra foul per round.
That's my only concern. That's what I'm saying. I don't want this to be some fouling situation with you covering your thumb knuckle and hiding your thumb knuckle. And like I'm like that's what I'm worried about.
Schmo said, remind you that you'll be speaking to Tim Talmadge in person in Vegas at Vitacell.
Okay, good to know.
So you will learn him. You will meet him.
Okay.
See the
great thing about this, know Tim, bro. Tim is like a straight up dude, bro. Like he is not gonna. His whole thing is reputation, bro. He's not gonna fuck with that over. You know what I mean, dude? Like you'll see when you meet Tim in person, you'll understand.
Okay.
Him and fucking and Sean together, bro. It don't get better than that. We have world class like referees, bro. That's official, man.
And I'm thinking for the head ref on the pro table, Barry Bourne.
Oh my God, hell yeah.
The beautiful thing about this match is that it's like frenemies match. It's wonderful.
Yeah, but bro, you got to see when we're together, bro. We went out to the dinner the night before that event. Yo, it was so funny. I'm at one head of the table, he's at the other head of the table, and every 5 minutes we're up in each other's face, like ready to go at it. Fucking everybody's video. It was the best press conference. Not even trying to do it.
Yeah, he said he taunted you pretty badly.
I heard,
right, bro. I come in wearing a shirt saying Nanya's daddy with his dad right there. His dad wanted to come at me right away.
Well, you taunted him first, but then he taunted you, bullying you about your height. Yeah, he taunted you back.
I had one made that says Paul's mommy. No.
Wait, what?
Just in case you look at Ryan's daddy.
By the way, my pops is gonna have booths set up, like I said, like the army at all these events. So any of your fucking Goomba goons that are any of your Goomba goons that are tired of getting locked up for fucking the fucking racket, the shit they're usually doing. Let them know. As long as they don't got no felonies, we can get them hired as an armed guard.
As long as you don't got no felonies.
Nanya.
I guess
as long as you got my envelope, we good.
Can't work for your dad.
Yeah.
Captain, we have to apologize. If these two superstars weren't on here, you'd be getting a lot more limelight.
Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you.
Well done on that video, Captain Pretend.
Thank you.
The top 5 takeaways from East versus West. It's a real.
Oh, I didn't see that. You got a new one out?
Yeah.
You got to check it out, Paul.
Oh man,
Awesome.
I gotta go check that out.
Engen's definitely gonna nuke it. It's gonna get taken down for sure.
I love
it.
You're an enemy to the sport.
Yeah.
I'll say I'm more interested in what's going on here with Paul's channel, with your channel, with all the local guys, the real guys, than I am in anything at East versus West. So
for sure.
Keep it real.
Dude, I sit on my TV and just watch like the few guys that we all talk. Like I watch their podcasts on TV. Just like
Ronnie, did you shut down yet?
No, not yet.
When you shut down?
Tomorrow is probably my last big practice. Then I'll be shutting down, working out probably the following weekend.
Did you make your game plan yet?
Fuck no. Wait, for how we're gonna pull or?
Yeah, what team are you training with tomorrow?
I think a couple of us are going up to Allentown because they got more people to pull usually.
So that's with Josh and John and all them?
Dave Shell, his team, like Mike Ondrovic and John Brown, those guys.
And who's helping you out? Who's like your main training partner?
Well, for strap work, probably John Brown, because I don't know if you remember him from way back. It was kind of before me and your time, but he had Hand Control Worldwide, which focused all on like hand control and stuff like that. So he's really good in the straps, and I need strap work because I don't have a whole lot of experience in the straps. So and I feel like if we're both doing back pressure or whatever we do, I think we're going to end up slipping and getting in the strap at some point anyway.
I don't think you can hold. I tried to hold on him. I don't think you can hold on to Paul if he wants to get away to the straps.
I think he knows his strength is in the straps, and I think if he gets me there, I'll be in more trouble than he will.
Absolutely.
So I think
when you go to the straps, you're on arm-to-arm power and whole body power, really. So.
Yeah. So, I don't particularly want to go to the straps, but I think it's going to end up there. So I'm trying to get some last-minute experience, some tips in the strap for my last practice.
Oh, but when you're strapped together, somebody weighs 100 pounds more than the other one, that's dead body weight.
And Paul,
that's what I'm nervous about.
I'm hoping I can just fall over and just
to keep it all on the level.
Yeah, but it's your move, bro. You're like, whoa.
To keep it all on the level, Paul. We made fun of you for having a smaller hand, but you got your hand is smaller, but it's good. So
his hand is thick.
Yeah, his hand is legit thicker than yours. So
a lot thicker.
I didn't feel like it felt thicker than yours.
Yeah, I did.
Your thumb pad feels thick to me.
Yeah, my thumb pad, yeah, but your whole mass of it, you got a fucking thick ass hand and it's hard.
My hand's wide, but not.
Yeah, but it's developed.
Long.
I don't know what you do, man. You must be fucking jerking off.
He's a man. He's.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Oh, Ryan addressed that.
I did something you suggested, and I ordered some fucking racquetball blue balls, and I fucking squeezed one all fucking day.
No, the hardness. Okay, Ryan addressed this earlier, Paul. The hardness of his hand comes from manual labor. He's a labor guy. That's why it feels all gnarly and hard. And
it's developed. Yeah, that's what I noticed at the AWU, Nanya, is most everybody's hand was undeveloped. You could tell where they're they're lacking in the hand development. Most of the guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, big time.
How does Nanya's hand feel, Paul?
It was hard. We didn't put our elbows down on the table, so I never got to feel it. But he definitely has a more developed than most of them hand. It's long.
We danced at the hibachi a little bit. We had a little hand dance.
Yeah, but you know what these guys do, and they don't understand when they grab me when we're in the air, they're like this, like and I'm just like, whatever, bro. Just because you're gonna have to put your elbow down on the pad and see if you can do that.
I didn't grab you like that. I grabbed you nicely, and we
No, you didn't. Bro, you were right away. You're by your chin over here, fucking trying to run for your fucking life.
I thought he grabbed you a little bit lower there, Paul.
He was so fucking scared, bro. He was like, "Troll!" It was like a full
Well,
out
fear and adrenaline's a hell of a
First,
thing.
he grabbed him below the belt.
Yeah,
Paul, you know you shit, man.
If I could change the subject slightly, unless I'm very mistaken, and I don't think I am. Pretentious had a birthday yesterday.
Oh, you
How
did?
old are you?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Captain.
Thank you.
That's right.
How old are you?
31.
Happy
Nice.
birthday,
Happy birthday, bro.
bastard.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Yo, let me ask you, bro. What's going on with the mask? Is this like the whole plan? Like you got like a whole this is the character thing and all, or
His whole fucking team wears them thing.
Yeah.
no? I know. I remember when they came in, bro. It definitely took over the whole place. It was smartest thing possible. But like, was this like planned out? Like,
They're
I loved it.
they're cartel drug mules. They really like they're cartel drug mules, and then they arm wrestle as like a way to like release that anxiety of traveling with all those drugs.
Let the captain speak now.
I'm just prefacing.
Yeah. That's pretty much it, you know.
When are you stopping, Paul?
Say that again.
How many are you stopping? 2 weeks out or a week?
I'm gonna stop a week out from like training. That's when I'm gonna drive down a week before. I'm gonna celebrate my birthday and me and my girl's anniversary and all that shit. So I got some fucking crazy ass crib and we're just gonna kind of just relax and fucking get like a private chef coming in and some masseuse and shit.
Awesome, man.
Just gonna relax and just fucking chill out, wait for our big match.
Yeah, but why did you book me directly for your massage, man? I find that kind of weird.
Because you were paying me, bro. So fuck it.
Different kind of massage.
All jokes aside, when the captain comes out to pull, he's going to surprise some people.
Oh, man.
And if anybody wants to know how I know, all right. So Paul, you pulled Alec Guth's student, right? That Tyler.
He's strong, dude. That dude's strong.
So go back and watch him pull captain at that tournament. That where I met you at. Watch that match.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy
birthday, dear captain. Happy birthday
Sounds
to
weird.
you.
Wow.
Yo, if you got anything for that kid, man, you're no joke, bro. Because that dude is he was definitely strong. I was beat up that day, but he felt a lot stronger that second time I felt him than the first at the tournament.
He leveled up big time. Yep.
Who are you talking about?
That kid, Alec Goose.
Oh yeah, he's a beast. Dude.
Tyler. No.
Yeah, he's big.
Alec
He's
Goose.
tall as hell.
Yeah.
Real tall dude, and he's learning how to use his height. He got a strong hand.
But he couldn't move Captain's arm like a millimeter out of the straps. It was funny. It's legit funny to watch. His arm's just hanging there for like 20 seconds.
Wow.
You know who?
You remember the match I'm talking about, Captain? The guy in the big
Yeah.
flannel shirt?
Yeah, I couldn't do anything. I mean, I could hold him, but I couldn't go.
You held him.
Center, yeah, because of his hand. His hand was just too strong, and he was too tall.
Captain, how long you in for? How long you been in arm wrestling?
I think I'm almost approaching a year and a half now.
Okay.
Nice.
And you're practicing every week?
Yeah, but it doesn't really count. I mean, my guys that I practice with aren't super serious, so I need to like travel.
We talked about this the past two podcasts. He needs somebody stronger to.
Hey, don't let the captain be coy. I have good information to know his true identity. The captain is the nephew of the great Scott Norton, which, if you don't know Scott Norton,
holy fuck.
Scott Norton,
he has a winning record on John Brzezinski.
Member of the NWO, a wrestler, a force to be reckoned with.
I know exactly.
Let me give you arm wrestling history. Scott Norton beat John Brzezinski before.
He played.
He's undefeated against John Brzezinski.
Scott Norton, Michigan. Scott Steiner, all the old school, the most gangster motherfuckers in wrestling came from Michigan at that era.
He called him Little Johnny. He would say, "I used to play with Little Johnny. Little Johnny couldn't do nothing with him."
Is that captain? Is that really your
nephew of Scott Norton?
Really related to you?
Fucking respect.
Fuck no. Come on.
He's such a dick.
I was listening to what he said, and yes, the only thing that's true is I was part of NWA. I think that's what he said. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, black and white. Fire and Ice.
Thanks-
Pat Norton. and that black
Thanks for trolling the hell out of us, None.
I'm just special messing with Mark Smart.
Captain Strong though, I got to pull Captain at that tournament. Yeah, side pull.
He's
You
strong as a
fucked me
bull,
up
man.
though, hardcore.
No, I didn't. Come on.
Who won?
Ryan beat me pretty bad. Yeah, I can
Yeah,
slow
but
down
you
a little
pulled.
bit.
Yeah, but you pulled the tournament. I didn't.
Yeah,
That's different, you know. You pulled the whole tournament, and after pulled, I was like fresh.
This is so confused. The levels are just nobody knows where anybody's at right now. We're gonna find out in a few weeks, a few months.
I'm just looking at it as it's going to be fun as fuck, dude. Going out to Arizona, everybody in that super chat, fucking chat that we have has been fucking hilarious. Like, it's gonna be a good time.
Are you gonna be nervous?
Oh fuck
yeah, he's gonna be nervous.
Is he gonna rattle you when I'm fucking screaming in your face and fucking?
I don't know if it will, like, because remember Gary Roberts was fucking crazy. Like, he went nuts.
Yeah, but he's kind of like goofy crazy.
Yeah.
I come off a little more fucking aggressive.
I think
Brandon, Brandon, I'm not gonna allow Paul to bully you. Brandon.
It's not bully. I've pulled Paul.
Brandon, this is down in Arizona. We have offices down there. I will get you a 4-man security detail, Brandon. Armed guards on premises.
It's not that kind of intimidation.
Paul Italia will not be intimidating you. Just contact me and I'll give you the price. We'll set it up.
I did have someone.
Nadia, I just want you to know something, brother. If I ever brought down one of my guys would equal 4 of what you brought down there, bro. You know why, bro?
Those guys
they're real deal.
Legally.
They're real deal, bro.
Legally, that's the difference.
Nah, bro, they're real deal.
Legally.
Hey, I did get someone that offered to corner me during our match, Paul.
Who's that?
Oh, fuck.
Only because they're going to be there while I'm there. Manolo Sanchez.
Oh, he's taking sides.
He said he would corner me because he knows I don't have anybody coming out there with me. So
he's a good guy, man. Really good guy.
Yeah, he is. So he said if I need a corner man, then he would help me out.
That's a good guy, man. For real.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got my man Bob Brown and Kyle, and I think Justin Green will be there too.
Paul, bad luck to bring a man with broken arm to your corner.
Who's the broken arm?
Or hurt arm, excuse me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you.
Are you going to have anybody corner you that can beat me?
Oh, man.
Just kidding.
You might see me there. There's a 30% chance I'm getting off.
Oh,
Paul's Captain go, man. Hell yeah.
From having pulled Paul, his intimidation is not
in Arizona.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly out.
No way.
I'm thinking about it. I'm very excited about this match.
Jesus.
I want to see it in person.
Are you going to corner me?
Ryan, Paul's
I'll rub your
intimidation
feet.
is a different.
Yeah.
Paul's intimidation is a different kind of intimidation. Like when I gripped up with him,
and you rub my feet.
I want to hear this, Ryan. What is Adam saying?
So he doesn't intimidate you at first. He senses your level. So when I first gripped up with him at the tournament, I felt fine. Then he slipped, and then his demeanor changed. He said, "You're going for a ride." And I thought, because it's like there was authenticity in what he was saying, like he believed it and he knew it. That's what intimidated me.
You know what it was, Adam?
Short stature.
When you took me up there before on the stage, and we were warming up, and you made it like you were my daddy, and you said something. I was like, wait, what? I said, yo, bro, just remember that thought. And that's
what did I say though?
Yeah,
what did I say?
I couldn't wait to take you for a ride, bro, because you were telling me like fucking you're gonna beat me, like you were coming back and you would come in to make a statement. I don't remember what it was, but I was like, holy shit, this dude just told me he's gonna beat me like nothing, like he's my daddy.
Okay.
Then in Virginia,
I don't remember. I don't remember what I wanted you to remember what I said because I don't remember the exact words.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact words, but you made it like you were gonna be. And I'm like,
awesome.
Wait, what did you just say, bro? I'm like, all right, hold up, we'll see each other soon. And then I think we were like, were we the first match or?
No, I came back to I lost to what's the guy from New York with all the tattoos and
Derek.
the little head?
Derek.
Yeah,
he's strong, man.
He's strong, yeah.
And then I came back to the B round and beat him, and then we faced for the.
See, Paul, you beat Derek. I can't beat Derek.
Well, I want to
don't
see
believe it.
Derek versus Nanya. You know why you can't beat Derek, Ryan? Because your
fat.
style is a bad style against him. He
Yeah,
likes going inside.
yeah.
Yeah, I pulled through him in a hook.
Yeah.
Armstrong.
Nanya versus Derek would be a good match, bro. That
Derek-
would be a good one. You know that guy, Derek?
Derek
Yeah,
who?
I don't have my side pressure back enough to slam into a hook with Derek.
Derek who?
Derek Petruzza from New York.
He's trading with like Schwartz and Ron the Don.
Primetime pullers.
I
Yeah.
beat him a year ago. I beat him.
No. Well, he was probably brand new then.
Yeah, yeah, because he's barely knew
That's
that.
that's what it says in the comments. He's too new. Derek's too new. Yeah.
Not anymore though. Derek is a beast now, bro. He's figured out shit for real.
Am I going to Greg's cockfights after the match? Is he having
Cockfight.
cockfights after the match?
Wait, what kind of cockfight?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
What kind of cockfights are we talking about?
Not bestiality cockfights, like human man cockfights. That's how the good Lord intended. Man,
Well, that really shut everybody up, didn't it?
oh wait,
Really? I mean, really, I'm trying not to like focus
Right.
on what Paul's doing. I'm trying to focus like I just want to be
Brian,
as strong as I can be by that date.
why doesn't Josh participate? Why does he just fucking sit there like a fucking?
I think he's high as fuck. Is the term the scientific?
He needs to get his fucking
I
act.
am, but
We got to stand up for our brother Italia. Devin's making fun of him now. We got to go troll Devin and like attack Devin.
Devin made fun of Paul.
Yes, he did, and it wasn't.
No,
even funny.
it wasn't. No, I thought it was at first, but he's just imitating all the other arm wrestlers.
It's not. It's stupid, frankly, what he did.
Well, no, yeah, but he just didn't do a good Italian New York accent. He did like a Southern accent that didn't make sense for me.
Stephanie's.
I don't like it. I don't like it because he's kind of.
Never seen Sopranos, Paul. He doesn't understand.
I think some's coming behind this, man. I think after December 9th, we're gonna learn something. I have a feeling there's something going on in January, and Jerry might be a part of something. That's just me and my guessing because nobody's telling me anything, and they're acting weird.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie Spencer says Nanya is a fanboy.
A fanboy.
Oh, fuck.
Paul Italia, kiss the ring, bitch.
Oh, Stephanie, I did your challenge, Stephanie. I bought straight curl bar.
Stephanie's
Stephanie,
the best. Shout out to Stephanie.
oh,
Stephanie, I got a straight curl bar,
carrots.
and I did your
Stephanie,
challenge.
come on.
Stephanie, come on, bring your fat on here, girl.
Oh,
Let's see forearms. Let's see what we look like.
Fried lips.
Let's go, Grandin.
Oh boy. Yeah. Oh.
I'm officially twig arm, man. I'm the one.
There's no fat in this forearm.
Damn, Captain's fucking huge over there.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
jacked, man.
He's huge. He's out angling.
Oh, Paul, we took every single measurement on the last show. If you want to see where you stack up at.
Yeah, I gotta. Let me.
We legitimately. We did chest size, calf size, quad size,
Nipple.
bicep. We did.
Yeah, but the only
bicep
thing I've been
and forearm.
focusing on is my
areola.
arms.
Nipple
I haven't
girth.
really been doing much. other than
Ryan has a
arms.
20.5-inch muscular calf, man. It's
That's
insane.
crazy.
15,
It's insane.
16
You
areola.
would too if you had to carry around 300 pounds all day.
Yeah, but my quads are only like 24. It's crazy.
Yo, what questions do you guys have for Georgie Savetkov?
Juicy Georgie.
I want to know what his problem is.
No, I like Georgie. Don't be hating on Georgie. If anybody I'm growing to dislike, it's Devin Lorette. I like Georgie.
So what questions do you have for Georgie though? Like,
Kyle Blanket says, "What's up, Paul?
What makes him think that he can
Tell him to
Kevin Larrett?
tell him to bring some honor back to the sport and smack Devin Lorette to the pad 3 quick times and be done with it.
Fucking mouth, bro.
Hey,
Ask the
Nanya,
chat. Yo,
what
chat,
you
what's
eating,
up?
bro?
What questions you got for Georgie Sabekov?
Kyle, come on in the house. I don't, Paul. I'm grasping at straws. I can't really think of a legit question. I'd give you one.
Yo, where I'm from, people that talk shit about Devin Lorette get smacked, yo.
Shut up. You and I are friends, but I can speak of my free mind, and you don't have to defend Devin Lorette.
Don't you fucking talk about the fucking king like that, bro. But
The king, as you well know, is subject to the opinions of his subjects. This is not
I'll put you in that fucking bowl, and I'll light that fire underneath.
Nanya.
Not that
The great king knows how to listen to the voices of his people. If he can't do that, he's no king at all.
Listen, the people need to just shut the fuck up and listen. They don't know what they do.
Fine. I bow down, Devin Lorette. I worship you. I love you, Devin Lorette. Hey, is that better?
Jesus.
Watch your fucking tone, young man. That's all I gotta say.
Come on, Nanya.
I'm just saying.
Be real, man.
Listen,
what am I?
Listen, I don't make the hierarchy. I just enforce it.
I'll say this. I'm not afraid of Devin Lorette or anything he might do to me.
You are, but you should mind your tone. Is all I'm saying.
What did I say to insult him?
You don't speak of royalty and like that as a peasant. You are merely a peasant. Know your fucking role.
Damn.
Okay, fine.
Peasant.
How dare thee? Cut your fucking hand off.
But why should that? What I don't understand is why should that influence my relationship with you at all?
It's just that I'm just enforcing the law of the land. I'm doing my due diligence. All right, my family.
Fine. That's your vocation. Does not
You be a joker and burn your fucking money, whatever you make over there. I'm not. I'm willing to sell soul to the right bidder for the right cause.
I understand where you're coming from, but man to man, I think that shouldn't influence you and I.
And go on your wayward ways. Don't you poison hope.
Carry on my wayward son.
Nanya, if you're strong enough in your convictions, my opinions won't influence you.
Well, I'm making my stand. You shall not pass.
Good.
You shall not pass.
Nanya, look at the scrolling banner at the bottom.
Was it
respect to you then, and I apologize.
Here in America,
I apologize for insulting His Highness.
Oh,
Deputy Spencer, you want a job?
Yeah, what's up?
You want to be an armed guard, secure in America? I'm serious.
She's a felon.
No, I'm not.
So
all right, so Stephanie, I took your challenge. I bought a crowbar.
Nanya can't get me a job with his dad.
Let me just finish this before we move on.
We can make Stephanie a lieutenant. We can get Stephanie a lieutenant. She'll be doing inspections. You could ride the company market. You go site to site to make sure
like full body cavity inspections.
Job
yeah,
and then
I have to make people bend over and cough.
No, not really. It's
Turn your head and cough.
Oh.
Stephanie, let's settle this old business from the last chat. I bought a strict curl bar based on your suggestions. I strict curl 130 pounds and I could not do 1 penny more. So there's your answer.
That's awesome.
Out of everybody in the room, who's the biggest tomato can?
Let's see here. I can't see with that.
Clearly, I'm on the shit list now, so I'll volunteer for this.
Can't wait to feel that leveled up right hand, Paul.
Ooh.
So what's everybody else's strict curl?
I used the machine at Planet Fitness.
Paul, the Drew Paul wants to know how much weight is that you're pulling there.
What's that?
The Drew wants to know how much weight is it that you are pulling there.
58 pounds on the cable. Just doing volume work.
Said, with a super chat, said, I can't wait to feel that leveled up right hand, Paul.
Hell yeah.
You, Kyle?
Kyle's been on a ride before. He's been on the Italian train.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Really? You pulled him?
Yep. He came in third place at my first event. I came in second.
Nice.
That must have been one of your two losses then if you didn't come in first.
Yeah, Tyler beat me twice that day.
You realize Kyle's in the chat, right, Paul?
What's that?
Kyle's in the chat.
Yeah,
Kyle knows that. Tell me, am I lying, Kyle? Am I your daddy? Is Italian your daddy?
He says laugh my or
I was trying to pick Tyler's brain in Virginia. Tyler Noblet.
Yeah.
Wait, we're talking about two different people. There's Kyle and Tyler.
Well, they're best friends.
They're buddies.
And so we were all together in Indiana. I was
okay.
Remember the Paul Italia Classic?
Kyle said, "I'm going to derail that right hand, Paul."
Yeah, right, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You don't want this smoke, bro. Yo, this shit has evolved a lot since that first tournament, bro. Look at that shit, man. Come on. You don't want that. That thing is ridiculous looking.
Paul, what do you strict? If you're standing strict curl, what about 170?
I don't know. I just ordered the strict curl setup. I'm getting into strict curling now because of Austin Jennings. So it should be here this week.
I'm gonna guess 170 for you, about 170 pounds.
Dude, I mean, I used to throw heavy weight around. Since arm wrestling, bro, you don't really get to throw that kind of heavy weight because your tendons are always flared up from arm wrestling.
You used to hook,
nothing, bro.
When you first started, you were more of a hooker, right?
Yeah. I mean, I could always just get my cup in and hold everybody. But I didn't have that sideways pressure because my elbow felt like it was going to explode.
Yeah.
But after like 3 years, all of a sudden it hardened up.
I got to address. Kyle sent you another message through me, Paul. He said, "Ask Adam." He tied up at that tournament. Well, you probably saw him. He tied up Artem for a few seconds, man. Kyle did. So he's leveled up a lot.
Oh no, he definitely bro. He looks like a different person from when I seen him that first time. He gained like probably 20 pounds of muscle. He definitely got jacked as hell.
Yeah.
And they're doing their thing. They train with a serious team over in Indiana, man. They got Mike Hitt helping them out, and fucking that dude Tyler is he really good.
Yeah.
So Paul, how many days until your super match with Ryan?
I think what are we like 3 weeks out right now?
It's like exactly like 19 days or 18 days or something.
Yeah. So all I know is next Friday I leave. I drive down there. I'm going a week early. So, that's where I'm just planning. I just care about next week is when I leave. So until then, I'm training hard.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be so much fun. I hope, Brian, you're ready, man. And I hope we have a war, bro, for real.
I'll be as ready as I can be.
I believe you, man. I definitely gripped up with you, and I was surprised, man.
Hey, Grondin, I gave you some beautiful bean footage to play here on the show to go over, something to talk about.
Nanya, thank you for the warning. You're right. I don't want to shoot myself in the foot. If I run my mouth like that, I will be hindering myself in the sport. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're a good guy, so I just want to keep you on your toes.
Oh, yeah, you know what I want to tell you, too?
Same for me.
That dude, Eric Harlan, after seeing Nanya in person pulling, I think Nanya beats him.
I do too.
Yeah.
Beat him, Nanya.
I think
Nanya is a lot bigger than I thought, man.
Yeah.
I'm watching him compared to you, compared to me. Yeah.
Told you I'm built like that. I don't look like much on.
You're legit. I thought you were lying about your height, but you're legit like 1.5 inches taller than me, man.
Yeah.
So,
where did you send that to me? Facebook?
Facebook, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
This guy was in a Houston Dads group, and I talked shit to him, and I forgot his name was Chris Kyle. So I'm a Jesse Ventura fan. So I was like, "Yo, Chris Kyle, you're a fucking liar. Jesse Ventura, fucking America, what?" And he took umbrance when I just was like his name, and I was talking shit. But he waited. He was pacing back and forth, 320 pounds. Drove there in his Corvette. He drove there specifically for me. Dustin Pulse comes up. He's like, "Yo, this guy is waiting to pull you." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" After I just pulled all my matches. So I had to get crafty, and I had to pull a defensive Kings move with a beautiful transition to a press. So if Grondin would play that beautiful bean footage, this was hyenas trying to get a wounded lion after all his matches. Those are the people I can't stand the most.
That whole place, that whole state did that, man.
Yeah.
You know, everybody, they would line up like 20, 30 people, and the big dudes would wait until you had like 10 matches against people, and all of a sudden they want to pull you, and you're like, bro, you're 260 pounds. You just watched me pull 10 people, and now you're going to fucking showtime on me.
Paul, if Grinding gets this up on screen, you watch this, you'll appreciate this. This dude was 320, big-ass motherfucker. I had nothing left. You'll just see my craftiness. That's what I'm like. People think I don't got table IQ. People don't think I'm a crafty cat out there.
He's gonna put him anyway.
Guys, I got to make a statement after that. You just posted that thing up that Captain Obvious said. Yo, so guys, I'm an official VitaCell rep now. Like it's official now. I'm fully in. I'm representing them now. So if you guys are interested or whatever, hit me up. I could get you like serious discounts. I connect you with the nearest clinic near you, and you know I could definitely hook you guys up. So definitely hit me up.
I'm gonna need that before the 9th, please.
Yeah. Got you,
Hey, awesome, Paul, and throw some love back to Ryan. Have him on your show, not every time, but again sometime.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna plan that out.
shows.
Definitely.
We're gonna be
And
on
watch
a bunch
out.
of shows the next like
Make sure you keep pulling the strings.
Guys, that's
Jake
another
said
thing.
we're good.
This week, Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern time, we'll be on Uncle John's channel. We're also going to be on Jody Williams this week. We're going to be on Arm Wrestling News on Pradeep's channel. And we're also going to be on We Got to Talk with Aussie Arm Wrestler. There's a good chance to be on there as well.
He said we're good. Just hit him up in a couple days when he gets back.
Yeah, so every day we'll be on a different channel talking about this.
Yo, Ryan, you got that video up yet, dog? What's up?
Yeah, just download it. Hold on.
Because I want people to talk shit about my illegal Kings move, but still understand this guy's trying to hawk me when I'm a wounded animal. So a man's got to survive.
I showed my parents; they were very impressed with it.
Drew, everybody is friends for now. It's just when they're on the table, they're enemies. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna let me do it. Hold on, it's uploading.
It's the beauty of being footage.
Well, I was being quiet for a while, but now that we're closer to the thing, I keep posting that I'm going to rip Paul's arm off. Now, whether I believe that or not is a different story, but it's
who knows what
the good of
who
the
knows
match.
what to believe. Who knows what to believe at this point? But we'll find out.
I honestly don't know what they said.
From Utah.
Can you see that?
Yeah, we saw
They've been a little weird. Yeah. From Utah.
I arm wrestle. Whoever has the buckle wins the title.
Let him tighten it. Who cares?
I want it tighter, bro.
Tighten that bitch up. You're gonna beat him anyway. What are you doing?
It's over at that
He's gonna put him anyway.
Especially if I don't go there, because then we'll set the back there.
He's gonna sit there forever.
Start cupping in, Nunya. Start cupping in. And Bryson, you got to get tall for that. Nope.
Oh shit! There you go. Good job, Nunya.
You wore him out.
You're a fighter.
Anya.
I like it. You got the fighting spirit, man.
I wasn't gonna let that son of a bitch get that. Not after all the glory.
There you go, Paul. That's what you need right there.
No, hey Nanya, I told you I was impressed, dude. You won all your matches. You did great, dude.
Thank you. It's my best performance. I mean, I've had a lot of woes. I've had to eat it.
Yeah.
I had my fucking teeth kicked in. I've traveled to Houston, lost to Palmer, had to experience all that.
Did he get to do anything to you after that match?
Don't worry, Paul. I got my eye on you.
For sure. Just know I've netted $2,800 from Houston in the last 6 months.
And you gave it to Paul Talia as a down payment, right?
Yeah.
Well, no,
he gave it away to cocaine and hookers in Houston.
Paul would tell you before the Houston showing, I was stacking my money, and that $1,800 was going to go to the Paul match. But after my father seeing what's up, and seeing Paul walk in with that shirt, my father said, "Don't worry about saving the money. I got you on the 5." BSA.
Holy shit.
BSA is sponsoring me. This is news.
Nice.
BSA is sponsoring my $5,000 against Paul Italia.
Nice.
So Best Secure in America is throwing
Whoa.
up my $5,000 against
That's great.
Paul. I don't got to worry about it. I can buy
Well,
all
that's-
my Christmas
Well, that's
presents.
not fair.
I could do my thing. I'm fully sponsored. Paul was good, baby.
And that's what you want.
That's
You want to
true
be
story.
sponsored.
His dad vouched for him, bro. His dad did vouch for him.
Does Nanya have such clear connection? Why does Nanya have such clear connection? Is he back at his parents' house?
No, I'm at my girlfriend. I'm at my girlfriend's house right now. She's got
Seriously, can I ask you a serious question? So there is no viable internet where you're living in your house right now?
Right. I don't have Wi-Fi in my house because I refuse. I'm gonna get it, guys. I'm actually gonna get it this month. My Christmas present to myself is Wi-Fi. Just so everybody knows, I'm getting myself Wi-Fi. All right, moving up in the world.
Paulie, where'd you go?
Captain, I can't believe you're actually thinking about going to Arizona.
Yeah, I don't know. My wife's not very happy about it, but I think I can make it happen. The 28th is like the cheap day to book flights, so I'm gonna try that day, see what it's like.
Oh, Monday? Cyber Monday? Yeah, buddy. Look, we intimidated Paul Italia. He left.
Would you want to? Could he pull out there if he wanted to, Ryan, or is that too late to set up?
I don't know.
Is there a tournament? Is it like a tournament thing? Or what's going on?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
I think they have a tournament going on in super matches. Yeah.
I've got no more beer.
Pull the tournament or try to get a super match.
Well, whatever.
Yeah. I would just ask Greg Brown. He's the one running it.
Yeah.
Ask Paul when he comes back on because he can hook you up or let you know what.
Either way, I need you and Manolo in my corner then.
Yeah, I got you.
Is Greg Brown that Mexican with a white name that's highly hopped up on amphetamines?
I mean, that's a good description of him, yes.
Okay. Just checking.
Dude, I think Winterblast is gonna be huge, man. Could be one of the biggest it's probably already the biggest like nationals or
I'm pumped.
Bigger than anything in the States, probably this year.
There's a few bigger ones, but they're like national events, like or what do you call it? Not nationals, but
well, we'll find out because if almost everybody's turning him in the quarry, and every time when he puts it up, it'll have the total number of entries.
Yeah.
All that fiberglass doesn't bother you, none?
Dude, this is not this is a basement of someone else's house. It's a basement. You know what I'm saying?
I love insulation.
Rub it in your skin, get all those little glass slivers all over you.
I eat it like it's cotton candy.
Oh, nasty. Harley.
Delicious.
That nice burn and that itch.
Nadia, after gripping up with Paul a little bit, do you think I'll be able to slow him down at all?
Like I said, I wasn't impressed with his pronation. His hand felt weak. I grabbed his right hand. I grabbed his right hand and I went like this. Unless he was sandbagging me, I was not impressed.
He admitted he has a softer hand than you. You all have hard hands. He has a soft one, but I don't know if the softness matters so much.
Well,
we talk about it.
He wants to bait little thumb. He wants to play like you know what I mean. Like I know his game. I know his game. I've been studying him, and everyone that's pulled him hits me up. I have a folder. I have a Paul Italia folder of all the different screenshots of all the different advice.
All his modeling pictures.
And how to deal with him. No, not around him.
All right, y'all, I'm out.
Yeah, all right.
See you later.
Good night.
You were never here.
Go do more kratom.
I was here.
More kratom, Josh. Go do more
do the
kratom.
Magda, whatever, Bally Red.
Dude, I swear he's on heroin. On heroin or tons of kratom.
TNFT sodium.
That's a good idea, dude. Have Captain Pretentious pull another luchador. The border is like right there near Arizona.
Oh, like another one not from his team,
like
though.
a real
Yeah,
one.
that'd be perfect.
I'm not saying that you're not real.
Jesus Christ.
I know that was a low blow. I apologize.
Seriously, Paul, if you can hear us come back on and set Captain, if he's going to make it all the way out there, set something.
I'm
You
not
ever-
100 yet. I'm trying.
You ever piss in a water bottle and then accidentally drink it?
No.
No, never mind. It's neither here nor there. Carry on.
I've drank cigarette ash beer cans before at parties.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was beer and took a second, had to spit that shit out.
Yeah, that's nasty.
That's always fucking.
Urine is better chilled, I've found.
Yeah. Are you?
That's not what the guy. That's not what the
Who
man
also
voice-
drank their
Dude,
urine?
warm piss is disgusting.
I
Yo,
thought they
Brian
liked
didn't
it better
kill
warm.
Mark Artist because the only other person I know that was drinking their piss before was Lyoto Machida. And if anybody knows who Lyoto Machida is, he beat.
He's a bad motherfucker, dude.
All right, Nanya, give us some arm measurements. We've waited long enough. You got
told
to
you.
take, right?
The right arm, upper arm is 17. I got 15 on my right arm, and my left arm is puny. It's like an inch less than everything.
All right.
This.
Captain, what's your biceps measuring at?
18.
Nice.
Beauty.
The same size as my neck.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say clit.
That is one thing that I'm disappointed. I thought it was gonna grow when I took steroids, and it's still just sitting there normal.
Oh, why you wanted a big one?
I wanted to at least experience it, but it's just regular.
You wanted to experience having a giant clit.
Just a little bit bigger or whatever is supposed to happen. That was supposed to feel good, and I didn't get that.
Nadia doesn't mind a mouthful of clit.
I bet he would chew on it.
Get a nice smack.
What?
You gotta smack it.
So, Stephanie, name some men you can beat at arm wrestling.
Ryan Grondin.
So I usually wait for all the little skinny Asian guys that are brand new, and that's who I like to beat.
That's racist.
Okay.
What about? Do you think you could beat Dave Shell?
I don't know.
She had an opportunity to find out at the Worlds, and then she decided she'd rather go off drinking instead of, the after pool.
You let me find out.
Should have come back and got me.
Fuck.
Oh, we got an Eric Harlan alert from the Schmo.
Oh, get that guy out of here. Nanya, go get rid of that guy.
How am I supposed to get rid of him?
Put him on a boat and light it on fire.
A sinkhole.
Here's what I legitimately don't understand. He says he hates. He made a video today or whatever. He says, I don't want anything to do with the 98%. I don't care anything about them. Then he tries to come on the show. So what sense does that make?
He's a fucking loser,
Probably
dude.
just retarded.
He's a racist loser.
Can I tell you my experience with Eric over the
Yes.
past couple days?
Yes.
So he messaged me and he said, just a question, buddy. And then he sent me a voice message. In the video about feet, I said he was an esotericist.
Right.
Okay. He was confused by this word because he's into astrology and all that. So he says, you mean to say it was just esoteric, or were you calling me an esoterrorist? Because they are two different things.
Oh my God.
And then I realized he had been reading eco-terrorist this whole time. He thought it was like astrology, like crystal healing terrorists.
Fucking weirdo, bro. Dude, he messages me all the time, like talking shit. And I'm just like, dude, I don't even think about you anymore. Like you're a fucking loser. Like, just fucking move on with your life. Like, fucking Christ.
He told me I should have went to jail to learn more words.
Oh my
He's very proud that he's been to prison, dude. He keeps bragging about it. I'm like, dude, you were probably that fucking nobody that sits at a fucking table with a couple guys playing cards to just not get in trouble, stay off the radar. Maybe got raped. Who knows?
Yeah.
Diddled.
Diddled
his pooter.
Ew.
Sorry.
On a lighter note, David Shubich says your ceiling looks like Neapolitan ice cream, Nanya.
Which
the kind that Eric scoops.
Why the fuck do you got to use trigger words, Shubich?
Right?
now I'm hungry. Dude, I'm coming in heavy for Italia, though. I'm trying to put on as much weight as I can. I think it'll benefit me to be heavier against him.
Realistically, I can only see you getting up to about 320, 330, but that's just my 2 cents worth.
I'm there now, right now.
Are you?
Yep. I weighed myself today. I hit my mark. I don't know if I'll hit 350 like I said I would, but I'm okay being right here.
You're a big man.
I just think more weight slamming into his arm is better than not as much weight.
You're legit. That's like almost super. That is super heavyweight territory.
Yeah.
Dang.
So if I stand next to you, Ryan, and we take a picture, will I look skinny?
Probably.
Not if you didn't last time.
I know.
Well, like Rodney Dangerfield said in Back to School, if you want to look thin, hang out with fat people.
Totally true.
I feel stronger, though. I've been working out, and it's probably at my strongest that I've been in since I started arm wrestling.
You guys are crazy.
Other than my side pressure.
For me, it's a challenge.
Back.
You guys you don't realize how easy it is for you to gain weight. For me, it's a challenge to get to 215. I don't even know if I can do that.
Grow out all your body hair.
Something.
That's what people do, man. Beard.
And Captain, you're walking around close to 3 now, right?
Dude, I'm like 320 or 330. But if I shave my beard, I'm like 210.
Nanya, can you put on, if you really tried, could you bulk up to like these guys are talking about? Blow up to like a monster?
I'm 202. If I was when I start juicing, you'll know I'll probably be about me prime juice form will be about 225 to 235 with an 8-pack. That's me prime juice form right there. I'm not gonna have big legs. I'm gonna have like you know what I mean. I don't squat like that, but I'm gonna be 225 to 235 prime form.
I might do that, dude. Put weights in my pockets. So I come in at
oh my God. You come in like 400,
480.
400 pounds. That would fuck Paul up.
Dude, I'm going to do it. That's going to be fucking hilarious.
Hey, you know what's really heavy? Get some big lead fishing sinker.
Lead
10 up.
Lead powder in my shorts.
Or just buy a bunch of fish, like 1 pound fishing sinker, 10 in each pocket.
Are you shorter or taller than Karina?
One, who is Karina? And better question, how tall is she?
I don't know. Look at a picture of us together.
Well, what about how tall are you, Stephanie?
I'm almost 5'5". I think I shrunk a little bit. I'm probably like 5'4 3/4.
All right.
5'5", and what's your weight?
About 248. I'm a big girl.
I think you and Dave Shell, man. Good match.
Oh my God.
If Shell would accept,
I'm willing to lose to anybody. I've won matches at the last 2 tournaments I've entered, so
I it out there with the videos.
That's a sign of the end times.
Did you say Shell? Did you say my name, motherfucker?
No, he didn't say your name.
I pulled right up to the front door on the sidewalk at the liquor store right now.
All right, Stephanie, hard question. Other than Dave, do you think, Dave aside, since you've already commented on that, do you think you could beat anyone else in this podcast right-hand arm wrestling?
No, my right hand's injured anyway.
Well, okay.
Did you guys look at all the forearm videos? Forearm pictures on 98 page. I personally vote for Dave Zaccagnini for putting all the extra effort into that pornographic forearm picture.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty good, dude. He put a lot of work into that. You can tell.
Half a chub off of that.
Extra points for creativity. Got to
That's
have.
what I was thinking. Yeah. That's my vote for the first win.
There you go. I second that. What about you, Dave?
What do you think, Shell?
I really have not studied them. I did have one person, put in a plug for himself, but I won't name him because I wouldn't want you to think we're capable of being bribed. It was not Zaccagnini. In fact, I should take a look at it. That was on the 98 page. Let me just see here.
Ropiest arms.
There are some that are really vascular, some that are massive, some that are not so impressive. But I remember way back, I did my left arm and I drew veins all over it.
Nice.
Awesome, dude.
It'd be nice if can you flash a few of those shots up on screen for us, or is that too much?
No.
That's all right.
Nothing in it except some pre-workout and a purse that had like a tampon in it.
Hey, Nanya.
Yo.
Have you thought any more about the other 7 movies?
I have not had the time. I've been savoring it.
I'll be right back. My dog needs to go out.
Oh.
Right.
I got one.
Okay, let's hear it.
Alien 2.
Okay.
That's pretty hardcore. Yep. The iconic bulging pregnant scene that no one can ever forget.
It's the best Alien, so.
Okay. What are you doing, Nanya?
Folding my laundry.
Oh.
Just laundry night. Saturday night.
You have 2 sequels in your top 4.
Yes.
Yeah, that you
T2.
can't be doing
T2 and Alien 2. Classics. And I mean, that's like nostalgia. The Alien 2 and T2, I grew up on that.
Right.
Head northeast on Rosecrans Street.
Where did Ryan go? Did he go put the dogs out?
Yeah, he did. Nani, it was brought up that fantasy. I was asked whether I like fantasy movies, and I said some I do. But we were trying to argue over what is the definition of fantasy. Does it have to be Lord of the Rings, or could
It's
it be
like Harry Potter, Schindler's List.
That's an interesting juxtaposition, I think.
I mean, fantasy is perception, right? But I wouldn't classify Lord of the Rings, since you mentioned Lord of the Rings, I wouldn't stigmata Lord of the Rings with fantasy. Lord of the Rings, to me, is an adventure movie. Lord of the Rings is the never-ending story. The same as the never-ending story. Lord of the Rings, same vibe to me.
Okay, adventure movies.
Why does that make me think of Logan's Run? Anybody seen that one?
Yeah, great movie.
Gross. You don't like it?
I love it.
Never heard of it.
Cult classic.
Yeah, very. Or Clockwork Orange, when they peeled his eyes open.
One of the best.
Right.
Top 50.
Kubrick had way better.
What's better?
I said Kubrick has made way better movies than Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, it's the worst of his best 4.
What's your favorite, Nanya? What do you like?
Of Kubrick?
Yeah.
2001 Space Odyssey, The Shining, Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide Shut's the best. Then The Shining.
Eyes Wide Shut is definitely very, even till I watch it now, it's kind of movie that still stays creepy. And it's creepy in an organic way where if you know, you know. And it's just like the certain scenes in the movie, gang stalking. If you know about gang stalking or you've ever experienced it and you watched Eyes Wide Shut, then you understand the creepiness factor.
I'm too naive to understand all these things.
Gang stalking is when it could be many of different reasons. But a group of people get together on a collective mission where they want to gang stalk somebody, that means in one way or another, collectively harass, stalk somebody, and drive them to a certain point. Think of it like how a dog corrals sheep.
I totally understand that.
Yes. So it happens a lot with celebrities, B-level celebrities.
It messes with your mind.
Yes.
I'm with you. I got you.
And if you get in certain circles or certain lifestyles in life, it's a very active thing that goes on. And it's just like you wouldn't understand unless you're there. And it's at street level, it's at government level, it's at like politician level, it's at like Hollywood levels. There's all different levels of it. But what you got to understand is if you have 2 or 3 people that are together for one mission against one person, that's a very powerful thing. Never forget that.
Got it.
Oh my
gang stalk.
Real life happens. It's not just the movies, fellas. Sometime where do you think they get all these scripts from?
Got you, Schmo. 1,500 raw. That's a lot more than I ever did. So respect. I'm bad at powerlifting though, and Stephanie can out powerlift me. So
definitely out squatting me.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta go. See you later.
No.
Bugs bite.
Well, I'll tell you, having looked at these, scrolled through back and forth. I mean, I understand his point about Zaccanini. And of course, that's how Ryan won one of his awards. That thing with the where he, what was it, lifting more weight than anybody because it was fake. Certainly, looking at them though, as far as size combined with some vascularity. I mean, I'd go with probably with David Shea. Yeah, Dave Shea, to be honest with you.
All right. So we have 2 votes against 1. So you have to have a tiebreak.
Lance Haun, Haun, very wins the vascularity award, but not as large as some of the others.
So, Dave, what do we do for it? You have to have a tie break now, though, because Ryan and I voted the same, and you voted differently. So how does that work?
I don't know. I always have.
Thank you.
Well, no, I mean,
Ryan,
if it's 2-1, I'd go with. I think if I had to pick one, I'd go with Shea. But hey, if both want to go with Zaccanini.
Dave, you sound like such a fucking Ricky Dink politician when you talk. You know that?
I'm sorry, what's that?
You sound like such a Ricky Dink politician when you talk.
Ricky Dink politician?
You sound like a Ricky Dink corrupt politician when you talk.
He heard you the first time.
How was that? Kindly explain.
Your candor, the way you go over your words, the way you formulate, you think. It's my honest assessment.
Are you telling me you don't like the fact that I speak correct English? Is that your point?
I said nothing. I said your candor, and I said the way you formulate your sentence.
Candor.
No matter how smart, Dave. No matter how smart you.
Stephanie, mute for a second while you're not talking, so we can
give yourself up worse than a rookie. Like
do what?
You give yourself up.
They think you're getting a lot of background noise from your channel. The comments think there's a lot of background noise from your channel, so when you're not talking, just throw the mute on for a second if you don't mind.
Okay, I don't know where to do that at.
That's all right. Well, this is a thought that counts. Don't worry about it. Don't be unsafe if you're driving. Dang it.
No, I actually lost a job on one occasion.
I didn't mean for her to have to jump off like that.
Applying for a job at my current employment, and I did not get it because I spoke correct English, and they thought that meant I would be a smart ass.
We're not talking about the way you speak. It's your candor. So, dude, it has nothing to do with the way you're formulating your actual words. It's your candor. It's the way you speak. You're pausing. Like it's your audio mannerisms. and it's your overall presence. I'm saying
are you making a
formulate like unnatural person. Some
he
people
did a little
the
bit,
heart,
but
or they wear
whatever.
the heart in their sleeve. Like you could tell, like the words they're belching, like from their soul. They're saying it. You're just very fake and very fucking flat, like on your ass, like nothing. There's nothing behind your words. That's what I'm saying.
Who cares? Who cares?
If anybody in the chat would like to explain that to me, I'd be perfectly happy to listen. But
you're a nimwit. You're a dimwit. Jerk off.
Did anybody else notice that as the night went on, Nanya got louder and more interrupting as he pounded down more beers?
I only got more beers left, Dave. I'm completely sober.
Well, I'll tell you what, but you were
sorry.
louder, but the more you pounded down, the louder you were getting.
Nanya, I think someone from the chat's asking if you wear women's underwear ever.
No, I do wear form-fitting underwear sometimes at work. It's better. I wear sheets underwear with the ball and dick pouch like that. That's the optimum boxers / underwear. I do wear a lot of athletic wear and flannels and then work clothes for work. So when I'm not working, I like to be in sweatpants or athletic wear, and I like to be, you know what I'm saying?
Just athletic, like an athlete. I guess.
Well, I like to be smooth. I like to slide around, like it's, if I'm not, I got to wear work clothes all the time. I'm not wearing work clothes. I like to.
All right, that comment's a little above my head. He says, I won't use your name because I find it odd, but this particular commenter says Dave has experienced man's thoughtful pause. ... Good to go, Dave. That sounds very philosophical. I don't quite understand it, but.
Oh damn! The chat went down. Where'd everybody go? What time is it?
Just reflect on this thought. Dave has an experienced man's thoughtful pause. Oh, sort of like wisdom is in silence before you speak. I get it.
Yeah, that's a nice way of saying it.
Well, then you have so you see everybody's entitled to their opinion. You have an alternate opinion.
Yes.
Of someone who's saying Dave is basically boring and monotonous and lacks
I'm not saying he's boring. I'm saying he's a vampire and he drinks adrenochrome probably, and like he's got a bunch of skeletons in his closet. Is what I'm saying.
Well, I take the position that one should be thoughtful when one speaks rather than just loud.
SA comes back with comes back at the Schmo with a counterpunch saying, "That's very harsh, Smo." So they're having basically a debate.
Are they debating on what? Are they debating on what my wording is, or are they attempting to figure out what Nanya is claiming it is?
I don't know. We'd have to ask them.
Mm-hmm. No, I've just been sitting here.
SA says Adam, and then three little fisty hands. Okay, thank you.
Dave, it's funny you just don't get it. I don't have no patience for liars and fibbers, and
You don't have patience for what?
Liars and fibbers, and you're
liars
a liar.
And fibbers. Well, in which case you should have all the patience in the world, because I have never lied to you at all. Never.
Well, no, that see then he did.
But to the general public, you have.
No. Even
Who
when
cares?
No, sir. Even when I was a union official at work, I made the point to our HR manager, who was referred to as Liar Lou. I said, Lou, I have never lied to you with. There's one exception. Occasionally, I will say I don't know when I do know. In other words, I'll play stupid. But other than saying I don't know when I do know, I have never lied.
Nanya, you're losing ground here. The chat is rallying around Dave, so you better come back with something good.
Well,
they just gave a 1-2 punch. They're
listen. First of all, my
chat is on the ride.
The chat does not dictate what is fact and what is false. First of all,
well, they are part of the democracy that's going on here.
No.
Well, no, you got to remember he's running this uncensored group where he censors people.
I don't censor anybody.
No, you just throw them the fuck off the chat.
Yeah, it's part of the fun game we play. Yes, it's.
Although I would like to thank you for
they're going to be invited back on. There's no censoring going on.
No, I would like to thank you for throwing me off because I have much more time to do things useful rather than put up with that horse shit.
Not saying it's creepy when your little fucking icon just pops up and you're not saying nothing.
Well, see, that's what's really weird. I'll go for a couple of days and I pay no attention to that bullshit at all. Then I think, gee, I wonder what's been said recently. And I go take a look, and Nanya's going on about, oh, you're lurking there. What do you mean I'm lurking?
Okay, they're
for 6 days. I go take a look at what's going on, and that means I'm lurking. In other words, he doesn't like the fact that I'm there without flapping my lips.
You're starting to enrage. You're beginning to enrage the man, Nanya.
I'm not flopping my lips.
Your whole existence is lurking, Dave. You lurk. That's what you do. Like your whole existence is lurking right now. How else would you find it? How else would you?
What is lurking? You mean like a troll under a bridge, or what do you mean?
Lurking around.
What does that mean?
In other words, if I'm keeping my mouth shut, if I'm there on a chat but I'm not talking nonstop, that means I'm lurking.
Why? How old are you, Dave? How old are you again?
72.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right. So why would a 72-year-old be up at like 4 a.m. and his icon popping up in the chat? That means that you're
actually not up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and if I am, it's because I have not gone to bed yet. It's not because I'm getting up early.
Dave,
I was always a late to bed, late to rise type. I was on second shift for years before I went back to teaching.
Dave,
I
why are you talking to me? Dave, you're ignoring a good point you're making. If you're so high in a fluent, why are you even in the chat in the first place? You fucking
Nanya, you're losing a lot of points in chat here. You need to come up with a different angle.
No, that's that is the angle. My angle is the truth. If you're high fluent, Dave, and why are you even in the chat in the first place? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking you. Why are you in that chat?
The AWU chat?
Yeah.
Because every time I left, some asshole dragged me back in.
Go participate. That's an excuse. That's an excuse. You're 72 years old. That's a child excuse. That's the kind of excuse my son would give me. That's what's pathetic about you. You're 72 years old. Someone brought you in the chat, then you just don't participate and you exit out. And you exit out. They're not going to
leave the fucking chat. Somebody drags me back in.
Out. No one's brought you back in since because you're boring and you have no use in the chat. No one wants you in there. That's why
order in the court.
I'm glad you threw me the fuck out because it gives me time to do something useful instead of putting up with that horse shit.
Exactly.
Are you paying any
It
attention
seems like
at all?
we've arrived at the crux of the issue here. And the question is, can we move past this, or?
Yeah, of course. I like arguing and going at Dave's show. It's fun. I don't have the sympathy most people have for an old man like him.
I mean, you've made.
I'm the justice that comes to Dave's show.
I never asked for any sympathy.
I'm the universe. I'm karma. Constantly reminding Dave Shell that death is knocking. It's right around the corner. He can't escape it. He must answer for his sins.
Captain Oz says, "You're lucky Dave is in a good mood. Otherwise, it would be a vicious shelling." Nanya and SA says, "Nanya, if you were lucky, you too will be 72. Can't escape age, bro."
I want to go out. I want to go out with my shield and the blaze of glory in my 60s. Fuck that.
Devin's forearm says, "I came just in time to hear lurking. LOL." They're really so. Whatever you all are doing, keep it up because the chat is really engaged with this subject, this argument.
Well, maybe the chat to super chat something and direct the conversation. Somebody super chat something and I
think we should go. We should go back and this issue. So we've established the incident on the AWU podcast was a very upsetting incident for you. Are there any other issues you have with Dave that you'd like to bring to the surface?
What was up? There was nothing upsetting for me. I'm making content. Like everyone like.
Oh, okay.
Everybody wants to be like, "Oh, Dave Shell, you're old. Let's baby you." I'm not. I'm giving the old bastard tough love.
I have to laugh because the two things people, want to insult Ryan by saying he's fat. It's like, duh. People want to try to insult me to say that because somebody's saying that I'm old. I revel in the fact that I'm old.
I think the question is,
what?
David Shubich asked, what is your umbrage with Shell? Like, do you have a genuine umbrage?
I've
never actually used that word, so thank you, David Shubich.
since people don't want to hear me, I'll keep saying he's a liar. He's a fibber.
No, okay, stop right there. Let's do one at a time. What are you accusing David A. Shell of lying about?
Fibbing and exaggerating constantly, incessantly.
Well,
Can you give an example?
Adam has asked for a specific
almost every story
of my lying.
Personally, he has lied, just spoke something that was opposite or not or close to the truth.
Example, Dilwad. Example.
I've already given the examples over the whole.
You have not. You've just made assertions. Give me an example.
The whole Ryan Ross incident. The whole Ryan Ross.
What about the Ryan Ross incident?
I don't have to go back into it. Everything.
No. What about the Ryan Ross incident?
Everything you said, like your whole.
No. You are so full of shit. You are so full of shit. You are so full of shit. You made just so people know what we're talking about here.
My promise.
Which is what we're talking about. Nanya got into this fight on the table with,
there was no fight.
with one of Ryan. Would you shut up a minute?
Ryan
Ross's friend.
No fight happened.
And Nanya made the point that this person had said that he was going to slit Nanya's throat. And Nanya said to me, "Did you hear that?" And I said, "No, I did not." Because that person was on my deaf side. However, I went on later to say that although I had not heard him, other people said that he had indeed said that he would slit your throat. Now, what about that is a lie?
It was the way you said we got in a fight. Punches were thrown when that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
You just knocked over the damn table on top of me because you were wailing away at each other.
We weren't wailing.
While strapped together.
The wails were wailed. No punches were thrown. We cocked back and we got ready if we needed to, but we didn't throw nothing.
You were making enough action that the table was shaking and just about came down on top of me.
It's called jockeying for position.
Well, whatever you want to call it. Whatever we want to call it, the two of you were on opposite sides of the table. I was on the side of the table.
They're saying
blocking sufficiently that it just about landed on top of me, and I went flying on my ass.
Where?
Back. Chat says their aspersions are being casted, so we want to get to the bottom of this.
All
right. So who's casting the aspersions on whom?
I want to call upon counsel. I call David Shubich as my lawyer to come on the show. I continue it.
You have that right?
Yes, David
Shubich has spent $1.99 to say, shout out to Meatheads, which is the best sponsor in the game.
They're done. They're done as a sponsor. They're fucked.
Thank you for your super chat, David.
Horrible reviews.
Yes.
Devin's forearm says cackback, whatever that means. Nanya, I think this is sarcasm from the schmo. Nanya nearly got stabbed, but he's the bad guy.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Well, no, let me understand. Wait a minute. The person across the table said he would slit his throat. I don't recall seeing a knife. Did you?
Dave.
Did he have a knife with him?
I'm pretty sure that hillbilly had a knife.
Okay.
But the point is,
he may very well have had. I don't know.
Hey, Dave, let me ask a question. When somebody says, "Hey, I'm going to shoot you in the face," do you sit there and say, "I doubt he has a gun"? Are you that guy?
No,
okay, well, thank you.
But how does that have anything to do with your assertion that I have in any way, shape, or form lied? I have lied, and I will not lie.
All right. Well, Dave,
hey, is that how you pronounce it? Is it aspersion? Is that how you say it?
Coercion.
Aspersion.
I think he was saying aspersion, wasn't he?
No, that's good. I was saying aspersion, like with a German Z, but it's aspersion.
I think he was saying aspersion in his Pocono accent.
Dave.
All right, so Captain Obvious says the thunderous rage is building. Prepare yourself, Nanya. Shell, fire, and brimstone. Fiery emoji.
No,
and then Devin's forearm says rocket to the moon. Alice.
I will not lie. I have not lied. I'm too lazy to lie. I'm not going to do it.
Will you lie and eat green eggs?
SA says throat slitting, too old, too cool, lies, allegations. I came at the right moment. Devin's forearm says ass Persian.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Flo
says
this story
Dave.
year ago. All I gotta say is thank you, Dave. Your collective recollection of the events is more precise now than it was before. Kudos.
I have never changed what I said. You said, did you hear him say, I'm going to slit your throat? And I said, no, I've said from the beginning, no, I did not.
I can vouch. I met Dave. I saw Dave again at that tournament, and I said some things very loudly to him on one side of his ear. He literally did not hear me.
I am totally deaf on my right side, and that is the side that other dude was standing.
Funny people didn't hear somebody threaten to slice my throat, but they heard me almost say "fat." I said "fat," and I stopped myself. But then,
so we've got a comment from 98% Arm Wrestling.
You were on.
This podcast
sucks.
Left
side, I can hear on that side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got the word.
Hey, we got 98 Arm Wrestling. You're going to come back on from taking your dog out and make the award. We have two votes. Two votes for Zach Anini and one vote for David Shea. And here,
Dave Shea needs to fire it up.
And speaking of
David, your counsel is here as requested, Lieutenant Gregory. Your counsel has arrived.
Yeah, Shubich has been around for the whole fucking debacle, the whole court case. He bear witness the whole thing. Shubich knows Dave Shell's reptilian tendencies. All right, so Shubich, you take a stand here.
What am I taking over here? What are the?
You're my consigliere. Apparently,
Nanya has asked for. Nanya has asked for counsel.
Trying to say like,
is he defaming you?
Story. He's trying to make it seem like he didn't make me out to be the bad guy for
defamation,
for almost saying the F word, where I stopped myself. Where the other man threatened to slice my throat, but somehow I'm the fucking bad guy.
They're trying to make Nanya appear like a violent felon.
Dave, you're doing that?
I was the victim.
Do that? Wait, are you guys still talking about ass immersion, or what was that whole conversation about?
Anal
aspersions, casting aspersions.
Team led by Ryan Ross, the infamous anal
Aspergers.
Casting aspersions.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ryan or 98 Arm Wrestling, aka Ryan, has noted that sound 2-1. There are two votes for Nakanini, one vote for Shea. So unless somebody else is about to cast a vote, it looks like
we have a winner. Ding, 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 ding. Congratulations.
Okay.
Congratulations.
For your cleverness.
Enough. Like, let someone else win. Dave Shea has won enough. He should get out of arm. You know why Dave Shea isn't being successful at arm wrestling? He's already got enough already. He's not hungry enough.
Look at his wife.
Arm wrestlers out there.
Look at his girl. He's winning.
None of that shit.
Nanya, you have your first real insult coming at you from chat. Would you like to hear it?
Sure, I've been waiting.
This is from the Schmo. The real issue here, ... is Nanya wasn't down for the team anal punishment. implying that you're
compliment. He's saying I wasn't down for anal punishment. Like, yeah. I wasn't.
A whole team of them.
Oh, it's I thought he was saying you didn't want. Oh, okay, I got you.
No. It didn't work out. We weren't meant to be.
Shubich is here to discuss umbrages.
Yeah, umbrages. Well, I just want to show. I mean,
wait, it's umbrance. I thought the word was umbrances.
You be an Opie, bro. I'm not dealing with Opie. All right, you be Anthony. If you're gonna be up there leading the show, be Anthony and say racist things and be funny.
All right.
Opie. All right, thank you.
Well, Shubich, you're here. Say something useful.
Hey Dave, are you coming tomorrow?
I guess not. No.
You're taking a rest?
Yeah, I guess won't have any. Won't have any. It's terrible. We don't have any practice for him. My first open Saturday in ages.
Yeah.
Of course, I'll get two practices on Sunday, except those stinkers moved it from 3 o'clock to 1 o'clock. So I'll either have to miss part of theirs or miss part of ours. But because I already told the folks in Harrisburg I was going to be there. And I'm going to have to leave ours early to get there by 1.
Is anyone going to any tournaments on the 9th? I know there's going to be 2.
Pardon me just a second, David. Ryan or David Shell, can you let Stephanie back in? She's backstage.
Well, she has to try to get back in, and I can do so. She's not there at the moment.
Oh, I'd like to advertise the arm wrestling team, a new arm wrestling
backstage, but
I'll be right back, Dave.
Yeah, I'm not seeing you backstage, Stephanie. Once you try to get in, I will definitely let you in.
All right, Dave. All right. So I'd like to announce a new arm wrestling team. Arms. So that
What is
old
it?
Hudson County Armbenders. Well, the leader of that team apparently drove his car off a bridge and it exploded and then he drowned. It was very tragic. But anywho, the remaining members of Hudson Valley Armbenders have gathered forces and created a new team, Kraken Arms.
Cracker Arms. It's all
Kraken.
white guys.
Kraken.
Racist. It's Kraken Arms, as in like octopuses, and they got a cool logo on that.
Octopi.
You want to get some arm wrestling? I'll be going down to the practices. I'll be at their practices weekly now, so you catch me and Cam Dennett down there. The rest of the crew. Fuck is the other guy's name? Steven Redler. Yes, that's my homie, Steven Redler.
Are you still tight with Ivan?
Cam, it's me, Cam, Steve. The whole rest of the team are cool. It was always me and Ivan had the problem, but like I said, Ivan has perished. There was a mutiny. Fucking ships were burned. Like
a mutiny or a mutant?
Bottom of the sea, Shubich.
Did you call it a mutiny or did you call him a mutant?
Oh yeah, nice one. He is a mutant, and there was a mutiny. The fucking Pro-Magnum ass motherfucker. But it's funny, Shubich. I like to say this. A lot of people want to talk a lot of smack about me, but I called that shit right. I said he was a snake in the. I said, like Connor. I said he was that TJ Dillashaw was a snake in the grass. He's a fucking snake in the grass. Said Ivan. See what happened? Didn't want to release footage showing the other team members looking good. Oh, imagine that. Not wanting to release footage. Poor Ivan.
Kim K would never.
So what? This umbrage with Ivan, it never got resolved.
Oh no, it's resolved now. He's like he's a team of one. It's just him and whoever he scrounges together now. But just know I'll definitely be joining tournaments around. I'll be joining Kraken Arms, and I'll be looking for Ivan out there. All right, representing Kraken Arms. Crack that son of a bitch. So Ivan, heal up that right hand.
Chris, there's gonna be a tournament in Albany, New York, on December 9th. If you want to pull up there, there's gonna be a triple-double event.
Oh,
I believe triple for pros, double for.
Well, in Arizona,
other class.
I'm going to Arizona, bro.
I know
You're going to Arizona?
No, you said December 9th.
December 9th in Albany. Yeah. Same date. There's going to be an event in New Jersey, a Knuckles Up thing, and then there's also going to be one in Albany. Pull up to the one in Albany. We'll be there. And I'm pretty sure Cam is competing in that one. Oh. So all those Hudson Valley boys.
Ivan said he was going to New Jersey.
I'll send you a link right now on Facebook.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
You should go, Nanya.
Yeah.
Ivan said he was.
I personally would like to pull before you. I know you announced your trajectory, Nanya, that you're gonna after Italia you're gonna go on the juice and get supersized. I'd like to pull you before you start juicing, though.
Yeah, but I'm not going to get supersized. Don't get me wrong. Like, let's not think retarded. This is not like some.
Well,
hold on. When I say I'm getting on the juice, I was already going down to 176. I plan to competing at 176 for at least till I'm 45. When I say I go on a juice, I'm not going on a bunch of Debo and a bunch of stupid shit, dude. I'm going on like 250 a test and some Anavar. And probably some Clen to get down. But listen, I'm going on the juice and I'm gonna be optimum at 176. I'm gonna be fucking Android at 176, and I'm gonna ride that out and get number one in North America, 176 and 198 right hand, and then I'll move up. That's the projected.
Okay. I'm saying I want to pull you before you drop weight because I'm a 198er. So before you do all that, I want to at least pull you one time.
After Paul, let's do that. Yeah. Anything I'm doing now is going to be a surprise tournament. I'm going to show up where people don't know I'm coming. All right. I'm not going to give anybody time to prepare, nothing. I'm just going to show up randomly at tournaments, pull some Michael Todd shit. That's what we'll do. In the heyday, Michael Todd, Neil Pickup, not new Michael Todd. Michael Todd when he had hair on his head and not hair on his face. That Michael Todd.
I would say I'd like to pull you, David, but Shubich, but you got weight. You're way too. You're out of my weight class, big time.
I'm a little experienced. I'm 220. I'm a 220-pound puller, but I flow around at 225.
Boy.
226. Yeah.
And how tall? Were you 6 foot tall?
6'1".
Yeah,
you're asking about measurements before. I'm the same measurements as Grondin. 18-inch arm, 15.5-inch forearm. Size 12 shoe.
Damn. You're a big guy, basically.
I'm all right. We'll be in the same room soon enough.
You could, if you bulked up, you could pull 242. You got the frame for 242s easy if you wanted.
I do, but it'd have to be a pretty slow bulk.
What the fuck you talking about? He's already bulked up.
Nani, you can't see what I'm doing. I'm trying to push all this potential competition away from me.
Have Shubich have a heart attack, bro? You try to have my man.
No, you don't.
It'd be pretty bad. Yeah.
So I know my limits. I'll never be above a 198 guy. So I want to push all these potential guys that could cut down to my class farther away. So I don't have to pull them.
You have the toughest weight class around. 198s to 210 is like the most competitive. It's the deepest class. I'm trying to get down. I think by this time next year I'll be 198, 210 polar.
See what I mean?
Because that's where it's all deep.
I'm trying to push all these guys away, and they're coming straight for me. Every one of them.
Shubich just needs to stop working out his legs as much, and then he'll be able to drop down.
That actually is true. That actually is very true. I'm gonna probably
screw that. I'll just drop to if y'all come down, I'll just drop down to 187s and duck you. It's fine.
It's a good weight class too. You'll see Paul Talbot there.
Yeah,
poor guy.
I gripped up with him.
I'm telling
left
you,
and right.
6 is optimum for me.
No, I gripped up with him right. I didn't have anything for him left. He told me to just keep working on my hand. Of course, that's kind of general advice you'd give to anybody, but.
So, Chris, what's the general feel of like the level in Texas? Like, what do they lack compared to everybody in the East Coast, and like what do they have over everybody here?
I don't know. They to me they lack like focus and like competition experience. Like I don't know. I beat guys that I feel like I shouldn't beat just because presence and wherewithal. Like I think their competition pool is a lot different. So like, and they're more like, I don't know, like that Texas. You ever been to the South? They got more of a like, like yeah, whatever. Like, taking my time. You go up to New York, everything's like beep beep beep. Get the fuck out of my way, asshole. So if you're from the Northeast, you know the difference with the South. They're slower. They're more like they're not as intense, and you can throw them off and manipulate their energy. I feel a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only small problem with your theory is that Robbie Russell, Craig Tullier, and Adam Warzinski, all from the South, placed 1, 2, 3.
Listen, he asked me at AWU in Texas, who I'm facing.
Okay, got it.
Now,
apologies. I took it out of context.
Arm wrestler puller, there is. Like, come on.
I took the comment out of context. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
But maybe that's why those guys stand so head and shoulders above everybody else.
Warzinski's a Pennsylvania.
Interesting counter argument, Dave.
Yeah.
David.
Yeah, he's from Western Pennsylvania. So's Donnie Anderson. Anderson from Pennsylvania. Ted
Nanya, Chad is giving you all kinds of advice on your stack, and they're saying you're going to be taking the wrong stack. So you might want to talk to some of these guys, Schmo and
all the advice they want, but like like I said, I take goo gels, I drink water, I eat steak and chicken, vegetables.
No, I mean in future they said to stay away from the clean at all costs. Stay away from that.
Those. I don't need to do a lot of it. I just honestly, I'd rather have some real ephedrine. I like just get some real ephedrine from Mexico.
I'm just telling you what chat's saying about clenbuterol.
No, I'd rather do ephedrine than clen, but I've never done clen. I did ephedrine back when it was in the hydroxy cut back in the day when I was in high school, and I remember it worked. So I'm like, man, I'd like to get some straight up ephedrine.
I'll just tell you, Smo says clenbuterol is dog shite. Chris, I'm gonna pop your tendons on that shite. Your boy looking out for you, smiley face.
Oh no, I appreciate it. I wouldn't do it near competition. I would only do it to like make the cut to get 176 and then like get my diet right. That would just be like a shortcut to drop some weight real quick. and then I would stop doing it and then just eat really clean.
Wait, what weight did you just say? 156?
No, 170.
123.
No, I must have just misheard him.
I'm 202 right now.
Nanya's a legit 6 foot guy, man. He's not that small.
He's like 6'1", 6'2".
No.
You're pretty tall in those Jordans.
I'm like 6.5 feet barefoot. So with shoes, that makes me like 6 foot. I like to give accurate heights. Most people would say they're 6'1", 6'2". I'm like, no, barefoot. I'm 6.5 feet. So I'll say 6 foot. And it's always better to be like, you never want to like oversell yourself too much.
Exactly.
Right.
I always say I'm 5'10".
And impress, you know.
That's a massive undersell though. If you really are a legit 6'1", you're playing the reverse mind game there.
Which any sneakers on, I'm 6'1", boots 6'1.5". But I wore the boots arm wrestling one time. I don't like it. I like to feel my toes and know where I'm at, like more grounded.
I like the combat boots. I got myself a pair of combat boots from what was it? Bass Pro Shops. Amazing. You feel like nice and tall at the table if you like to have like that nice tall setup. They're locked in.
I tried the composite toe like work logger boots. They're too big. Like I can't feel my foot. You know what I'm saying? Like I wore combat boots before where you can feel the ground, if that makes sense. Like they're not clog hoppers. You know.
We have a message.
We
have a message for Ananya here. Eric Harlan is requesting your presence on the EW chat. He is not happy with you.
Well, I'm not going in the chat when I'm on here, and Eric Harlan could go fuck himself. Give a fuck what he has to say. Racist son of a bitch.
A lot of those Carolina people are transplanted Northerners. He was in Western Pennsylvania. Shamel Hickey's Eastern Pennsylvania. Donnie Anderson's Western Pennsylvania.
So, if you don't mind elaborating, what happened? So
Welsh is from Michigan.
Sorry to interrupt you, Dave, but we just had another subject. What the last week you had offered Erica to get into the AWU and all kinds of stuff. What changed since then?
If you ask me something, I completely lost you. I just lost.
What happened with Eric? Because last week on the show or 2 weeks ago, the last thing you had said to him was, "Yeah, hit me up. We'll talk about getting you into AWU somehow. You can come into our league."
No, I was just telling him that because I wanted him to come there and I wanted to embarrass him and crush him, and I would have been the hero. I would have been the heel that fucking fucked up.
Well, that's not.
You know.
No wonder he's upset with you. That wasn't you kind of punked him.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's very punkable. He makes it an easy layup. How could I not? He's easy. He's like a fucking wounded gazelle out there. What do you want from me?
You the lion, I take it.
No, well, I'm not the lion. I'm more like a fucking elusive tiger. Lions stay in packs and shit. I'm more like a fucking tiger off of my
or a hyena, depending on how you look at it.
Hyena. I don't roll like that. Again, they're packs. They roll in packs. I would like to say I'm a wolf, but I would be like lone wolf is too cliche, and wolves are kind of weak. A tiger is
wolves are weak now. No, Nanya. Wolves are strong.
Given lion, a real alpha tiger. Tiger's the way to go, bro. That's the real king out there.
I agree with you.
You
but
look
wolves
like a wolf
are
in
not
the
weak.
eyes. You ever been told that?
Wolves.
You have like a wolf like gaze.
Wolfish visage. Yeah,
I do. I'm very likenish. I'm very liking.
Don't insult my wolf brothers. They're not weak.
No, I know, but they're pack animals, and like dogs, they're kind of loyal. I'm just not. I'm more of like I don't have that in me where I'm that loyal. Like if anything, if I had to identify with something, it would be like more like a tiger, like something that's just like. And especially this stage of life, I'm very disconnected myself from.
Or keep it nice and American. You could be a Mustang.
I got you, Smoke.
Horse.
You feel me? A Mustang.
Mustang.
Yeah. Like a free horse.
Nah, I need my claws and ferocious fucking teeth.
So Schmo addresses you. He said you pulled a nasty Newark on Harlan. I guess you did.
Good old Harlan. Ain't doing no wrong. Just country boy. Saying the wrong things. I got a black ex-wife. I think I can get away with anything.
Must feel nice to have a new punching bag. Besides Italia, when is that like whole story arc come back around to Eric being Gronin's best friend and your best friend? You guys are just have a match coming up, and it's all
he's just trying to get
getting
attention.
gravy.
He was sharing
a brief redemption arc, David. Bear in mind, this might not last.
Shubich, I can show you a screenshot. He was just complimenting me on my wins in Texas, and then sending me a match, and now he's got a problem with me. So I don't know.
He's got an umbrage.
Dave, is the word umbrance or umbrage? Can you help us out here?
Umbrage. Well,
Yeah.
umbrage and umbrage, I think they're both words, but I know umbrage. I use umbrage. You have umbrage with me, you motherfucker.
Looks good to me.
Yep. An umbrance is a word though. Like I think it's like a, I'm not sure.
UMBRAGE.
Umbrage.
Umbrances amongst umbrages.
All right, so now you do have it looks like it came full circle. Harlan is putting you on notice, so he wants to pull you. Just pull him and get it over with.
That's what it is. Trying to get some clout off of me. Well, Harlan, officially, if you want to pull me, I'll pull you anytime, bud. Right hand, $3,000. Any event you want to go to, you got $3K to put up.
Yes, you just set the bar higher than more money than the man has.
It's not even my money. Between Unrivaled and VSA, Bet Secure in America, they'll sponsor that money. I won't even have to throw it up. So yeah, $3K, baby.
Lawless says, reminds me of the quote, "You stole my story, bad guy from Secret Window."
Bro, this great Johnny Depp Secret Window. He fucking the corn.
And the Smo somehow thinks you're going to punch Harlan. I don't think it'll go that far.
Oh,
putting him on notice didn't say what kind of notice. You know,
you just sent me a voice.
Maybe
it's got to mean an arm wrestling match because we already talked about the
slit his throat, since that seems something that
we dispelled
do with Nanya.
No, we dispelled all those myths about somebody's going to actually hurt somebody. That's not going to happen. Not on our show.
Well, Lost says he is not talking about a match. So the question is,
here we go.
Talking about slitting his throat.
We've already been down this road. We tolerate everything except actual. We're not in the business of actually hurting people or anything like that.
Nope.
You just gonna stand there and look ominous.
No, the last time somebody tried to do that by running a poll, we ended up getting banned. We're got it yanked.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be off soon. Yeah.
What?
So, are you now expecting a larger crowd at Outlaws tomorrow, there, David?
I don't think we're gonna. I'm expecting a big crowd.
Yeah, I mean, if it was 2 hours, honestly, I'd come up. But 4 hours, I think what I want to do is come up sometime when I combine you folks with the folks over in Syracuse and make a day of it. And the only reason I was thinking about this weekend is I know that if it's not this weekend, it won't be until after the first of the year, because I have something either every weekend until the Christmas. Well, the last 2 weekends are Christmas and New Year weekends, which will probably be light. But next week I'll be in Western PA, and the week after that you have the tournament up there, and I won't be going anywhere probably anyway because it'll be 3 days after my surgery.
4 hours is long. 4 hours is a long way to drive for practice.
Yeah, and the week after that is Badger's Christmas party in New Hampshire, which I hope to get to, although it's 10 days after my surgery. And the week after that's Christmas.
Is Badger's on the 17th like last year?
16th, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The 16th.
Saturday.
Okay.
Yep, Saturday 16th.
Something to think about. Are you going to be pulling on the 9th at all?
I'm sorry?
Are you going to be pulling on the 9th? There's going to be 2 tournaments on that day. One in New Jersey, one in Albany with your favorite promoter.
Am I? No.
Yeah,
well, no, because if I did, I'd go to New Jersey. But no, I don't. I expect I won't because, like I said, I'm getting my knee operation 3 days earlier.
True.
On the 6th, so I don't think I'll be quite up to a tournament on the 9th. I'm just hoping I'm up to driving to New Hampshire on the 16th or 15th, actually.
Adam, what's your next tournament or next outing?
either Winterblast or if Travis Bajan has another tournament in February, I might go up to it up in West Virginia.
Well, you got two just over the line from you in North Carolina this week and next.
Where?
Now, actually, tomorrow's I think is just a super match or two, and so it's not a regular tournament. But the week after that, next Saturday, the 2nd, is that thing at Kitty Hawk.
I'll see how far that of a drive that is for me. But Kitty Hawk sounds far away though, Dave.
Yeah, no, it's probably.
Chris, any rematches slated, or you're just pretty much done with those guys?
Rematches? I mean, I'm definitely going after Palmer, probably AW5.
Mm-hmm. What about Pickering and the one that dude that looked like on the verge of tears before the match started?
That I've already gotten like almost like
he did. That was sad, man. That was you looked like you were abusing that poor kid, Nanya. You really did.
A lot of people are they're forcing a case that him and his father have Asperger's. And
no, I'm telling you, Nanya, whatever that kid had, it just looked bad. Like you just.
I mean, like I said, he challenged me. I challenged his father because his father's an IFA champ.
And God made him challenged.
So I never challenged this little pop like that. He came and wanted to defend his father's honor, and he bet me $500. He challenged me.
Okay.
And then Pickering wanted to bet $300 on him because they were close.
Now you and Pickering on the left was like you said, you were injured. That was a match. On the right, you kind of swamped him. But
yeah, they need to get the full. I'm waiting for the full match to come out because that one Kyle Lau got, he's missing a bunch of rounds. Yeah. Both matches were way longer, way more dynamic. So I'm hoping that Albert Ding got like the full matches on there because that shit was like cut up and chop up. But yeah, they did, and also too, like I was taking it easy. Like it's if anything, the left hand match with the Pickering match made me able to like experiment and do things on the table in a live match. So I was able to hold him when he went down to a Kings. I was able to hold him center and then transition to my press. So like that kind of shit I wanted to be able to do. It was the first time. Usually I either get beat or I flash people very quickly if you watch my matches. So like this gave me the opportunity to actually be in the match for a while.
Was your first war, really?
Not necessarily. I mean, I've had wars before, but in an actual match with money on the line, yeah, this was my first. Like I wouldn't say war because I can honestly say I was definitely holding back. I was conserving. If you watch me in the Pickering matches, I was conserving and I was being very patient. I was trying to channel all my Zen energy. I mean, the whole time I was there, I was being very trying to conserve and not waste energy. So I'm transitioning. I don't need to compensate and have all that rah-rahness and lose the energy. Now I'm filling in the gaps. So as I do that, watch for my whole demeanor and like again, it's a case by case thing. Certain people like it's a waste of energy. That there's going to be no intimidation. It's just a waste of my energy. But if I sense that somebody gets rattled with that kind of shit, then yeah, I'll lay it on. That's the case now.
I got you.
Yeah.
How do you think a match between me and you goes?
I've never seen any of your matches, bro. So I have no idea.
All right.
Send me some of your matches.
I just emailed you, Adam, a screenshot of the thing in Kitty Hawk.
Okay, yeah, but that's Dave. That's a 6-hour drive for me. You got to figure I'm on the west of Virginia. I appreciate it, but I won't make that one. I'm on the west of Virginia.
What were you to the Virginia one? Less than
4.5.
Oh, really?
4.5. Yeah. I'm down in the middle of nowhere. I'm closer to like Asheville or Winston-Salem or. No, don't go yet, Nanya. You got to. Okay.
Yeah,
anyway, thanks for the lookout, Dave.
Yeah, the thing where tomorrow, I'm not sure where it is tomorrow. I think it's western, part of the state.
I probably could make that, but tomorrow I'm going to probably do some work around the tree work and stuff. But I'll be back in the game soon enough. Right now I'm just training and getting stronger. And
are you considering having anyone do your coaching for you as far as weight training?
So I try to snipe a little bit of it every time I go to a tournament. I try to approach the best pullers and just get a grip up real quick and give, if they're willing to give me any advice, I take it and write it down, and then I follow that till I meet the next person.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Like Paul Talbot
that's
told
good
me,
direction rather than just kind of figuring out on your own without anyone actually telling you and showing you.
Right. When I gripped up with Talbot, I tried several different things, and he ended up, I said, "What's your verdict on what I should do?" He said, "Just for now, just keep working the hand." I gripped up with Toulier, and I asked him, I said, "All right, what about?" He said, "Work on side pressure." So I take these things one at a time, and I try to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
I'd like to pull you. I'd like to pull with you just to see where you're at. I don't know. It'd be fun.
For sure. I think so. Yeah, it won't be for a good little while. We're a little bit far from each
Winterblast.
other.
Yeah, well, you'll be at Winterblast, right?
I'll be there. I'll be there for day before, probably day of, and day after.
Nice.
Yeah. I've done enough like tournaments and stuff like where a 6-hour drive in the morning or a 6-hour drive all in the same day. Very unsexy.
I'm about 8 hours, and I'm leaning that same direction.
Even like the 2-day thing, like stand there. I might just make like a whole 3-day affair. You know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's what it's going to be. Yeah.
Million man, you were with us till 4 o'clock in the morning last time.
Yeah, got to sleep in a little bit, but if I get to sleep in the rest of the day, but I'm been a whole lot better. I'll probably be coming on my own, so I don't have anybody to be responsible for to get home.
Right.
No, you're not dragging Hawks along this time?
No, Hawks, he came on his own, but what's it called? Torn was in tow, but they could find their own ride unless they want to stay longer.
Is Torrin showing up at practice these days?
Not really, no. Not at all. No, he's just going through one of his periods where he's unavailable to get in contact with or come to practice, so I don't know what's going on. Hopefully he'll be back. We got a tournament coming up really soon. You know, everybody's got to come out. If it's within 2 hours, we have to come out. I'm not sure whether or not practicing.
Oh yeah, I would if there's ever a tournament within 2 hours of me, I'm there.
Exactly. Yeah, I went out and pulled in tournaments that I had no business pulling in, but they were local. I was like, I have to put my arm on the table. But yeah, that's just me enjoying the sport. You know, there'll be tournaments that I'm just like hunkered down for, and I'm resting up for a good week and a half to 2 weeks, and we do well at those. But then like there are just tournaments that just come up close to home, and I'm just gonna pull in. Either way it falls, doesn't matter. You know, we'll just work with the level that we're at currently. You know.
Well, I was thinking I'm going to change what I'm doing for sit-downs this year, because what I've done ever since I started there, they have amateur, pro, and then masters 40, 50, 60. And what I've always done is amateur, amateur and 50 and 60. And I think what I'm going to do this time is skip the amateur, just do masters 40, 50, 60. Always kind of skip 40 because, 40 is not exactly decrepit, but, the last 2 tournaments where I've actually won has been in Masters 40.
Interesting.
Whereas,
yeah, 40 is like the new 30, man.
Well, and the thing is, except what I'm thinking is all 3 of them, the supers, the heaviest weight class starts far lower. Where an amateur, I know everybody's going to be 300 pounds because it starts at 243. Whereas with Masters 40, I was thinking in terms of that it really wasn't, it was people a lot younger than me who could be experienced. But it seems like a lot of the folks, you're seeing people in the Masters 40 that are really relatively new in pulling and just take the position that, hey, I'll jump in this one rather than amateur because, I won't have people younger than me. And so I don't know. I'm thinking, and the thing is with sit downs, they don't have any discount for additional classes. It's just $30 an arm for both, for everything. So I'm already at $180 for 6 classes. If they dropped to $20 on some of the extra ones, I'd probably pull all 4. But
are you lifting, David? You got some weights to show us?
I am not now. No. Oh, Dave. Him.
Well, yeah, I thought he was getting up to get some weights or something.
Oh, okay. No. Okay.
Yes. Thank you a million times over. I take back everything I said about Storm Chelino and Lucas Raymond. I love the handle. I hooked it up to my pulley and started using it correctly, and it's actually really helping me. So thank you.
What way are you using it? Are you using it to work your sink or whatever the boys are telling you?
Yeah, both. Yes, I like that. Yeah.
Gotcha. There's also one thing that Giannis Amelins had me do, where I'd hold it like this and attach a weight here and just hold it statically, just to work on your static pronation that we were talking about earlier. Like, when Corey was talking about just locking it in flat hand or even all the way, just that kind of static pressure. I also have the other handle where it's got like a little railing on it, and it's curved this way. I don't know.
Perfect.
I'm not sure which one I prefer.
That's going to help me, and so I'm going to become a better arm wrestler because of it. So there we go.
Hopefully. Yeah, I know Paul and the guys last week said that Paul likes this one a lot. His is a little bit different. He's got like the conical handle. So same thing as this, just tapers in.
Yeah.
But I don't use it often enough. Maybe I should program it in. I don't think it'll hurt.
No, not at all. How do you prefer to pull, given your choice? You like to go inside, or do you like the top roll, or outside, or what?
I prefer to win in the top roll. It doesn't always go that way, so I just turn into a drag hook puller. So if I don't get my way with the hand and completely dominate, I just kind of use the arm lock. It's not super tight, but I'm pretty good with like getting it outstretched and pulling it back with the lat, rolling over. Yeah, that's usually my defense. Is if I can't top roll you off the beginning, off rip, then I'm probably going to just drag you into deep water, roll you right over.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So who are you looking to unseat as you go pro and get stronger and stronger? Who are some of your competition in the 220 class you'd like to unhorse?
Yeah, so we touched on them a little bit. There's this one guy, Andy Luca, really good puller. He places pretty high up in the ranks. There's Kevin Kaler, awesome puller from Pennsylvania. Pretty much anyone in Pennsylvania is a 220-pound puller. I want to stay relevant in that weight class and continue doing well against guys I've beaten before and keep on going up. I've beaten some pretty good dudes like Chad
Silvers.
No, never get to pull him. That'd be a great win though.
I mean, are you setting your sights up? Are you like Brent Racker's territory? Are you heading there? I mean, is that the goal? Or?
That is a goal because he's up there.
Awesome.
He's at the top of the food chain.
I'd like to see him I like to see the guys that juice up real heavy to get knocked down a little bit.
He just killed that one dude. What's his name? He just had a super match with him.
He's a monster. He's like the definition of a monster, man.
Yeah, that dude is that's a great standard to try and get myself to pull against. I'm not nearly at that level yet.
He wins his matches. You just look at the guy and you've lost. It seems he intimidates his opponents so badly by his physicality. You think there's no way I could beat this guy, and I think that's part of the problem. You got to get past that. He looks unbeatable, but he isn't. I'm sure lots of guys could beat him, but
that one like little dude, Roman Gromov, gave him some fits, and that dude's like 165. But
there she is. I think that's a good target. However you say his name, Rakers or Rackers, is a good target.
Yeah, I hear it said all kinds of ways, rockers or rackers. Roby.
Roby Russell.
Roby Rakers.
Well, Rakers with an E after the K, I would think it'd be Rakers. Rackers would be 2 Ks. A single K and an E. It means names don't follow the rules necessarily, but I've been guessing
3 Ks.
I've been guessing names 20 years as a teacher.
I'm in your camp too with that Rakers, but but I heard him pronounce it Rackers several times, so I don't know. But I like pulling the monsters, man. I want him to be on as much steroid. I want him to be on like every possible chemical compound known to man, and I want to beat him. I think that'd be awesome.
I see. Grondin is still paying attention to us. I see. Captain Obvious said that apparently that Grondin and his dog must be having an awesome time outside tonight, and the reply came back, I fucked my dog. I'm trying to revive it.
How does he keep on getting away with this?
I don't know. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
He killed the poor little filler.
Oh, thank you, Ryan. Yeah, he said Chad Eckert. Yeah, that's one of the good ones, and I definitely want to have that match again because it was in a tournament format. I love pulling tournaments. Like you pull in a tournament, and you're like, oh, I could probably pull this guy one-on-one. It'd be a good match because there's so much story that goes on in the tournament. You don't want it to be like, yeah, I got you beat just because I beat you that one time in that one instance during that set of circumstances. Yeah, he's a really good player.
Are you a different person? You're like a really nice, gentle person. Are you different on the table?
No, I'm the same way.
David.
I'm the same way. I like talking my shit. I talk shit more in the comments. Think of a cute little pun and then make it disgusting.
So you're like a stoic, strong, silent type arm wrestler.
I'd say that's probably the way I'd put it, but maybe Dave has a different outlook on it.
Excellent stamina. He has excellent stamina.
Thank you. Definitely hard to maneuver around on the table and act smart.
No, I think unlike some people who are on this chat tonight, not mentioning any names, you are quite thoughtful. Quite thoughtful and well-educated. You're quite thoughtful and well-educated.
Appreciate that from you, Dave. Thank you.
Yeah, it's holding words is not always a bad thing. Holding back words, I mean. Brian says,
especially if my opponent's really hard to say anything. Not that I say anything anyway, in a bad way. But he's a sweetheart of a guy. John Brownell, that is.
There aren't that many really mean pullers. There's a couple little roid rage out at the table, but for the most part, people conduct themselves pretty.
They do.
Considering just how many arm wrestlers there are and how few incidents there are.
Yeah, and also those that do go off the deep end are generally given the boot or shunned. You know, they aren't supported in their roid rage generally.
Unless it's like a one-off mistake, like what's that big time East versus West guy? Dodgy Can, he got a little aggressive with Prudnick and really kind of derogatory, but they'll let him back because I don't think he has a history of that, does he? It's just like a one-off, as far as I know.
He's just aggressive on the table. Great guy otherwise, just very aggressive. He'll take his win seriously because he was pretty much an asshole to Oleg Zhok when he pulled him. I mean, he creamed the guy, but it just seemed like he had a problem with him. Even though I'm sure he didn't.
He has no sound. I don't know why, Stephanie. There's nothing said at this end that you would not. So you got me on that one. Oh, 90 should come back and tell us what he means by Eric Harlan put me on notice. On notice of what? A notice of an imminent assassination? That's happened before with other people, and you're still alive. I'm surprised he didn't text me tonight. Usually he does at this time. He gets off work at 11 something and sends me texts at 1 o'clock in the morning. I haven't heard anything from him tonight.
Quiet on the home front, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys peruse the Reddit, the arm wrestling Reddit?
When I get the chance, yeah. What do you got for us?
I don't have anything. I'm just wondering. I mean, that's basically what I have Reddit for, just to see how many times people are going to ask if they could grow their wrist or if their hand size is adequate. Just the typical.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, arm wrestling, powerlifting, bodybuilding, they all seem to have this this element of insecurity, which I play into every now and then. I don't necessarily like it, but it's one of those sports.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe it's all part of a growing process for us all. I don't know.
Yeah, if I ever check the bodybuilding subreddit, it's always like, should I bulk or cut? Should I cut or bulk? And on the arm wrestling, it's like, how do I grow my wrist size? How do I grow my hand size?
Yeah,
it's the same trends.
That's a tough one. I think if your wrist will grow a tiny bit from any heavy manual labor or arm wrestling, but it's not going to be anything significant.
Yeah, it's all like genetically determined. Like I've seen guys that I was just at the ER the other day. I had to bring my sister over, and this one dude that's just like a crack addict was talking to me, and I looked at his hands. I'm like, what the fuck do you do? Like, same size hand, thick ass fingers, just huge, just a mitt of a hand. He's like, yeah, I've just been working all my life.
Yeah, man, carpenters and welders, and they get that hand.
Yeah, just bouncing from job to job just because he was always kicked out for his drug use. But dude just had a lifelong experience of just always working with his hands. My dad's like that.
You can
same size
you can
hand,
simulate
like
that.
Each finger is like 4 of mine. Ridiculous.
And some of that might be arthritis too, but
could be.
I mean, so who knows?
Well, it's like I tell people, I like to pretend that this finger going around the corner is an arm wrestling injury, but it's probably just arthritis.
Let me see it. Hold up your whole hand. Let me see the.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say it looks like Dupuytren's contracture, but usually that's on the pinky and the ring finger.
And the other one's just starting to turn, but no, this is the right has been, that way for some time.
That's actually David. That's a really underrated hand exercise. That and then go the other way.
Live long and prosper.
Which way?
Look, I'm trying to show you, but you can't see. We'll do that one and then alternate it with I don't know why the monitor won't show my hand.
Like this one I can
do that. So do that. We'll do that one and then alternate it with it's not working with this background. Then do those two.
Ooh, okay.
Hold the middle. Yep. And then alternate it back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A little superset action.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get it done. I
Yeah,
use my fingers for a lot.
As you.
Oh, how is your wrist flexibility? Can you touch your fingers to your hand?
Mine is very poor.
Ooh, it could
not even 90-degree angle.
Finger length.
You're a Devin Lorette type wrist there, David. Yeah, I'm not there, my friend.
And you said your hand size was what, like 8 inches?
8 inches from the. Yeah, but you got bigger hands than I do.
No, I think we have the same size. I believe mine are 8 as well.
Yeah, but yours are wider.
Before.
Your hand is wider.
Maybe. I don't know.
Like this, Dave, if you ever get one of these backgrounds, you're going to see that it's really hard you have to stay in one spot.
I've had one before, back when we were back on Zoom.
All right, so if you look at my hand, it's long, but I don't think I have the palm width. We measured. I think you were over 4 on across here. Do you remember that?
I wasn't here for that.
Okay, so we did the length, but if you take and measure from the crease of your thumb to the muscle on the outer hand, you're probably a little.
Let me go get my tape measure.
Yeah,
let's just do it live.
I think you have a wider hand. I'll get mine as well. I got my gear out as well, so we'll do this proper like. Okay, my hand length from the which wrist crease are you? The very first one. I have a bunch of wrist creases. Which one are you using for the length?
I'm just gonna use this one right here. The very first
wait,
one.
move your hand to the out of the and rotate it so I can see. So you're using the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
I will also use the first one. All right. 8-inch length exactly, and then. Width, yeah. See,
I'm at 8 exactly.
Yeah, but I think you're wider, depending on how you whether you measure. So when you measure the width, it just really depends on how you are you laying it to the thumb crease. So go to the
You want me to do it right here.
Yeah, right in the curve where the thumb meets the webbing. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Yep, right there.
And just straight across.
Yep, straight across. And I think you're a little wider than I am. What you got?
9. 9 1/4. If I'm doing it right. I did circumference. Are you looking just for like just straight up?
No, just a straight measure.
Gotcha.
I'll do circumference as well though.
Yeah. Seems to be. Let's just call it 4.5.
You got me, bud. And that's what I meant by you have a wider hand. I'm 4.
Yeah, not by much.
That's quite a. You have a hand. Your hand is closer to. See, I shook Dave Chafee's hand, and what I noticed was just how wide his hand was. His is pushing like 4 3/4 or something like that.
Okay.
So you definitely got a wide hand.
Mm-hmm.
And the length isn't going to matter. The length is only going to matter if you pull up somebody like Larad or Rob Bidget Jr. or Vitaly Lillet, and otherwise that's not going to matter.
I met Uncle John, and he had like the same size. He has the same size hands as Devil.
He has huge hands for his height.
Very long hand. It was really weird to pull against him because he was like also trying to double cap and stuff over me.
Was his hand as wide as yours? Just as wide too?
It was wide, but the thing is just the way it's like proportioned. Very long fingers. Yeah. They're very awkward long fingers.
Oh, that's what we didn't check. So so our hands are the same length, but are you more hand or are you more fingers? Let's check that out. That's interesting.
Dave, are you gonna get on this?
My middle finger. Just measure the middle finger. Mine is 3 and over 3.5. Or right at 3.5. A little over 3.6.
What kind of tape do you have?
U.S. steel ruler.
Gotcha. I've got one from like a fishing man's tape, like very small, like little. Here, I'll show you. Makes like measuring circumference is easy.
Yeah. I can go grab a tailor's tape if we're doing circumference.
Up to you. I just use it mostly for the gym, just to measure progress that way. Okay, middle finger is 3 3/4. 3 3/4.
Almost. You maybe got me like a tiny little bit, but not anything. I'm like 3.6. You're like 3.7.
Yeah.
So.
And then from middle finger, bottom crease to top crease of the wrist. It's just the difference of 8.
Right.
Yeah.
3 3/4. Yeah. So we're.
Yep.
You and I have an almost identical hand, except you're wider, which will give you that advantage. See, I can't go to the 220 class because those guys their hands are so wide and thick, most of them. But you can do it.
What do you do for your hand training?
I'll show you. I've got grippers. I've got the little Chinese medicine balls. You know what they are?
No,
You
I
can't
don't.
see.
Is it similar to what a lacrosse ball would do? Not a lacrosse ball, but a racquetball.
These you just you spin them.
Oh, okay.
In concentric circles around each other. I can't really show it. But,
yeah. Have you seen what Devin does for his grip? What he calls his grip training, where he just takes a D handle, closes it between like his fingers right here, and just pumps.
Yeah, yep.
So
I'm familiar with that one, but I find that really builds this part of the forearm.
Yeah, he would just do this kind of motion right here. So he does that, and another person with a great strong hand that does that is Jason Merlot.
Nice. Yeah, I've pulled Jason. I had nothing for him.
Something like this all the time. Yeah, that's something that I'm adding into my repertoire.
Jason let me, when I practice pulled him, he let me get wherever I wanted, and I could not get any purchase on him.
Mm-hmm. I've never gotten to pull him.
We've been in the
same room a couple of times, but yeah, he's definitely somebody that would be quote unquote chasing, just to see where my level's at with him.
And he's tall too. He's your height, 6'1". He's a 6'1" guy.
He seems taller, maybe posture or maybe, yeah.
Well, he's relatively, compared to a lot of guys in that class, he's relatively thin. He's got that superhero like thin waist, thin legs, and it makes him look taller than. Yeah, he's legit 6'1". If he may be one of those guys that downplays his height, he might be like a 6'1.5" guy, and he's 6'1".
Yeah.
Him and Robbie Russell were. Robbie's a little taller, but not much.
He? I met Robbie before. He seemed like he was like 5'10" to me. He seemed like a small guy. I don't know.
That's weird. That's legit weird. No, maybe he was. Oh, you know what? I don't know what kind of sneakers what kind of shoes he was wearing. He could have been wearing 2-inch soles. I don't know.
Because I met Daniel Worley and Artem and Robbie Russell, and they all seem really short.
If you really want to know how tall, go back, look at the round robin footage. That Merlot and Russell stand side by side on stage.
Yeah.
And I didn't think to look if Robbie's wearing like 2-inch heels on his shoes or not.
Craig was a smaller guy, smaller stature.
Craig is like only 5'8", 5'9".
How tall are you?
5'11". No, I'm 5'11".
Yeah, so you're not a small dude.
Well, I mean, compared to you 6'1" guys, I am, but so.
Dave, we heard you for a second there.
Hey,
Merlot's legit 6'1". I would say Robbie Russell's height is pending. Quinlan Mendez is about 5'8", 5'9". Bob Brown's about 5'9". Who else? Eli Bruhard's about 6
well. Is he 5'9"? Bob Brown? He seemed like 5'10", 5'11".
5'9", 5'10", somewhere in that range.
Does it depend on which leg he's leaning on?
I think that might have a lot to do with it.
I'm sorry, Bob.
Let's see who else. Eli Bruhard's about a 6-foot guy. Looks like Artem is not. Artem is my height, man. Artem's like 5'11".
Yeah.
He's not a 6-foot guy.
And the way he sets up, he's like 5'8" on the table.
Well, he'll sit. Yeah, but he'll do both. He'll drop down below the table,
he will,
and then he'll stand up real tall on his tiptoes sometimes.
Yeah, I never got to see him do the Travis Bajan setup. At least the first time I met Artem, it was 2 Winterblasts ago. So not the last one, but the one before that. And yeah, he did.
Oh, there's a guy you got to watch out for coming up. Casey Coley, if he gets back in the game, he can pull 220s.
He just pulled in that round robin, right? The dude that was pressing.
Yeah, he's about a 6'1" guy.
He's got a nice frame on him.
Guy. He's about like you, about 6'1", big frame guy.
With a press. I want none of that.
Yeah, he's strong.
Hey, gentlemen, I've been frozen on Chrome for about the last 10 minutes. Technically, Ryan is still on this, so I don't think I'm just going to take myself out and bring it back. I don't think we'll lose it, but If we do, I apologize. I just didn't want to cut you off in your middle of your measurement, but I think we're good. But if not, goodbye. But I think I'll be back in a minute. We'll try.
It's either way, Dave. It's fine. Thank you.
And if not, it's late. Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, you measure up, man. You fit the bill. You could either do 198, 220, 209, wherever you feel. You've got all the biometrics. You got all the height. You got the hand size. The hand size. Casey Coley's the one that told me. I asked him. I gripped up with him. I said, "All right, where do I need to be based on my hand size?" He said, "You got a 198 hand, so there you go. And your hand is the same length and wider, so you could 209 might be your sweet spot."
It might be. It might be. I mean, I just want to do 209 just so I could have that class that I could do, and then the 220 could be an option, 242 could be an option. I always usually pull up anyway. I'll do my weight class and the weight class or two above me. Anyhow,
regardless, you're going to be a weight size above me because you're a bigger frame guy. I mean, that's just fact. 2 inches taller, broader shouldered. So wherever you go, I'm going to be one class below you if I want to be competitive. You know, and exceptions like Craig Toulier, if you haven't met him, he's literally he takes the whole height out of the equation because he's so thick, so like bulky. It puts it in I'll never be like that. I'm like a normal sized 5'11", 200-pound guy. I mean, I'm not going to take a bunch of steroids and bulk up to 250. To be his equivalent, I'd be up at like 220, 230.
Right.
I'm not going to do that.
Have you thought of following like a bodybuilding routine just to get your mass up there? Just have some
I really ought. I ought to, man. That's my fatal downfall. Is I never could. I never did curls because I never believed in them all my life, and I'm doing curls, and I think I'm like Rob Vidgen Jr., man. I think I lack the discipline to really, be the best at this game or something. I don't know.
That worked. Thank you. I thought it would because technically, since Ryan is one of the hosts, I can take him off the screen, but I can't throw him out. So technically, he was still there. So I thought I could probably, as long as I didn't leave the studio, I just left Chrome and came back. I thought it would work, but I didn't want to risk your hand measurements. But anyway,
no, you're good, Dave. But David, I think I was. I don't want to be the guy that says I could have or I should have or I would have because I could easily fall into that. I respect bodybuilders, powerlifters, people who really grind and they eat right and they have a program and they have this self-discipline that just is amazing to me. It baffles me what you guys do.
Have you ever heard of what's his name? Mike Menser?
Sure.
Does that name ring any bells?
Yeah, it's going.
It rings a bell. I don't.
Have you guys ever thought about following that sort of routine, the heavy duty, couple like a working set to failure for each exercise, like not wasting your time with 3 to 4 working sets? Because how can you really give your all when you have another set left within you? As far as like muscle building, it's not always going to be the greatest thing as far as like a programmed approach to building strength or power output like powerlifters would, but it's a great approach to bodybuilding.
I think I need to because the only area I'm following, I've got the hand size, I've got the wrist size, I've got the skeleton, but my measurements are so far behind everybody in my class. My bicep, my forearm, it's just not even realistic. So yes, I think I do need to have a bigger bicep and all those muscles to compete with those guys. I mean, I'm not Corey Miller, who I understand what he was saying. He beats a lot of heavier guys, but I don't know, man. I think if I want to be competitive with all those guys who have like a 17-inch bicep, Merlot and all of them,
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Just some back into your frame, in case you get out position or something, you have muscle.
Exactly. Like I'm running on. I'm like a 2003 Toyota Corolla with stock wheels, and I'm going against guys who have like all the mods and all the upgrades.
Yeah, I need some
level like 30 or something. I don't know. My pattern, David, is my pattern is to go 3 months into something and then I just get either discouraged or like I did strongman for 3 months. I did welding for 3 months. I did powerlifting for 3 months. I did fishing for 3 months, blacksmithing for 3, and and then I just like, okay, that's it. I'm done. And
How many months are you into arm wrestling?
Well, no, so arm wrestling, I put a lot more time in. I did 2.5 years, but I was just hurting myself. So the first tournament I went to, I think I had already broken. I was running a big jackhammer on a gas line crew and closing heavy grippers, and I had a broken bone in my hand, and I pulled this 230-pound dude who's a heavy equipment operator, and I don't know. I just drove to a tournament in West Virginia. I didn't know anybody. I just drove up there and pulled, but yeah, I want to get serious. I want to get good at something, man. I want to focus and respect the game, and yeah.
The reason why I asked before about like who does your coaching is I think it'd probably be really beneficial to have either Giannis or Daniel Prokopchuk or somebody that's got a lot of experience teaching people to get strong.
I'd like Giannis. One of my regrets, I met him, and we were going to pull, like, he was really, he wanted to like teach me some stuff. And then it was like a WL event, and the tournament started, and everybody got to where they were going, and I never hooked up with him again. So I would have loved that, man.
Let's see that.
Hey, in Nashville, if you're not at work and you can't, why don't you join us? Nashville wants to know what's up, motherfuckers. Well, things are kind of slowing down a bit, although we have been on for almost 6 hours. So, hey, Nashville.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, David. Champions aren't self-made. They always have coaches, and if I really want to be good, I need to humble myself and really take it serious and let somebody guide me a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Yeah, Nashville. I put the link in the chat.
Investment.
You're giving me all this gold. It's up to me whether I, try to listen
It's not
to
anything
you.
you didn't know. I'm just repeating what is probably good for you. It's not anything you don't know.
I don't know. It's weird. I'm like a weird person, man. Like, I want you to win. Like, so part of me wants you to win more than it wants me to win, and I think that's part of my problem. Like, I want to see the best in others too, and then that kind of contradicts with being a champion arm wrestler.
I've been there before.
It seems like the best arm wrestlers are not selfish. They have a degree of egotism that allows them to want to dominate everybody else in the world.
Yeah. No, I've been in matches before, like in the finals with a dude, and I'm like, man, he's done so well for himself. He came up from the B bracket, and he's killing it right now. And this match is really hard. I don't know how long I'm gonna hold it out for. I would not feel too bad if he won right now. So I've been there before, but that is probably just a bitch in me saying like, Dave, you're petering out. Just give up the match. I didn't let him win.
It could be that, or it could be you're a genuinely decent human who, recognizes it is just a game after all. I love sports. I think that's my problem. I just love playing sport, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And
I like to think I'm a pretty good sport, whether win, lose, or draw. In all things, it's just like this isn't killing that we're doing here. It's just sport. It's just arm wrestling.
No, yeah, you're right. I'm with you 100%. What were your sports in high school?
I did. I was on the football team. I did track and field. That's it.
What did you do in track?
High jump, long jump, sprinting, a little bit of throwing. Wasn't the best at all of them. I enjoyed sprints the most. Actually, what I enjoyed the most was the 400-meter sprint. For some reason, I wish I was faster. I wish I could jump higher, but I ended
what was
up
your?
being
So I was good at
and. Go ahead.
No, I never did. I wasn't the greatest. We had much better 400 runners on my team. I did 100 and 200. My favorites were long jump and triple jump.
Yeah.
I had a 20-foot long jump and a 44 triple jump, I think. Is that about what you had?
Long jump best ever in training was 20s. And the meet never got to recreate that. We had a dude on the team that did like a crazy ass like 23-foot one.
That's
in high school.
Winning states type jump.
Exactly. And I think his best jump, high jump overall, was either 6'6" or 6'8", and the dude was only like 5'9". Never came to practice. Just shitty discipline, but amazing athlete.
I think you're. So I was able to. I'm a terrible high jumper. I could project the power over a long jump. I think you have a. If you're a better high jumper, you have more. They've done studies like that's more fast twitch type muscle.
The thing is, I'm better at jumping high off 2 feet, but that's not up to meet standards.
No, I've never seen a competitive high jumper jump off 2 feet.
I could dunk in all kinds of ways, get a creative dunk going, but I can't jump off one leg. I don't know if I've ever dunked off 1 foot jump. I haven't really tried the approach too much.
That would definitely hinder you.
Better power off 2 legs. But I enjoyed the 200. I think my best time in that was like a 25 or 26. And then the 400, I would shave off a second every time I raced it, because I only raced it for the last couple of meets. I think my best I ended up was like a 53, which is not in the 40s, which would have been
that's
ideal.
That's better than me. I mean, you got guys running 48s and stuff, but I never could do anything near that. And you said you did some throwing or no?
Just dabbled in it, mostly in practice. Yeah, like sure I did a few meets just because they were weaker teams.
Wait, let me guess. You could throw a discus about 125, 130 just with no training? Something like that?
Yeah, with the little pop without like the spin around. So it'll get you points, but it's not gonna. We had to do it on a team that's actually arm wrestled with us, because I recruited him into the team. I mean, as soon as we graduated high school, I was like, yeah, dude, I'm doing arm wrestling now. You want in? But yeah, he did like the 180s, 181, but that's all without us having like a throwing coach. But he had the whole like spin around action going.
But he would throw, so that would translate. You used what, like a 4-pound discus in high school?
I believe that's what it was. Yeah, 2.2.
So when you translate that to the 4.4, well, the collegiate it goes up like I think 0.4 of a pound. So he would have probably entered college throwing 150, like went straight to.
He would have. Yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
I don't think he did the college team. Yeah, he's a decent arm wrestler, very smart dude. Just doesn't keep up with it anymore.
Well, you and RVJ should have a talk, because that was his big thing. He was an elite. He was supposed to be an elite track athlete, but he didn't.
Oh no, I am not in the conversation with RVJ.
I'm just saying
he's got better gifts.
Well, apparently he was a great sprinter too. So I don't know.
Yeah, maybe
I don't want to talk about him because there you go. That'd be a good subject.
I'm not that great at. I mean, first time I ever tried at 2.5, I could close it. But if I do the crushing grip too often, it hurts the back of my hand. So just for me, just do it once a month sort of deal. But I'm pretty good with like thick bar strength, stuff like that.
I like RVJ, like in everything, but I have this one little weird bug in my mind. He might have dabbled with a cycle of tests at some point in his life. And it only bothers me because he's so outspoken about having never touched any of it. And maybe that's just my own insecurity talking, but I don't know. That's the one thing that I can't quite wrap my mind around. So I don't know. I'm afraid if I ever did talk to him, I'd be like, hey man, are you sure you didn't ever just try one little cycle of tests and
I'm
piss
sure
him
he's
off?
heard it a million times before, yeah. And he won't tell you.
But even
he's not
if
going to pull you aside and be like, you know what, Adam, just just why not? I feel like I could talk to you.
We have a question here from Nashville. How much can you side presser and how much can you pronation lift?
I don't know if I've ever maxed out. I've done the 97.5 on one of the cable stacks. Just straight up side pressure, put the table to the side. Boom, just lock in and just move sideways.
I'm nowhere near that.
Pin with that. Pronation lift. I haven't done the Devin Larrett pronation lift, so I don't know.
Well, just any it doesn't matter. You don't have to do it his way. You just take a belt, wrap it over your thumb, and how much can you kind of curve?
I believe I've done also on the same cable stack 97.5. Just set it up to a table, almost like the way that Kid Regali does. Just get a nice post going and just move back. I've done that.
Back pressure, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To give you some perspective, I'm weak on. So I don't even attempt to do it like Devin. I just take a strap or a belt, hook it to free weights on the floor, and then just try to hold my pronation and lift it off the ground standing up. I could probably do 90 pounds, 100, something like that. But nothing like 100. It gets every pound you add after like 100 becomes like it's not even close.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it goes up, changes really quick.
Now, do you put it just?
Yeah, I don't try to cheat it too bad. I put it. Let me see if I got a strap.
The secret is Scientology, according to Captain Obvious.
No, I try to legit put it right in the. I can't show you, but right in the webbing and wrap, and then straight down between, not on the wrist, not on the knuckles, but like halfway between the wrist and the knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not too biased one way or the other. And then the goal is you don't even have to be able to just stand up and not have it roll your hand out. Yeah, because it attacks the
slow bodge.
Yeah, and you can roll it on the lift, but to just stand up with it and not have it, you can roll it but not have it bend your wrist back. Because anybody can lift 150 pounds if you just tie it to your wrist, right? You can stand up with it.
Right.
Well, not anybody, but you know what I mean. But
So
no, to have that lift,
when you try that strict curl, did you do like the two per strict curl meet standards?
12. So I took a ruler and measured 12 inches from the wall, drew a line. I made sure I put my posterior against the wall and my upper back. My bar was on the floor, so I walked over, picked it up, hung it at my sides, and then just went straight up with it. I used a wide grip on a relatively straight bar. Here's the caveat. All right. You can say I had to wrap my wrist because the bar is not, I didn't get one of these newfangled ones that has like almost a 90-degree bend. It's that sort of gentle, old school. It's barely curved at all. So I actually, because of the torque in my wrist, I had to wrap both wrists. And then I was able to do the 130.
I tried a strict curl for the first time. I think it's a week ago, almost exactly a week ago. Per like the strength, the strict curl standards. But yeah, I also wrapped it up because it's the same kind of bar you're talking about, just a regular easy curl bar without like the abrupt gopher bar.
Yeah, it puts an immense amount of pressure on your what is that, the ulnar side or whatever?
Yeah, the ulnar side. Yeah, that's where I felt it. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. And usually I don't, just because I was trying to max it out. But yeah, there's a meet tomorrow. Well, this morning. I thought of doing it, but I spent the evening butchering a pig. And the whole week I was kind of busy with my hands, so I'm not going to do it.
As long as you wrap your wrists, just always wrap for that if they let you, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
I assume.
No, I just.
Well, let me guess. You did about 150, 160. I'm going to guess.
Yeah. Let me think. What was it? 153? Either 153 or 157. I believe was what I did.
That's legit, man. You got a shot at if you train it for a year, you could probably get 180, 200, something crazy like that.
I hope so. Yeah, so for the first time, there's going to be a meet in Syracuse, New York, which is only like an hour from me.
Right, that's what we're saying, Nashville, on a regular easy bar, not the. Yeah, that's exactly what we're saying.
Yeah,
it's a whole different lift. If you use that bar that is really shaped like a W, it becomes more like a hammer curl.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's a guy coming for everybody in the 198s and 220s. He's from Virginia, Michael something. The dude is strict curling 215 at a body weight of 215. He's closing a captain's a crush 3.5. He's benching 500 pounds for a strict single pause on the chest, and he's been arm wrestling. Do you know the guy I'm talking about?
No.
Michael. Dave, it's that Dave Shell. It's that tournament I didn't go to. It was the Virginia round robin rankings, and he won every weight class.
I don't know.
Michael Fouth or.
He said he's done. Has he done strict curl in competition?
No, look up Virginia round robin arm wrestling, Virginia State, and you'll come to his video, and then check out some of his stuff. He's a weird case, man. He started arm wrestling like 10 or 15 years ago, and he was like a 165 guy.
Because I'm looking at the Virginia strict curl records right now, and the best guy is John Mays with the 176. And
no, check the. Yeah, he's never done competition. Type into Google or YouTube. Look up Virginia. Matter of fact, I'll do it on the computer here. It's easier.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking up here.
All right. So the reason you can't find him, he goes by the screen name LOLMMMOL.
On Instagram or where?
YouTube. But if you just go to YouTube, I'm looking at him right now. If you go to YouTube and type in Virginia round robin arm wrestling.
But was he in the Virginia Championships? You said what, 220?
Yeah.
Michael Phaup, Phaup.
Yeah, I think so. He won every class. His page is insane. 200-pound rolling thunder, 85 strict curl for arm curls, 215 strict curl. It's just ungodly. And this guy's coming for everybody.
Virginia Round Robin Championship.
Virginia Round Robin Arm Wrestling. If you just type that into YouTube, and you're going to see. You're going to see one video with a little pink. It has a little pink icon with an eye, and it says LOL MMMOL, and that's his channel.
I see it now.
Yeah, this dude is he's come out of nowhere from a 176 guy 10 years ago, and he's put on like 40 pounds, and I think that is the world record. That is the world record pound. If it's legit, it's not a competition, but if he's legitimately strict curling 215 at a 215 body weight, that's pretty close to a world record.
Him?
Yeah. Dave, we've seen him before, right? He was at Winterblast a year or two ago.
Yeah, yes, Dave. That's the guy.
He was wearing like a backwards hat and a cutoff.
But he's just exploded in this past year, and I don't know if it's not steroids, and he's another RVJ type genetic freak.
Looks like roids, man.
I know. I hate to think that way, but
it's just a compliment to him. If he's not,
exactly.
And if he is, then the roids are working. Compliment.
Evidently, yeah. And his butt doesn't come off the wall. His shoulder, the curl looks legit. Have you seen the 215 curl? It just looks legit. Unless he's one of these fake plate guys. But David, this should inspire you to do what he's doing. Like, you can get a 200-pound strict curl. I believe if you can get a 200-pound strict curl or more. So why not? If this guy can do it, you can do it.
I think so. That'd be really cool.
This guy can press 500. Why can't you do it? You're the same. You're bigger than him. So
I am in stature. I didn't know he does 500. That's crazy.
He looks juiced up, but I'm hoping he's not. I'm hoping he's one of those really dudes who just put in the 10 years of work but the truth is there's a world of difference between the people who'll do it and won't, and they'll never tell you anyway. So I'm fighting a lost battle there. Hey man, you're like Raw Vision Jr. coming up to me, like, hey buddy, yeah, I did this one cycle one time. Don't tell anybody. Yeah, right.
It's like those stories of people
I'm your
meeting
friend,
celebrities.
Rob.
And they'll just fart next to you, and they'll just never believe you. Just like, who's gonna believe that Keanu Reeves farted and blamed you for it, or took
Exactly.
a sandwich out of your hand and took a bite? No one will ever believe you.
Awesome, Major Mason. Started a 100-pound strict curl, hoping to reach 150 in 2024. I like it. And remember to wrap your, if you're an arm wrestler and you're not just going for record, remember to wrap your wrists.
Wrap it up. Practice safe sets. Dude, that's a crazy bench.
It's either fake plate steroids or the guys like the 7th wonder of the world coming for every arm wrestler that ever existed. So we'll see. They asked him if you look deep enough on one of his posts. He answered a comment. They said, all right, so how long before you're ready to beat Dave Chafee and everybody? And he legit straight answered. He said, never. But then he said, if I take it seriously, give me 10 years. It was like, holy shit.
Yeah, you're right. He's been pwned for a long while. He's been posting for a long while too.
But he just exploded, right? Like his physicality, his size, he was a 165 back then. We should ask Corey Miller about him.
165-pound puller too. So was Dustin Jelliff when they started.
Okay.
Just, they're like the same height as us too, like 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot dudes. Yeah. But they started at 165.
How do they do it, man? I've never been less than like 180 pounds since I went to college, and I was fit. I don't know.
They're pretty committed. They train only all the time. Always stressing your body to the limits.
Keep a low body fat, I guess.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Alice Hester took arm wrestling a lot more professionally a couple of years ago. Maybe 3-4 years ago. He really blew up then, but before then, he's always been strong and always been very disciplined. I think if you're around 6 feet tall, a 200-pound strong frame and build is not unheard of.
Okay.
This was Dustin. Damn it, I'm being disagreeable here. Dustin Jelliff, 4 years ago.
Amazing.
Came to our practice once. I was in the area.
I mean, I know so what I would have to do, I would lean down to 180 and get a low body fat, and then I would just build, right? Like a bodybuilder. That's how they do it. Build it up to 200.
Or just build it and then shut it off.
Right. Get up to like 220, 230 fat slob and yeah.
No, you'll just recomp. What do they call it? Right? Just stay wherever you're at. Don't do anything different besides add in the stimulus of disciplined weight training. Do nothing else different. I mean, you're gonna grow that way. It's hard to build muscle. Building a pound a month, that's very impressive. Because at the end of the year, you're gonna be 12 pounds more. That's a lot of gain. That's probably not even possible at this point.
And then do any guys get stuck there? So the goal is I go up to 220, whatever, and then I want to cut back down. So that's the hard part then.
Yeah.
All right, so we're aiming for a pound of muscle a month is too much. I could do.
That's a lot.
Let's aim for 10 pounds of muscle in one year of solid training.
That's
not 12.
That's a lot. I want to say actually.
Let's go for 8 then. 6 to 8.
6 to 8, a lot more realistic.
All right.
And that's a lot of muscle.
All right.
That's a lot. Yeah. I mean, it looks so much different.
Well, especially around the arms, and it's not so much on the legs, but on the upper body, it's a lot because those muscle groups are so much smaller.
Exactly. Do you? I mean, I train legs, so I go up a lot in body weight, and it's really hard for me to take it down because I'm not going to give up on my leg training.
Well, that's going to push you into the 242s, though. If you really, Because your legs are going to gain muscle at about a weight at about a rate of 2 to 1 over your upper body.
And the thing is, I'm adding in a lot more.
And your core is going to get bigger too.
Yeah, we're trying our best not to do that. We're trying and failing.
We're going to get there, Dave and David. We're going to make something happen.
Make it, bro.
Yes, sir.
Oh, here's a little video.
Good God.
Back. Is it videoing? Is it moving? It is.
Yeah.
That's you?
That's me.
You're wide. See, you do have one thing that I won't ever have. You're wider than I am, dude.
Just a lot of lats.
You are.
A lot of lat work. It might be shoulder.
It's a little. It's about a little bit of extra shoulder width. So
spam those lateral raises.
Spamming mods and spamming, and I got to get my build up, geared up. Level 3. What was it? No, you got a great build, man.
Thank you, Dave. Just a little light entry.
Sorry, the vote's already been taken.
That's all good. I just saw Dave Zaccanini's post. And I was like, I'm not going to beat that. So just let him have that. Let him have it this week.
And dude, you could go dark side, and you could be a super.
Yeah, I want to get really good natural first, and everything. You know, go up to like a 4-plate bench, and then also do very well as a pro, as far as the arm wrestling. Before I even think of dabbling.
Seek out that guy Michael and find out what the hell he's doing, man. He'll help you challenge yourself, I guess. With those lifts, man. I want to meet the dude now and just see what that level of superhuman strength feels like on the table.
Yeah,
he's like he's closer to you. See, I'm in Virginia, but he's closer to you than he is to me. I'm like 5 hours away from him.
Is he in Pennsylvania?
Virtually. I mean, he's up in look up Warrenton, Virginia. It's like right near DC.
Okay. I'll just believe you.
Yeah, it's close. I guarantee it's closer to you. Well, how far is DC for you?
Let me see. I could look that up. Washington, D.C. is 6.5 hours away.
No, he's farther. Never mind, I was wrong. Don't believe me.
I'm right in the middle of New York.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that dude inspires me to start pushing myself a little bit. But before I do that, I got to do the bodybuilding thing so I don't injure myself. Got to build the frame a little bit.
Well, and you got a number of years on David too. He's a young pup.
Yeah, that's true. Who am I kidding, man? Like Shane smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day, 3 monsters, and 8 cups of coffee. I don't know what I'm doing, Dave. Oh man, but I like arm wrestling and I like sports.
Well, see, that's the thing. This is the first sport I've ever been part of, ever. And what I'm hoping, or what I'm planning, I shouldn't say hoping, what I'm planning, assuming the knee replacements go through properly, but I feel like, moving around again, I really do want to get back to the gym, because at one time I was definitely getting stronger. I was lifting 5 days a week, and I just haven't gone to the gym in months because I just don't feel like it. But I just don't feel like moving around.
I got to catch back up on the comments. Sorry, you guys.
Yeah,
everybody. So some of these guys do know him. Nashville Arm Wrestling knows him.
Yeah,
Carolyn explained herself why she said goodbye to Corey Miller. Gotcha, and that's kind of how it panned out.
Well, yeah, like I said, just yappity yappity yap, and the more cans he pounded down, the louder he got.
And yes, Captain Obvious, I agree with you 100%. Number one in Virginia should probably change his YouTube name. Yes, he has the worst YouTube handle I've ever. Most anonymous. It's let me look again.
I'm not going to put up with bullshitters telling me I'm a liar when I'm not a liar. Absolutely not. Oh, we just lost David. And I will say this. Yeah, Josh certainly was silent tonight. He didn't say much of anything.
That's true. Let me address this real quick, Dave.
Yeah.
His name is LOL MMOL. That's his handle on YouTube. That's for you, Captain Obvious. LOL MMOL. But if you just search Virginia Round Robin Tournament, you'll see it. Virginia Round Robin Arm Wrestling. Okay, that's pretty much caught up. What were you saying, Dave?
No, that was just amazing. The hardest part of the gym is either getting back to it. I really think that once I, like I say, I was for years. I mean, it was probably about 6 or 7 years, and I was very regular, and I kept track of how many times each month I was going in. And it's just both of my gyms closed, and so I joined new ones. I just never got back in the habit. And just lately with the the rotten knees, I just don't feel like walking that far. But I really think that, like I say, I'm having the one. Yeah. Okay. See you, David. Good time to call it anyway. Yeah.
It's getting there.
We've been on for 6 hours and 15 minutes, but now I just I'm getting the table time, but I'm not getting the lifting time at all.
It'll when it comes together, it'll help each other, I believe. Whether one is superior or not for training, I don't know, but
yeah, and I'll tell you, I really did need these last 3 victories, because I really hadn't won for a while, and I just needed a little bit of encouragement, or that's not the word.
Your right arm felt better than I thought it would. So keep doing whatever you're doing.
Yeah. Well, like I told Caleb Armbender at the after pull, the the strongest badge. I said, yeah, I'm not strong enough to win all that many, but I'm just strong enough to have people say, holy shit, are you really 72? But
and your strength will go up once you start resistance training again.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely was. No, it definitely was. It definitely was. And I used to joke that it was my campaign to my crusade to show that you could put on muscle at 70 some without chemicals.
No, it improves bone density and everything. Dave, if you want to stay on, you got some comments coming on, or maybe wait a minute. Okay, so unfortunately, Lawless Luchador. So the only thing I know is his first name. Dave might know his name. He's asking for the name of the guy he arm wrestled at Travis's event. I only know his first name was Tyler, and he's a student now of Alec Goose.
Oh, Tyler, was he the guy that was kind of stocky with a tank top?
He was really stocky, is how I would describe him.
A couple Tylers there, but
he had longer dark hair, kind of curly, lumberjack looking guy. He wore a flannel shirt at one of the tournaments, and he wore a tank top.
Oh no, then we're not talking.
So when he pulled captain, I think he was wearing a flannel.
We're not talking about this guy.
Hold it a little closer.
Right.
No, I'll
Tyler not.
No.
Let's see. What was the other? Let's see. Oops. Now, hang on a minute.
Yeah, I'm with you. He had his baseball cap backwards. He had a flannel shirt. Rolled up. That's what I remember. He was wearing a long sleeve shirt. And he rolled it up with the sleeves. David, that might be David Shubich. That might be right, but I'm not going to make something up because I legitimately do not know the guy's last name.
Hang on a minute.
Wait, let me look up that name, Tyler. That Shubich just sent me.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem is I'd be willing to bet you $1 to a donut that they didn't turn in the well, I don't know, maybe they did. If they turned in, let's see, when was that? That was the thing in Virginia. At Travis's, when was that? That was the
It was the first one. It was one in West Virginia, Dave.
Oh, nah, then I can't help you there. Well, or hang on, was he from West Virginia?
I don't have any information on the guy. We would have to ask Alec Guth.
Well, let's see. Well, or hang on half a minute here.
Oh, he says Tyler Noblet.
Noblet. Okay.
That sounds more familiar.
Yes. I believe you are correct. Let's see. Okay. And let's see. Would that have been pro right 198?
Amateur. He pulled amateurs 98.
Okay, hang on a minute. 198. Yeah, it's not. That one wasn't turned in. Yeah.
Well, so they call him Mr. Glass. I take it he broke his arm at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. Tyler Noblet, Whiteland, Indiana. Yeah, in Martinsburg, West Virginia. Yep. Let's see what it would be. Yeah. Because he posted that with the arm wrestling crew November 4th in Martinsburg.
That's the one.
Yep, Herb.
All right, Captain. You got your name there. It's Tyler Noblet. N-O-B...
L-I-T-T. That's correct.
L-I-T-T. Yep. David Shubich says broke both arms. That's determination right there. That's like Paul
No, that was it. One where the other arm was at Keystone.
I don't know.
Well, if that was because the guy at Keystone, yeah, because actually, he showed up. He was at our tournament in Virginia, was he not? I talked to him somewhere, and I think that's where.
Yeah, and that's where everybody started noticing him because he had pulled at West Virginia, where he pulled the captain, and he didn't really make a great showing. But this time he came back and he won the 198 in Virginia. He beat me solid, man. I felt it was like a whole different human being. He beat me twice.
Yeah,
to win the tournament.
Basically broken both arms because one of the arms was at one was at Keystone and one was at something in the Midwest, and then he discovered that if it's just the same person, that some medication he was taking made his bones brittle, and he did not know it. I mean, this was not. I'm talking steroids here. We're talking about legitimate medication. Yeah, calcium deficiency. Okay, yes. Yep. Yeah, he was having. So I'm really surprised today because that really was not that long ago that he came back and was pulling in Virginia. I thought he was just there, but he actually pulled at the one we were at.
Yeah, I beat everybody else except him, and he felt like a level above every other amateur that I faced. I think I went 4
because it really the second arm would have been just last summer.
That is amazing.
That had been the first, but that wasn't that much farther back. Of course, if he got medal, if he got medal as opposed to letting it just did itself, you can come back faster.
All I know is that he didn't make much of a showing at that West Virginia tournament, and then when he came to Virginia, he was a whole different animal.
Shubich wants to know what meds, asking so I can feed John Brownell. But
and he still is pulling, and he's getting very good at it. And I think that month with Alec Guth really took him under his wing and showed him some stuff.
Yeah, hey, I'll tell you, Captain Obvious, but still wants to pull. I'll tell you, Captain Obvious, when I broke mine and came back afterwards, it's remarkable the amount of cred you get. That people like, holy shit, you broke your arm and coming back and doing this again. But yeah. Yeah, because I broke mine at the tournament in October, and I pulled with the other arm in March, but I waited till the following August to pull with one I'd broken. But,
okay, so Nashville says he was on the Paul Italia podcast. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, he was. Yes.
All I know is that I remarked to Guth, I said, this guy, your student there, he'll be pro in a year if he keeps on this trajectory. And Guth said sooner than that. So.
Oh yeah.
He's definitely on an upswing.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
Yeah, because you do get these people that you break even one arm, let alone two. It's like bullshit on this. I'm not coming back.
Well, I think that's a normal human response.
Yeah. The thing that makes me nervous is these where you get these people that, they want to do a they want to get into it, but you get two people both don't know what the hell they're doing on the table together, and
that's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
It's really, in a way, it's really, if nothing untoward happens, it's really great publicity for growing the sport. But like for example, that some of the Ohio people have been setting up, like Palco, they've been setting up a table at the tailgates at the NFL games, and it really draws a crowd. But it's just we have a guy in the Harrisburg area that Lancaster that sets up his table on one of the streets and in Lancaster, and it's like, hey, come learn how to arm wrestle. And I'll tell you, I had one of the guys on our team was also a member of a skateboarding group, and they wanted, for whatever reason, to do some arm wrestling. So we took the table down, and I'll tell you, the third match that pulled, somebody broke their arm. Well, that was the end of it. Nobody wanted to touch it after that, understandably. But when you get they were watching, they really were not in a bad position, but it's just they were shaking. They were really putting the pressure on, and I don't know. I just wonder too, and I'm not sure if this makes any sense. That is sit down safer than stand up? Yes, I would think. Because you really don't hear them. Of course, people are.
You don't see these people. They're always, when they break their arm, they're always standing up.
Yeah, you really don't see you don't see that many stories. I hear that many stories about kids breaking their arms in the high school cafeteria. You got some strong kids there, but they're sitting in the cafeteria table. And I just
we never. That's how I started. We arm wrestled all the time, full force, athletes, football players.
Yeah,
no, never broken arm one.
Yeah, we just had a new guy join us this week at Predator, 18 years old, came up and basically very good, very strong, 150 some pounds, but we get a lot of we really do very well at recruiting at Predator, because since 98 it's a private organ, the Facebook page is private, so I can't share from that. So if I want to, anything I want to share starts at Predator and goes out with Predator and my name on, not with 98 on. And so we really getting.
Yes, Dave, I would say your assessment of the situation, stand-up arm wrestling is responsible for this epidemic of arm breaks.
Yeah.
And it's not getting any better. In fact, it's getting worse the more people get into arm wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, it's the same thing like with mine. I live right next door to one of the big public high schools in Allentown. I could stick the table out in the front sidewalk. All the kids walk past and say, hey, let's learn how to arm wrestle. But, first you have the liability question. And secondly, we really don't have trouble recruiting. If we had a small we're trying to recruit. But yeah.
In fact, it sounds bad to say this, but the sport, it's working at odds with itself. As it becomes more and more dangerous, it should be even more selective about who it lets in. But there was an arm break at that tournament we went to, Dave, when I re-met you at, remember?
Yeah.
So, it's just.
No, you mean the Feast of the East or this thing here?
No, the Virginia one.
Yeah, Virginia, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we've been we've been fairly lucky at 98s, but yeah, we had one in East Ohio, and here once again they really were watching. It was a competent referee, but it happened so fast. So we had one at East Ohio, and then the other thing that was kind of odd that we had at East Ohio as well, besides the one break, which was an amateur, Tim Lewis's opponent in the super match apparently was straining and yanked something out on, basically pulled his groin.
There's a lot of injuries in arm wrestling.
But it was but he had a drop out, but it was not arm. It was something, torso.
Arm breaks are natural selection. Yeah, you could look at it that way.
But well, Nashville, I hope you have a good time on Sunday. Like I say, if you would have been 7 hours away instead of 12 hours away, I'd be there. But couldn't quite see the 12 hours. But yeah, it's an interesting question with Carolyn. Whether the fact that people are more sedentary lifestyle.
Yeah, because you didn't hear about back in the day. You didn't hear about arm wrestling is also there's also thousands more arm wrestlers than there ever were before too. So it's a larger sample size.
Yeah, and to answer, Major Mason here, in all candor, and Ryan yells at me all the time about this. I really don't do that much strength training specific to arm wrestling. What I do, the vast majority of my time is table time. So really, much more than with I should do more wrist work than I do, for example. But no, I'm just on the table 3 or 4 practices every week. Sometimes more. But
Smo has a question. Can you pull that one up there?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Hang on, let's go.
I've seen, contrary to popular belief, I've seen more completely random, excellent form position arm breaks than I have in the so-called break arm position. So,
yeah. Okay. I'd say depends on the word injury here. If you're talking about arm break, I'd say I would agree with you that I've seen an awful lot that it really is just that they get in a bad position, but it's not an ego thing. What I have seen is with the ego is people who get in say they're about to lose and they basically just throw themselves into it and strain a tendon.
That's what happened. Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
Yeah, I think I see, as far as the ego thing, probably more tendon. But yes, good night, David Shubich, whatever. But yeah, no, I would say because we had that at Philly practice a couple weeks ago, and we tell people when you show up, hey, put your ego at the door. And some people just find it very difficult to do that, especially those that are coming from a competitive strength sports, sort of situation that, by God, they're not about to, whatever. But in fact, we say here, let's see if I can get this where you can see it there with arm wrestling, where Jim Junkie Ego goes to be.
Right.
Jim Junkie Ego gets destroyed.
Unfortunately, there seems to be a grain of truth in that you got, it's like the last sport after powerlifting, after the football, after the, I mean, that's how it was in my case. I went through all the other ones and then I found arm wrestling. So that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why I say we're really in, I'm coming to this with no previous, expectations. Nashville, got to learn to take an ass whooping. Yeah, I suppose, and some people just don't want to accept that. Let's see. I'll take a look at this.
Wait, I think people misconstrue random in good positions. A lot of people are pulling back with hand outside shoulder, and the other person goes sideways. Two complete opposite. Okay, that could be true. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, in fact, I had somebody who I went to high fives practice last week, where somebody was telling me I was making him very nervous because of my left arm, and really my left arm I don't really get out of position because I can't. My shoulder is tight. But he said, whatever he does, he just thinks if he's going to smack me in that direction, he just doesn't want to take the risk. And I said, for God's sakes, I said that arm has stainless steel in it. You're not going to break it. Relax. But I mean, it's nice that he's concerned. But let's see. Yeah, then they grip up with non-yacht practice. Yeah, and he goes absolutely bananas. But yep.
I don't know, Schmo. I don't have the answer. It's one of those things that one day, if the sport does continue, they'll probably get it down to figure out a way to lessen the arm breaks.
Well, and it's interesting though, because when we had our very first arm wrestling science session, we had a good friend of mine, fraternity brother, who has a PhD in human performance and is now in the kinesiology department at Northern Alabama. And while he was talking to us, we were talking about, he was talking about literature on this, on arm breaks, or excuse me, in arm wrestling. And basically he just pulled it up while he was talking to us. And there were virtually no articles on injuries in arm wrestling. You have football injuries, you have basketball injuries, virtually nothing on arm wrestling. And those that there were all about arm breaks.
Thank you, Mason. Good night.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, either that, I agree with you, Dave, and it's just either we're going to have to accept that the sport is it is a dangerous, injury-filled sport, and that's part of just accepting arm wrestling. I don't know.
Well, it's a dramatic injury sport because you're breaking things, but when you compare that to
it's not
high school football. Maybe it's not.
That's what I always say. I agree with you. Brain damage and brain injuries, neck injuries are far worse than any arm break is ever going to be. So in that sense, it's not the same. I agree with you.
Yeah, like when we taught, like, of course, as you know, I taught history, and I asked my students why, when we got to like the sports beginning of collegiate and professional sports and so forth, why were there fewer concussions back in the era of the bare knuckles era?
Rugby, yeah.
And there were. And
because people are, when you put a bunch of armor on people, they think they can hit harder, and
well, not only that, but when you put the gloves on, they're willing to. What causes a concussion? Hitting your head sideways, and if you're bare knuckles, you're not going to hit somebody's head with your bare knuckles because you'll pull them open. But the NCAA was founded in part because in the first decade of the 20th century, they were having too many deaths in collegiate sports, in football.
Yeah.
Theodore Roosevelt was basically one of the folks who was instrumental in, because of course he was Mr. Vigorous life, but they just had too many, severe injuries or deaths. See, what do we have here in Nashville? We have Pull out your okay. Pull out your opponent before he goes sideways. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, somebody said to me once, I think it's true, that humans are not designed to go sideways. We're designed to push and pull, not to go in that direction, which I think has a certain truth to it. But yeah, so in any event.
Carolyn, would you like to come on? I'm fading out here. I want to help my co-host out if he wants to stay on. Could you come on with him for a little bit?
I'm perfectly happy to. If Carol would like to come on briefly, fine. We'll be glad to have you. But it is, after all, it is 3:03 in the a.m. Eastern time, so maybe we should.
Yeah, I'm starting to fade out on you, Dave.
38. Yeah, in fact, had I been going to, I was talking about going to 2 practices in upstate New York tomorrow, one at 11 o'clock in the morning and one at then Shubich's. But yeah, I thought, I think I'll wait and do that some other time. So actually, tomorrow, to be honest with you, I don't have a practice schedule, for gosh sakes. But yeah,
so the reason I'm asking, Dave, is because the chat seems to be still going. So if you, I hate to leave you alone, but if you feel like continuing to interact with them.
No, I'm thinking, go to sleep. Fuck those guys. But yeah, so
it's up to you, Dave. But I'm gonna have to.
No, I'm
gonna have to sign off.
Hey, folks, it's like this. Well, it says 14, but know that 2 of them are me and you, and so of the 12 of you who are remaining, it's been lovely having you. But we've been on for 6 hours and 39 minutes and so many seconds. And so we're going to basically whatever. But yes, thank you, Carol, and enjoy your one Saturday off. Yeah, I'll try to make up for it with 2 practices on Sunday, one in Allentown and one in Harrisburg. They should have a really good one in Harrisburg because Paul Lynn's going to be there. Of course, it was going to be even better because Sam Harris was supposed to come with his people, and apparently they've just announced that they're not. But so anyway, but I already told Harrisburg I'd be there, so I'm going to be at both. But whatever. So all right. Well, in any event, have a pleasant evening, and we will see y'all. So good night. Good night, Adam.
Good night.